Kimba, 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 who lives down in deepest, darkest Africa? Who's the one who brought the jungle fame? Who's the king of animals in Africa? Kimba the white lion is his name. When we get in trouble and we're in a fight, who's the one who just won't turn and run? Who believes in doing good and doing right? Kimba the white lion is the one.
The animals of Kimba's kingdom have learned one important lesson: the joy of working together so that together they can have more fun. Like the time they all pitched in to build an amusement park. Of course, they ran into trouble, especially from that villain, Boss Claw.
Turn my hunting ground into an amusement park, will they? Well, I'm the boss in this part of the jungle, and what's more, I'll make Kimba bow to me.
Claw's a problem. But I don't think you'll interfere with our building an amusement park.
But, Kimba, the place where we're going to build it is the same part of the jungle where Claw hunts for his food.
That's all the more reason to change it. We'll make it into a fun place for animals instead of such a horrible place.
But what if he shows up here and wants to eat?
Well, if that's what Claw wants, I'll be happy to take him to our restaurant.
Naturally, Cassius, Tom, and Tab attacked Kimba because Boss Claw had told them to. And naturally, Kimba won. This didn't make Boss Claw very happy, naturally. In fact, he roared to Kimba and his friends that he would get revenge, to which Daniel said, "You can't expect Boss Claw to suddenly become a nice guy, but the big question is, what are we going to do with these three? How about it, Cassius? Will you work with us instead of against us?"
We'll do whatever you like, only please, Kimba, don't let Claw get us.
And so the amusement park was opened, and all the animals had a wonderful time. But then, suddenly... somebody had sabotaged the roller coaster. And Kimba was very badly hurt.
Thanks very much for helping me, but I'd better get busy.
No, Kimba, you're not well enough for that. Besides, the roller coaster's been fixed up, and Cassius is building a theater to put on plays.
He must really have changed, but completely.
I find it hard to believe he's really changed. But then I might be wrong. Seems he's doing a fine job.
I wonder what Boss Claw is doing now without his three mischief makers.
I'm afraid he's plotting some kind of revenge.
In just a couple of days, the roller coaster was fixed and the new theater was completed. The animals had worked very hard, and now they were ready to relax. Excitement ran high because the show was about to begin.
And now, here they are, your friends and mine, those swinging hyenas, Tom and Tab.
our first number, we have a tale that's true.
The worst of the bad men had animals like you.
That was just St. James.
He used to hold up trains.
Now, when the robbery was through,
his horse knew what to do.
anyone could see that the horse had all the brains. This is the horse that had more sense than old Jesse James. He knew that a good life couldn't be more duller. He wanted to kick up his heels and ride with flashy dames. And then he'd be a horse of a different color.
This will be the greatest robbery ever. We'll steal the hides right off of the cows. If Jesse James had listened to me, they'd never have strung him to a tree.
Jesse's horse should be remembered more than should he.
And
Now here's the tale that history books would forbid, about a cat who sailed 7 seas in a scow. We present the cat who belonged to Captain Kidd. As far as pirate tactics go, I'm the cat's meow. Meow! Shiver me timbers and blow me down. I'll get every rat that calls me a clown. Take that! And that! And that! And that! And that! And that, you rat! Where'd Captain Kidd be if it weren't for me? This kid's cat should be a model for villainy. Back in old Chicago, there lived Al Capone. He was a gangster boss with a heart made out of stone. The only living creature he cared for lovingly was one who really got under his skin.
the flea.
Now listen, you guys. See them dogs? Let's get them. That must be a faster way to travel. Ah, that's better. Now spread out, boys, and dig in. I better call for reinforcements if we expect to put the bite on them. As a gangster, Al Capone had no match, but it was me that made him start from scratch.
Fleas with such gumption are bound to have much more fun. Did you think what we were trying to tell you?
Yeah, tell you.
The bad guys had all the fun. Don't you want to have fun too?
Yeah!
Then let's go!
Kimba! Kimba!
Here, Daniel!
We've been tricked, Kimba. We have been tricked. Tom and Tab and Cassius, were just pretending to be good. They got the young'uns all riled up with promises of fun and led them into a trap. When they were all inside, Boss Claw slammed a big gate behind them and said now he wouldn't have to hunt for his food.
That Boss Claw makes me mad.
Kimba, wait! Wait for us!
Open up! Open this gate! We'll have to smash it down.
I'll help you.
Oh, wow, that's strong. Huh?
Now I've got Kimba right where I want him.
Huh?
If you leave now, I'll spare your life.
I won't leave my friends.
Your friends are doomed unless you leave now. I'll destroy them all. Admit it, Kimba. I've finally beaten you, and now I'm to be boss of this jungle.
I can't budge it. There's nothing I can do. All right, I'll leave if you promise to spare the others.
Of course, I gave you my word.
And Kitty?
Kitty will be free to do as she pleases. Good. You bet it's good. I've finally taken over the jungle. Now everything belongs to me.
Right.
I mustn't forget to thank you for helping me.
It was nothing.
Nothing.
But I should tell you that Tom and Tab are all that you consider.
How come you're holding Kitty when I promised to release her?
Sorry.
Kitty! Kitty, my precious, now that Kimber's out of the way and I'm boss of the jungle, perhaps you'll pay me a little more attention. Why, you might even get to like me and in time consent to be my princess. Wouldn't that be nice? There must be a better way.
That's right, boss.
You're right, I should be much more poetic. Roses are red, violets are blue. If you like pretty posies, I'll pick them for you. Don't go away! You're right, even my best friends won't tell me. I forgot I must win the lady's heart with presents.
Take back your presents, villain. My heart belongs only to Kimba.
Kimba! Even when he isn't here, he wins!
While he lives, you don't have a chance.
Then find him! I'm sick and tired of losing to Kimba! See that he is found and destroyed!
Cassius!
Kitty, what are you doing?
Shut up!
Kitty!
Quick, Bucky, break down the gate!
Right! Go! Kimba! We've come to help!
It's Daniel! Stay away! They're dangerous!
Kimba, I think you should know that Boss Claw broke his promise. Now all the animals are fighting him.
And what's more, Kitty is fighting the hardest of all.
Yay, Kitty! Come on, let's go!
What's that?
It's the end!
Oh.
You too! Hooray!
All right, it's between you and me.
That's right, Claw! You must admit that you've been beaten fair and square, Boss Claw, but we don't hold grudges. You're welcome to join us at the amusement park. Right, Daniel?
Well, no. Why, sure, you're welcome to join us anytime you can behave yourself.
No, thanks.
I know not what course other animals may take, but as for me, give me an amusement park and give me Kimba.
one who brought the jungle fame? Who's the king of animals in Africa? Kimba the white lion is his name. When we get in trouble and we're in a fight, who's the one who just won't turn and run? Who believes in doing good and doing right? Kimba the white lion is the one.
Imagine you enter the world of the Shogun warriors. They're on the move. There's Raideen with delta-wing missiles, Dragoon with a star shooter, and Mazinga with a rocket launcher. The Shoguns. Imagine you command them to defend freedom, protect justice, and challenge evil. The Shoguns. They're ready to strike when you are. Shogun warriors, Mazinga, Dragoon, Raideen, equipped with their own gear, each sold separately from Mattel.
A $6 million man bionic mission vehicle. Assembly required.
Steve's ready. Check TV scanner. Uranium's gone. Steve will find it. He better fly there. Eject fuel tanks. 1, 2. There's the uranium. Start the winch. He's got it.
$6 million man bionic mission vehicle. New from Kenner. $6 million man sold separately.
Bearing a birthday gift for young King Dorian, the beautiful Helena meets a secret admirer on the way.
Newton! That's me! That's me! You got her! You got her!
Yes, Newton? The whole village worked on this scroll, but I don't see how I can reach Caledon in time.
You will! You will! I know a shortcut through the mountain. Through the mountain.
But isn't that dangerous?
Don't worry, Helena. I'll protect you. I'll protect you. Come on.
Hear that, Dido? A birthday present for Dorian. That stripling, I'll see that he never gets it.
The menace of the evil wizard is mirrored in the crystal rock of Dodonis, the seer of Mount Olympus.
Your centaur friend speaks bravely, but he is no match for Daedalus. Helena is in great danger.
Yes, but it would hurt Newton's feelings if I stepped in to protect her. But wait, I'll keep an eye on things. Farewell, Dodonis. And so the mighty Hercules streaks to earth, little realizing the danger that lurks below.
In here, Helena! In here!
Is it safe to go through, Newton?
You'll be safe with me. You'll be safe with me.
It's so dark in here.
Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Suffering Psyche!
Someone lured that line here with food.
That's right, I did.
Newton, you said you'd protect me.
I know, I know.
Newton, you scared it.
I did? I did?
Yes, look, it's afraid to come back.
I'm even braver than I thought. Braver than I thought.
You certainly are. Come on, Newton.
I don't know how they got past that lion, Dido, but they won't get get past this.
We're almost out, Newton.
So, you want to play ball, Daedalus? All right. Catch!
See? I said I'd protect you. I said I'd protect you. Herc? What's he doing here? What's he doing here?
Kingdom of Caledon, a gay spirit prevails at harvest festival time. And here the mighty Hercules presents a special award. Helena, as the fairest maid of Caledon, you have been chosen Queen of the Harvest.
Helena gets lots of presents. Lots of presents.
Yes, Elvira. Prizes that should be mine. Well, I'll show them how pretty she is.
Do you think I'm the prettiest girl in Caledon, Hercules?
You know I do, Helena.
Here's a gift from me, lovely lady.
Helena!
Suffering Psyche!
Oh, Hercules! She's made me ugly.
Yes, Hercules. Thanks to the ointment of Miniad. And only I know what will change her back.
Now, Helena. Everything will be all right. The answer must be on Willamine's Island. Come on, Newton.
They'll find something on the island, all right, but not what they're looking for.
There's Willamine's cave, Newton. That's probably where we'll find the antidote for Helena.
Awful spooky in here, Herc. Awful spooky. Suffering Psyche! You're caught in a trap! Caught in a trap!
Not for long, Newton. That's that.
Nice work, Herc! Nice work! Herc! The cave's sealed up! And it's filling up with water! Filling up with water!
It looks like Willamine's really trapped us this time.
What do we do, Herc? What do we do? What's that for, Herc? What's that for?
You'll see, Newton.
Look, Herc! Look! Willamine's cauldron! Is it the antidote for Helena? The antidote?
No, Newton. There's something just as good. Let's go.
Back so soon, Hercules? You didn't find the antidote, did you? You turned me ugly.
Yes. With your own magic. Come on, Newton. She'll lead us to that antidote now. Let's go, Newton. We got what we came for.
How do I look now?
Very pretty, Helena.
pretty enough to kiss?
Milton! That's me! That's me!
What plan is the evil wizard Daedalus hatching as he perches in a tree in the Lernian forest? The grim answer will soon be revealed.
See, Dido? Water from the Lexus Lagoon. Boiled and boiled to a blinding brew. Shh. Here they come.
Better hurry, Newton, if you want to reach Caledon by nightfall.
Hear that, Toot? Hear that? Better hurry! Better hurry! What's up, Herc? What's up?
I can't move my arms, Newton.
Of course you can't, Hercules. Only the fresh waters of the Lexus Lagoon can bring back the power to your arms. And you are helpless to get there now, aren't you?
Don't worry, Herc. Don't worry. We'll help you get there, won't we, Toot? Won't we?
That's what you think, you stupid centaur.
Careful, Herc! Careful!
One can't be too careful, eh, Dido?
Meow!
Huh?
It's Toot! It's Toot! Wait here, Herc! Wait here!
Yay!
We did it, Herc! We did it!
Oh, no, you haven't. There's a little surprise waiting for you at the lagoon.
Lead the way, Newton.
We're here, Herc! We're here!
So, you've come for some water, eh?
Hurry, Herc! Hurry! The water's pouring out! Pouring out! Too late, Herc. Too late. The water's all gone. All gone.
I'll never be able to use my arms again.
Don't worry, Herc. I'll take care of you. I'll take care of you.
I'm all right.
Good work, Toot. Good work.
And now to take care of Daedalus.
He's got him! He's got him!
of Caledon. A peaceful day, but up the wall of King Dorian's castle creeps a strange menace.
By Neptune's beard, that strange vine, it seems alive and it has taken my ring. Guard, get my ring back.
Swiftly, the startling scene is mirrored in the crystal rock of Dodonus, the seer of Mount Olympus.
You must hasten, Hercules, before the mask plunders all of Caledon.
Yes, Dodonus, as soon as I put on the ring that gives me my strength on earth.
Hercules, remember, he is wearing the mask of Vulcan and will not easily be defeated.
And so, down to earth, to do battle with the masked marauder, hurtles the mighty Hercules.
Newton! That's me! That's me! There he is, Herc! There he is! Across the chasm! Across the chasm! Now he's stealing the golden statue of Zeus. The golden statue of Zeus.
My bow and arrow, Newton.
You don't expect to hurt me with one of your puny arrows, do you, Hercules?
No, Mask, I've got other ideas right now.
Very clever, Hercules. Such a feat deserves a fine reward. Would you like my vine? Here it is. Take it. Go on, take it, if you can. Pull harder, Hercules. That's right. Pull harder. Harder.
Suffering Psyche! Can't you get it away, Herc? Can't you get it away?
Of course he can't, you stupid centaur. Not even Hercules can defeat me while I wear this mask.
He's right, Newton. I can't budge him.
Then what do we do, Herc? What do we do? Look, Herc! Look! It's your pet! The Sidious bird beast! The Sidious bird beast!
Yes, in search of a nice, juicy melon. Well, I'll see that he gets what he's looking for.
There goes his mask! There goes his mask!
And there he goes! In his secret cave, the evil wizard Daedalus reaches the end of an eerie experiment.
Wondering what these are, Dido? They're a little surprise for Hercules.
Just watch and see, Newton.
Suffering Psyche. It's the cityest bird beast. The cityest bird beast.
Yes, Newton. I've trained it to answer the sound of my whip. Off you go, big Sidious.
Look, Herc, look! It's Daedalus! Daedalus!
Yes, Hercules. Here I am. What are you waiting for?
He's got something up his sleeve, Herc. Something up his sleeve.
So have I, Newton.
Oh, Hercules. How you're frightening me.
Go get him, Herc! Go get him!
Welcome to the wasteland, Hercules, where all who enter wander lost forever. Can't see me, can you? Too bad. With my magic glasses, I can see you, and I can find my way out of here, too. Spine. Whomever it touches remains in its clutches.
I know. That's why I'm putting on my ring.
My, aren't you strong, Hercules? But the wasteland is full of traps, and sooner or later, one of them will get you.
Where's Herc? Where's Herc?
You know the wasteland, Newton. You'll never see Hercules again.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! Yay!
You're witnessing the creation of an incredible new world. A world of unbelievable excitement and fun. The world of the Dingalings. The Dingalings, here they come. The whole fantastic bunch of them. Holy smoke, what's going on? It's Dingaling Fireman coming to the rescue. He's got his own built-in pumper to save the day. Dingaling Shoe Shine gives you the brightest shine you've ever seen. Dingaling Answer Man's got all the answers in his head. Push the lever and he'll tell your future. Dingaling Spy hides in the shadows and discovers your secrets with his hidden camera. Dingaling Rocky is right on target. He's one sharpshooter that doesn't miss. There's Dingaling Chef, and here comes Dingaling Gopher. Dingaling Chef salts your food, and Dingaling Gopher serves it to you. Dingaling Construction Worker keeps the whole place shaken with his jumping jackhammer. But wait, here comes the greatest Dingaling of them all, presenting King Ding, mighty ruler of the Dingaling world. What's this little guy doing? He's in King Ding's elevator and is riding up through the inner power plant. He's there. He becomes King Ding's actual brain. Watch him move his control levers and make the mighty King Dane go. With boys all over America right behind him to help him perform his tasks and rule the ding-a-ling world. The Ding-a-lings, a whole new concept created for fun and excitement, complete with special skyways, vehicles, and accessories. And the $3 million TV campaign will introduce the world of the Ding-a-lings for what it is, the most incredible fun idea ever to hit the toy market. Stand back, world. There's a whole new one on the way. The wild, wonderful, wacky world of the Ding-a-lings.
Star Wars. You and your children loved it. Now the Earthlings at Kenner have asked my associate and me to present the Star Wars collection. Truly remarkable toys and games for your children. What are you so excited about now? My goodness, the Star Wars TIE Fighter and X-Wing fighter. Now your children can relive our great space battles or collect our wonderful Star Wars companions with Kenner's Star Wars action figures. R2, it's a little you. Kenner's new radio-controlled R2-D2 anyone can command. The Star Wars land speeder that moves like it's floating. And here's Kenner's Death Star space station, 4 floors of action. A trash compactor, too. Listen, R2, that's the Star Wars electronic laser battle, a game of speed, reflex, and reaction. These and other toys and games in Kenner's Star Wars collection are sold separately. Batteries are not included. May the Force be with you and your children.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the
Good morning! It's 8 a.m.-ish Eastern Standard Time. It's Saturday, and you know what that means. It's time for Saturday Morning Serials. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, along with the Vince. Yeah, bringing you the best in cartoons from years gone by. So, as I move this over here, okay. So, as you can see, it's slowly being rearranged down here in the captain's quarters. And you can see all the cool stuff that's going on. And I've been telling you guys, I've been working on stuff. If you were to turn the camera, it's chaos on that side. I got boxes of comics stacked up everywhere. And, yeah, that's my fault, man. I am an avid reader and enjoyer of the written word and of the comic and the books. Let's get this party started. Let's get this party started right. Let's get this party started. Don't you want to start a fight? Wait a minute, that's not right. Get your party. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a pink guy.
I like going to Kosai.
Yes, he loves going to Kosai. Yeah. But, taking this week, Captain and the fam and the Bone and a couple... We're going to go see The Who, the Mongolian band. Yeah. Never seen them yet. Now I'm finally going to get to see them. So, I hope you guys had fun last week. I hope you guys enjoyed the randomness that was last week, because we're going to bring you more randomness this week. We're going to bring the last episode of Rainbow Brite this week. We're going to bring you some throwbacks that we have not aired for some time. And I'm just going to mix this up. Just keep mixing it up the way I've been doing. If you guys like that, let me know. Let me know. I enjoy bringing you some cool stuff. So, we're going to dive right in, because you already got your pre-shows. And now, you guys asked for it a few weeks ago, and I brought it back last week. We're bringing you some more Rubik the Amazing Cube. You know, that was back when everything could get a cartoon. Anything. Rubik, the Rubik Cube was not even a toy. It's a puzzle box. If you solved it, these guys showed up with like pins in their heads and no, I'm sorry. No, Rubik's Cube just had multiple colors and stuff, and then it turned into a sort of alien genie. I don't know. Weird. So I don't know either. But here you guys go. This is Rubik, the Amazing Cube, and this is the episode Rubik in Wonderland. Enjoy.
Rubik.
Oh dear, I'm late.
Alice in Wonderland's my favorite show. Me too. Rubik likes.
What's keeping the bad answer?
Oh no!
Well, I guess we can forget about TV for tonight.
What a bummer. I wish I could be a Wonderland. That easy. Rubik take every one.
Now, I don't think going into the TV is such a hot idea.
I think it might be me.
Incredible!
This is pretty freaky. Are kids okay?
Yeah, we're okay. ¿Dónde estamos?
I'll tell you where we are. We're in Wonderland.
Rubik took us into the TV. Now what's gonna happen?
Help me! Help me! The Queen is after me!
Stop that rabbit!
That's the white rabbit, like in the stories.
Oh dear!
Seize him! You've got to help him, Rubik. Rubik do. Rabbit need rabbit hole.
Oh dear! Oh dear!
Oh.
I saw it, and I don't believe it. Yes, that's a very interesting cube.
Find him! Find the white rabbit, or I'll have you all shuffled!
Mr. Rabbit, he must be too afraid to talk. Rubik, we have to get in there. Easy for Rubik. Perfecto, Rubik. Vámonos.
Who are you?
We're your friends. Rubik saved you.
Why were you running?
The Queen. You see, I was supposed to look after her crown, and now it's gone, and the Queen thinks I took it.
Who did take it?
The giant! Oh, and he's a most mean and horrible giant.
A giant?
Maybe we could help you.
Wait a minute, mi hermanita. Could we talk to you?
We'll be right back, Mr. Rabbit.
He's talking about a giant.
But the white rabbit needs our help. Let's take a vote. And Rubik count.
Help! Oh, help!
What the? Oh, no! We gotta get the white rabbit back.
We've got you now! And it's a dungeon for you unless we get my crown back!
Did you hear that? They're gonna throw him in the dungeon.
Now what do we do? Find the crown. That's right. It's the only way we can save the White Rabbit and prove he's innocent. First, Rubik make kids normal.
Come on, the rabbit said the giant stole the crown.
Right. So we gotta find out where the giant lives.
Oh, I was just trying to hear better.
Well, I heard real good. They're gonna get the crown, are they? I think the giant will be very interested in hearing that.
Someone is going to take my crown, the most valuable object in Wonderland.
That's right, boss. 3 kids and a magical cube.
If that cube has powers like you say, then it must be destroyed.
Oh, yes, boss. We'll get the cube.
Good. Because if you two fail me, I'll turn you into toads. Do you understand me, Horace?
Oh, yes, boss.
We've been walking for miles, and there's no sign of anything. Even Rubik tired. Rubik need a drink of water.
A drink?
Who said that?
I did. Here I am. I'm a cat. Sometimes you see me, sometimes you don't.
He's the Cheshire Cat. I wonder if you could direct us to the giant's castle.
Oh, no. You don't want to go there. The giant will eat you up.
Well, it's for a friend.
Try down that road. A tavern. The Mad Hatter has maps to all parts of Wonderland. Good luck.
Let's find the Mad Hatter.
Oh, yes. A little of this and a little of that. A pinch of this and a pinch of that. A gob of this and a scoop of that. Yes. Oh, I love tea. I do.
This place is weird. I like. Look over there. It's the Mad Hatter. Excuse us, Mr. Hatter.
Would you like some tea?
I'd really like some information. We were told you knew the way to the giant's castle.
A map is what you need.
Yeah.
Yes, only let's see here. No. That will never do.
I see him. And they have the cube with them. Good. Did you remember to bring the sack? You think I can't remember anything? Now, come on!
No. Wouldn't you rather have some tea?
Hey, that's not nice.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot the sugar.
This guy not help us? We asked for a map, and you're not being very nice.
You don't have to scold me.
I give up. Not going to give up. Rubik, find right map. That's it, Rubik. The map to the giant's castle. We knew you could help us, Mr. Hatter.
Let's take a look at that map. The cube's on the kid's shoulder. Don't worry, I'll get it. Got him!
Hey!
got the kid and the cube. But the giant will be very happy.
Hurry, Carlos. We've got to find Rubik. Those two girls are getting away with Ronaldo.
Hey, work for the giant. Relax. You'll find your friend. He's got to be around here somewhere. Probably right under your noses.
Rubik! Rubik! The giant's got Ronaldo! Then we go to giant.
Come back later! We're having tea for dessert!
Oh, I hope we're not too late to save Ronaldo.
Fools! You'll bring me a boy instead of a magic cube!
When Rubik gets here, you'll be sorry.
Be quiet, insect! If I don't get that magic cube, I'll have you two for dinner!
The cube and the kids are coming to the castle. When they get here, you can squash them like bugs.
Very true. And then the most valuable object in the land will remain mine. When they get here, I'll be waiting for them.
It's getting late, and we still haven't found Ronaldo. Not to mention getting back the crown and proving the white rabbit innocent. Getting close to castle. Look! There it is! The giant's castle! How will we ever get inside? We can go in through the window. Caramba! Spiders! Now what do we do? This way! See? Over there! A mouse hole! Ick! That means there are mice in there! Well, it is a way in. How will we get in unnoticed? Rubik's fix! Where are mice? Eek! Come on! We're running out of time! We're inside the castle. As long as we're mice, we're safe. Uh-oh, I thought too soon. Wow! Hey! Rubik! The cat's got Carlos! Not to worry. Thanks, Rubik. Now let's find Ronaldo. Just a second. I prefer being a girl, not a mouse. That's better. Now let's go find Ronaldo. Look! The giant's dining room. There's Ronaldo and the queen's crown.
Bah! My food has no taste. For it, I'll be.
Yes, sir.
Get me some pepper.
But we're guarding the crown.
From what? Soon your friends will be here, and I will finish them off. As for you two, get me the pepper!
How do we get past the giant? We'll go under the table and he won't see us. Be very, very quiet. Now what? His foot's blocking our way. We'll have to climb over it. Made it. We're here. Now we gotta get up there. Hop on, Rubik, take you. All aboard! Hey, looking good.
You found me. Now hurry up and get me out of this thing.
There's the key. Rubik, get. Oh, it's heavy.
So, you tiny pests finally got here. I'll take care of you.
Glad Kate.
Good going, Rubik.
Come back here. I've got you now.
Not so. Rubik got you. We gotta go faster.
Forrest, Albie, seize them, or I'll have your tiny hides. Oh, that big oaf! Forrest, Albie! Now we've done it.
Nice going, Rubik. Yeah, Rubik, no like him.
Hey, it's the cube. Mother.
Now let's free Ronaldo. Then we can get the Queen's crown and clear the White Rabbit. Rubik, look out!
He's misaligned.
And that means we're done for. Prominos, we gotta get Rubik out of that mouth hole.
They went into the rat's hole. They're finished. Let's tell the giant. Look, there's Rubik.
And he's got company. Now how do we get Rubik? I don't know, but here comes trouble. How do we stop him?
We'll use that.
You did it!
Now, let's get Rubik and get out of here. Vamonos!
Got him!
Don't just stand there. Corre, run!
Hurry! Let's get the crown and get out of here!
The rat finished them off for sure, boss. Yeah, that cube's magic is finished.
Good. Those pests will bother me no more.
But boss, look!
What? Fools! They've escaped again! I'll finish them off myself!
Uh-oh! Rubik, no like you! Rubik thinks giant's too big for britches. Syringe down 2 sides.
What is this? I'm shrinking!
You can't do this to me! Not so big now, is he, LB? I'd say he's just the right size to do our bidding.
You did it, Rubik! Yeah, now we can get the crown back to the Queen and free the White Rabbit.
Your crown, Your Majesty?
I am indebted to you. So am I. What a great day. I was in my favorite fairy tale land. Rubik glad. Now must return home. Wow, what a dream. I dreamt Rubik took us to Wonderland. I had the same dream.
Me too. Thank goodness it was only a dream.
Or was it?
after these messages.
Something happens when I grab that stick. I become a pop star in just one lick. I'm a popsicle pop star. I'm a popsicle pop star. Creamsicle pop star. All our favorite flavors come on that stick. I become a pop star in just one lick. I'm a popsicle pop star. Oh, I see the drink. Just got a new drink. Now there is a cooler. It's candy apple cooler. Candy apple cooler.
New Hi-C Candy Apple Cooler. Made with real fruit juice with a full day supply of vitamin C. So cool, it's cool enough for me.
Candy apple cooler.
So, I know you guys have asked. The Yoda and R2-D2 are now not up there anymore. They're back in their box where they're meant to be. I put them away. There's holy crap. Wait a minute. I might have the wrong box. There's Ewoks and wow. So there is absolutely none in this one. Okay. I grabbed the wrong case. Yeah, so you guys have been asking. Yes, they were back there. They were hidden. The Yoda was hidden on top of the books there. And the R2-D2 was hidden amongst the stuff over there. And where'd I put him? Okay, there's R5-D4. Nice. This is what happens when you just put all your action figures away in weird places. And also when I realize I have like 5 Lobots. Who needs 5 Lobots? He does nothing. Yeah. But I got Stormtroopers in here too. So that's what's going to happen. One day, something's going to happen to the captain. And the Tina and the Brandon and the Joes. And they're going to come down here. And they're going to go through everything. And they're going to find just tons and tons of Star Wars figures. I don't think I put it in this one. I have 8 cases of Star Wars figures. So when I put one away, sometimes I forget where I put them. And yeah, definitely not in here. This is the cool one. This is the really expensive one. I must put it in the other cases then. Put them in the vinyl cases. Which I'm not digging out right now. But yes, there is no more Yoda, no more R2-D2 behind me anymore. Weird. Yep. So they are put away. So I don't even know if you can. What do I got back here hidden? I do have Chopper.
Chopper, huh?
Chopper from Rebels, yes. Chopper's back there. Zatanna's back there. There's Stormtroopers. There's Stormtroopers in there. There's Stormtroopers everywhere. So weird. I love OG original Star Wars figures. First toy I ever really remember getting, and I'm still collecting them to this day. G.I. Joe is probably the next thing, but yeah. So, hope you guys dug Rubik. Now we're going back to some Dog City. We're just going to bring you some more Dog City. This is Dog City, and this is the episode 24, and this is New Litter. Enjoy.
Let's see if you try.
Productions presents the all-new Ace Hart Show with this week's special guest, Even Steven. So sit back, stay, and roll over as Ace puts a prehistoric pooch through its paces in today's thrilling episode of Jurassic Park.
Elliot.
Coming to you from the network that bites back, Dog City TV. Whoa! Nice shiny coat of many colors, Ace.
Isn't it peachy and orangey and bluey? And Elliot, could you please talk to that assistant of yours?
Pink cartoon.
Artie.
I am part of the team. Yeah,
Artie.
yeah. Merrily.
Artie!
You bellowed almighty Animentor.
I really appreciate your help, but how's that idea for your own cartoon coming? We need it today.
Jeepers. He's right, Mr. Moogie. Got any ideas? Squashy and Stretchy. Who are they?
Don't worry, Ace. Artie is one smart pup. He'll get the hang of things.
I know, but until he does, would you ask him to stay inside the lines?
Somehow I knew you were going to say that.
You always could see right through me, kid. I gotta hand it to you, Elliot. This new show is running as smooth as a beagle's belly.
Thanks, Ace.
And Artie, he stops with me.
Me too.
But do you really think he's ready to tackle a cartoon of his own?
Ace, get out of there.
Well, do you?
Yes, I do, Ace. Artie has a real gift for animation. He should be encouraged to use it.
Okay, I was just asking. Sheesh.
I wish I could sit around and chew the furniture with you, Ace. But it's time we paid a visit to today's guests.
Even Steven, all right. I just love seeing this cat get creamed. Let the tunes begin.
It's been called the most priceless collectible in the world, a rare, one-of-a-kind Chesney doll. Chesney himself has donated the artifact in a pathetic attempt to attract visitors to his latest theme park, Afro Chesney. An unbreachable security system is operating around the clock to safeguard the $1 million dolly.
Don't worry, I will protect you. All around the cobbler's bench, the monkey chased the weasel.
Unbreachable security. Ha! Such fools, do they not know who they are dealing with? I am Yves Lachance, the greatest cat burglar in the world. Vive la chance!
A piece of crepe, no?
Clearly, I will have to up my efforts.
Oh, that poor cat. Maybe I should stop now.
Ah, come on, Elliot. He's a cartoon. Dudes can take it.
Whatever you say, Ace.
Lucy, I'm home. On electrified floor, heat-seeking lasers and a large metal object. Why do they not just gift wrap it as well? Ooh, help! I am being electrocuted! Ooh, help! And now, to claim my prize.
No wonder it is so cold in here. The heat's off.
I don't know. Should I?
Elliot, come on. This is one of the few joys I have in life.
Right you are, Ace.
That cat, he just keeps coming back for more. Hit him again, Shag.
No. He's had enough. For now.
That Shag! What a stick in the muckety muck.
Those guys are a howl. Ow! They'll be a tough act to follow, but I'm just itching to teach this prehistoric pup who's master.
Then let's do it. He's been waiting 60 million years for this.
There it is, Ace. Jurassic Park. Get ahead.
Eddie was straining at his leash to get there, but me, I was betting the farm that this was going to be one boring case.
Ace Hart, thank chitlins you're here. It's awful. It's terrible.
Down, Colonel. There, boy.
What's up, Pops? Ferris wheel fall flat?
This is no kiddie pox, son. I have developed a way to genetically recreate living, breeding dinosaurs.
Cool.
Is he always this frisky?
That's a model, you boob. The real dinosaurs are kept locked up in the paddock out back.
Then what's all the hubbub, sir?
My guess is one of his attractions slipped its collar and it's up to Ace Hot to slap a leash on him. Bring him on.
That's not what happened.
Oh.
Some dog ears done gone and stole my secret recipe for genetic soup. With it, he can whip up a whole parcel of flesh-eating dinosaurs.
Jeepers, Ace! What brand of warped and diseased criminal mind would even think of such a thing?
I have a pretty good idea, Eddie. And I know right where to find him. The jig is up, Rottweiler. Drop the soup. I said soup, not soap.
Ace, I was thinking more along the lines of Bugsy Vile.
Never mind.
Colonel Flanders' genetic soup is ours. We'll rule the wild.
Yes, Frisky. So far, he's so good. All that remains is to abscond with said biological broth and raise us up a whole litter of felonious dinosaurs. And I will love them and squeeze them and...
Uh-oh, we got company. It's Eddie's Heart and his youthful ward, Dick Greyhound.
Eddie!
Whatever.
Ace Hot, he will soil everything. He must be stuffed. Oh, Mad Dog, soup's on. Sick 'em, Mad Dog, sick 'em, boy. Relax. He would not dare bite the hand what feeds him. The head and shoulders, yes, but the hand remains intact.
Quick, in here! Move over! Stop touching me!
Stay on your side. What the fuck is he squishing me? Hi, Mad Doggy. Remember us?
Bugsy and Bruiser are the full-figured meaty ones.
Sweet mother of dogging it, you go going 80. Elliot. Ooh, Elliot, I'm all for cartoon mayhem, but what about the kid here?
You're right. Maybe I should lighten it up a bit?
Ew, prehistoric doggy breath.
Oh, you're vile.
Looks like we gave him the slip.
And speaking of slip...
Oh, how will Ace Hart escape this perilous peril? Can it be the end of our heroic hero? And if so, what kind of beverage goes best with dog meat? Yay! Stay tuned for the answers to these and many more irrelevant questions.
Okay, Elliot. We're all dying to see how this turns out.
Hang on a sec, Ace. I just want to squeeze in this plug for my new Rosie cartoon.
But what if I can't hang on?
Don't be silly. Ace Hart can do anything.
Boy, I hate it when he's right.
Now get ready for Rosie and Dot.
It's Rosie like you've never seen her before.
Why?
Good question, Dot. I'm not only a tough, no-nonsense detective, I also like spending time with you.
Why?
Well, you're my niece, and we make a great team.
Why?
Because your adorable innocence serves as the perfect comic foil to my analytical, by-the-book behavior.
Why?
Because that's what makes it fun. And we're going to have fun.
Why?
That's an order.
Quality time with Rosie and Dot. Coming soon. Artie, there's nothing on these pages. They're all blank.
That's right.
What?
Blank, like my mind. Mr. Shag, I have no ideas. No
ideas! Down, boy, down! This looks like a job for the old thinking cap. And for my assistant's assistant?
Wow! Thinking Cap Jr.
Yeah, okay. Really thinking now. Stand by for a flood of ideas.
Our brains will cramp from use.
Maybe we need some kind of inspiration.
How about a little Even Steven?
Oh, you procrastinator, you.
That sorry guard dog. By my calculations, this passage should lead me directly under my prize. Stupid American batteries. Ah well, with my unerring sense of direction, this will be a walk in the dark.
Break's over. Back to my duties.
A candelabra. How about tune? It seems that Lady Luck, she is shining on me as always. Vive la chance! Danger, natural gas. No open flame for 15 feet. Well, this is a setback.
Must have ate too fast.
That was fun, Mr. Shag.
Yeah, laughter is the best medicine.
Come on, MM. We've got a show to do.
Me too. I think I've left Ace hanging long enough.
It's no use. I'm slipping. Can't hang on.
Let go and your Dogosaurus mate!
This just is feeling better. Could keep this up for hours, actually.
We're not at the end of our leash yet, Eddie. When the going gets tough, the tough get going. I didn't mean right now.
Look, an excellent example of Havia brasiliensis. It's a well-known fact that the Havia tree is our chief source of high-grade rubber.
Let us pray that young Edward is going someplace with this.
By utilizing this hollow log as a mold, I should be able to fashion a crude but effective source of destruction for our ferocious phytosaur friend.
And me without my camera?
All done.
Whatever you plan on doing, kid, do it now.
Hero bloodthirsty spawn of science. Here, boy.
A Seamus-shaped squeaky. I want one.
Eddie's rubber toy boy worked like a charm. Too bad the scent of freshly chewed rubber attracted even more phytosaurs.
Don't you hate it when that happens?
Oh, boys.
Hey, it's us.
Come and get him.
Nice work, kid.
Wasn't them squeaky toys cute, Frisky? Frisky.
Uh-oh. If that's the fake Frisky, then the real Frisky must be...
Squeaker, squeaker, help! Squeaker, squeaker, oh, help!
All in favor of risking our lives to save Frisky?
Aye! I really feel like you'd grow to love him this way.
Squeaker, squeaker, help!
Run for it, boys. If we make the boat, we can get off this dog-forsaken island.
The boat!
We're safe!
Bye, boat.
We're doomed!
Relax. At least we lost Mad Dog.
Found him.
Oh, this is awful. This is terrible. Dinosaurs are broken into the main building. They must be stopped. We just had the floors done.
I do not know why this did not dawn on me previously. Discipline is the key. Mad Dog, it is high time you learned that you are a dog and I am the master.
Ooh, that had to hurt. Now what'll we do?
Relax, Colonel.
What in Sam hell is he doing?
What all red-blooded heroes do. He's leaping into action. With those killer phytosaurs on the loose, the fate of canines everywhere rests in Ace Heart's hands.
I really have to raise my rates. Here, Mad Dogosaurus. Here, boy.
I am impressed, Hart. However did you think of such a thought?
Instincts, Bugsy. All dogs have them. Even extinct ones.
Extinct instincts?
You heard me.
My park, my beautiful cash cow of the park.
Buck up, pup. It's not a total loss.
Yeah, why not use your secret recipe for the good of dog kind? This is good.
You're darn tootin' it's good. My jumbo chicken legs are big, boy. I got stores opening up all over the country.
And best of all, these chicken bones are doggy safe.
They're too big to swallow.
Easy for yours to say.
Come out, oh foul famer. Come out.
Check, please.
Wow! Great show, Mr. Shag! It was inspirational.
Well, gee, thanks, Artie. Does that mean you've got an idea for your own show?
Nope, not one.
Well, Artie, the trick is to home in on an idea that works best for you.
Homing in on something, sir. Best idea off the starboard bow wow.
Make it yours, number one.
But how?
Create the show around something that's close to you. Sometimes the answer is staring you right in the face.
Mr. Moogie, Mr. Shag!
Good dog.
Yeah, we'll do a show about you, Moogie. It feels so right. It's Mr. Moogie Show. It's Mr. Moogie Show. The bestest guy I know. It's Mr. Moogie Show. That's why his fancy hair can show up anywhere. Give him a job to do. He'll get it done for you. He also breaks the shoe. He tastes like rubber glue. That ain't so good for you. That knocks his residue. It's Mr. Moogie Show. It's Mr. Moogie Show. Sit back and watch him go. It's Mr. Moogie Show.
Ow! That was terrific! What a howl!
And this is just the beginning.
Mr. Moogie will take the country by storm.
We did it! We did it!
No. You did it, Artie. All by yourself.
Thanks, Mr. Shag.
Yeah.
Come on, Mr. Moogie. Let's go sing your new theme song for Mom. Later, animator.
Well, Ace, you gotta admit, Artie did all right.
Was there ever any doubt? I knew that pup was a natural the first time I laid eyes on him.
Sure you did.
All he had to do was keep hammering away at the old problem. Hi-ya! And speaking of hammering away at something...
Let me guess. You want to see that cat burglar get clobbered again, right?
Yeah.
Me too. This could become habit forming.
That silly guard dog, he is out of his league. With this molecular transportation device, I will beam in undetected, then back out with the prize in hand.
I thought I heard something in here. Sorry, little fella. The park ain't open until 8 a.m. Out you go. Maybe I better turn the porch light on for the little guy.
I'm sure you all know why I've asked you here. Afro Chesney is a disaster. What else can go wrong?
I seem to have miscalculated. Please, pay me no mind.
A mouse!
I see stars!
Another quiet shift. My work is done here.
Oh, poor Yves. I hope he's a fast healer.
Like I said before, kid, he's a cartoon. Toons can take it.
I'm glad you feel that way, Ace.
Elliot, what gives?
You said it yourself.
Yeah, I know. Cartoons can take it. But we don't have to like it.
See you next week, Ace.
We'll return after these messages.
Now there's even more fun in Fruit Roll-Ups. A free Crayola drawing marker in every box.
I'm Captain O.G. Readmore, a reading kind of cat. Read a book like me, you'll soon agree that reading is where it's at.
See, I played bass and drums. I can't play guitar for nothing. Especially since I can't feel these two fingers. That's what makes hard playing bass, too. As I told Frank Bello from Anthrax, he goes, I used to play bass. He goes, what made you stop? I was like, I can't feel these two fingers. He goes, you still play fingers? You still play bass with these? I was like, yeah, but not very well. And he's like, yeah, touche. And he goes, you can still probably play better than some guys. I'm like, maybe. But I'd have to practice again. I've been out of practice for a few years, so I think I could do it, but it's going to take me a while. So, I hope you guys still dig Dog City, because now we are heading to the last episode of Rainbow Brite. And, yeah, it took me a while bringing them all to you, but we did bring them all to you. And you can't help but... Rainbow Brite was, I guess, little kid-ish, girl adjacent, or girl and then little kid adjacent. It's whatever, because I knew little kids that had like the little, you know, Murky and Lurky and the little, there's sidekicks and stuff like that, and then like their sisters had like, you know, actual Rainbow Brite and the horse and stuff like that. So you had all that coolness for that era for them. So here you guys go. Rainbow Brite, episode 13. And this is Queen of the Sprites. Enjoy.
Into a land filled with darkness came a little girl with a mission. After proving herself to be worthy and brave, she became known as Rainbow Brite. Now, along with her magnificent horse Starlight and her loyal and true friends Twink and the Color Kids, she lives far away in Rainbow Land, a wonderful place full of color and happiness. Using the power of the rainbow, her magical color belt, and the star sprinkles, Rainbow Brite and her friends protect Rainbow Land, fighting off the forces of darkness and gloom and the devious plots of Murky and Lurky, so that they can bring color and happiness to people everywhere.
Puppy Brite. It was probably just a bad dream. Let's go back to sleep now. Are you really gonna need this many star sprinkles? You saw that beautiful yellow star, Twink? I don't know why it lost all its color, but it did.
And we're going to make it beautiful again.
Good luck, Rainbow. Thanks. Hurry back, Rainbow. Well, I better make sure there's enough star sprinkles to keep Rainbow Land going. That's your idea of color crystals? Fill it up. Fill it up. If there aren't enough, then go further back in the color cave. Because my diamond finder says there are diamonds here, right in this cave. So all of you start digging.
There must be enough diamonds here to re-energize your magic stone, Your Highness.
Good. Then I can do something about that nasty little girl who destroyed my power. Didn't I tell you to start digging? I want those diamonds.
Don't you know who she is?
Yes. Don't you know who I am? Who am I?
Well, Your Highness.
I am the Queen of the Sprites. I'm your queen, so you have to listen to me. So start digging.
You start working, all of you, or I'll turn you into frogs! I told you what would happen if you disobeyed. The Queen of the Sprites. Now, if the rest of you don't get to work, this cave is going to be filled with frogs.
Are fading all over Rainbow Land. I hope the sprites will hurry with the star sprinkles.
They're fading. The colors are fading.
Bye-bye, colors. Goodbye.
But we've got to make sure that whatever's holding up those star sprinkles keeps holding them up. No, stop it. Come back here. Lurky, get this off of me.
They never work hard when I'm not there. Wow, you're really working. Those aren't color crystals. The Queen of the Sprites. What Queen of the Sprites? There's no such thing. Turn him into a frog. I love when you do that. I hope they get enough diamonds soon. This cave is too depressing for words. I should never have to go to places like this.
Soon, Your Highness, you'll have your power back. Very soon.
My power. Castles. Clothes. You have no idea how tiring it is to wear the same necklace every day.
It's Homergate.
Be quiet. That's the princess who wants to rule the whole universe.
A princess! Maybe she'll let me wear her crown. I like crowns.
No!
Hi there, Miss Princess.
You there!
Come down here this minute!
Hi, Mergay.
Get back to work, all of you! I remember you. You were going to help me catch that awful Rainbow Brite. What happened?
Well, Your Highness, things got,
Can I wear your crown now?
Get rid of them!
Gee, Mergay, where you going?
When I get my magic back, I'm going to find that little brat, wherever she is, and...
Find her? Yeah, why, Your Highness, I can show you where she lives. She's right out there, outside the mine.
You mean this is...
It's Rainbow Land!
We found her!
All we have to do is get your power working.
She can't find out I'm here. Not until I'm ready to let her know.
You can come and wait at my castle.
A castle? At last.
Oh, goody! A castle at last!
You stay here and make sure the sprites keep working. If they slow down, turn them all into frogs.
They'll work. Your Highness.
And I'll destroy Rainbow Brite with her own power.
Have a seat, Your Majesty.
I'm much too perfect for a place like this. I belong in a castle.
Oh, you'll have one, Your Highness. You'll have one.
I knew we could make that star beautiful again. Rainbow, we're very happy to see you. We're going to start running out of power soon. Twink was supposed to be getting more star sprinkles. We haven't seen him all morning. I'll find him. Twink? Twink, where are you? Twink, can you hear me?
I think perhaps I'll take you with me for safekeeping.
Well, you're all working hard. Where's Twink?
There's something not right here.
A frog? Twink, too? What queen of the sprites?
Someone was here, all right.
Oh, no. Who did this to you?
A wizard with a big white beard?
The only wizard I ever saw with a... It's got to be Count Blog. But what would he be doing in Rainbow Land?
Magic diamonds?
The princess? Oh, no. If she's here in Rainbow Land... to stop her. Starlight, there! It is Count Blog.
And he's got Twink.
Come on, Starlight!
It's beautiful.
Beautiful.
Yes, it is beautiful. But then, so am I.
Gee, it's real pretty, isn't it, Murky?
It's the end of Rainbow Brite, that's what it is.
I have my power back.
The pits! The one place my power won't work.
But it can't stop me.
Or me.
We'll all go, Rainbow.
We'll never be able to fight her in there. We've got to make her come out.
Look out!
It feels so good to have my power back.
If we don't stop her, there won't be any colors left in Rainbow Land.
As long as she's in the pits, there isn't anything I can do.
Rainbow, look!
Cheap imitation diamonds. You never know what you're getting anymore. More diamonds! Get me more diamonds! And get the best ones this time!
Immediately, my princess.
Oh, let us get them for you, Your Highness. Come on, Banana Brain.
Gee, Murky, I never saw you help anybody before.
First, I'll help her get rid of Rainbow Brite. Then we'll get rid of her.
Look, it's Murky. They're heading for the color cave.
I'll bet they're going for more of those diamonds.
We'll stop them.
Wait, buddy. I think I've got a better idea. Come on, Starlight. We've got to beat them to the color cave.
Lurky, will you come on? The faster we get those diamonds, the sooner we get rid of Rainbow Brite. Come back here. Good. Yeah. Now back to the pits and goodbye, Rainbow Brite.
Bye-bye, Rainbow Brite. Is he going on a trip somewhere, Murky?
That's what you think, Murky Dismal. Come on, Starlight, back to the pits.
These are even more beautiful than the other ones. Look at all the colors.
Boy, Murky, those look just like color crystals.
Yeah, he can't even tell these splendid diamonds from color crystals.
They are color crystals.
Just look at the box, Cabbage Brain. That is a diamond.
She'll never stop me now.
Wait for us. We've been waiting a long time for this.
I've got to hurry now, Rainbow!
This is going to be fun.
Good shot, Your Highness.
Of course, I'm the best. There she is! Land this thing! you around my neck.
Birthday, a pretty rainbow.
Your Highness.
You haven't stopped me yet, you little brat!
Everybody helps. You're the only winners Brite will ever have. When you meet a brand new friend, it opens up a world. A world whose brightness never ends. It opens up a world. There are rainbows to be found there. You just take a look around there, making brand new friends. So the shining light in every face shines for all to see, to make the world a brighter place. Rainbow bright and me. So the shining light in every face shines for all to see, to make the world a brighter place. Rainbow bright and me.
We'll return after these messages.
Captain Crunch has disappeared.
The captain's gone.
If you find him, you could win part of $1 million reward in the Where's the Captain sweepstakes. Specially marked Captain Crunch cereal boxes have entry blanks with clues and detective kits to help find him. Millions will guess, answer right, and you have a chance to be one of 10,000 winners of a $100 share of the $1 million. To enter free, write for one of the 3 clues to Where's the Captain, Box 3225, Syosset, New York 11775. Now, where is the Captain?
We know.
This is Princess Adora, sister of HeMan, and her gentle horse. Each sold separately, you can pretend.
She's lovely as a flower, but she has a secret power. A magic sword in one stroke, and she's got the strength of a tower. She wrote Princess of Power. The fate of the world's in the hands of one beautiful girl. Princess of Power.
She-Ra doll Princess of Power comes with everything you see here. Swiftwind horse sold separately, new from Mattel.
All right, so I hope you guys still like Rainbow Brite, because now we're diving back in to the one, the only, the awesomeness that is Gem and holograms. And I, as a Misfits fan, I have started jotting down some notes for the Cold Slither Misfits crossover. I don't know currently who has the rights to Gem, because that was through Hasbro with G.I. Joe and Transformers. That was when they were with
hang on a second. I'll be right back.
with IDW. And so I don't know how that works. But I'm still going to write it. And then I'm going to hand it off to my okay, be right back. My cartoon art, my comic book artist buddy, and work on it and just be like, "Hey, this is a done book. You know, we're done. We'll let you have this." I don't know how that works, but you know what? You don't know till you try. So here you guys go. Gem and Holograms, episode 47. Excuse me. Take a drink here and get a little. This is Gem and Holograms, episode 47. And this is The Renaissance Woman. Enjoy.
Me and my friends are Gem Girls. Gem is my name. Exciting adventure, fashion, and fame. Once you're a Gem Girl, you're never the same. Come on and be a Gem Girl. Gem is my name. Me and my friends are Gem Girls. Gem is my name.
Outrageous dance, a gem girl, glamour, fashion and fame. Exciting adventure, fashion and fame. Once you're a gem girl, you're never the same. Come on and be a gem girl. Gem is my name. Gem.
This is really great fun. You said it. I've never been to a Renaissance fair before.
And what a great place to have it, at a real English castle.
With a real English lord living in it.
He isn't really a lord yet.
No, but he will be by the time this weekend's over.
Dear people of Carfax County, as you know, our Renaissance fair this year is somewhat different. Not only is it a time for reveling in the days of merry old England, but we are also host to the archery tournament.
Don't forget the music.
Oh, yes. We are also host of lovely American ladies of the rock and roll persuasion, Gem and the Holograms. But perhaps most importantly, tomorrow marks my 21st birthday, when I will assume the position vacated 18 years ago by my late father and become Lord Reginald of Carfax Castle and of all Carfax County.
Heaven help us.
But all that awaits us at midnight tomorrow. For now, let the festival begin!
Ladies and gentlemen, Carfax County is pleased to welcome Gem and the Holograms.
Love's not easy. Love's not easy. Love's not easy. Love's not easy. Though we gotta keep on trying. Gotta keep hanging on. Love's not easy. Love's not easy. Love's not easy. Love's not easy. Though we can't give up fighting. The hope seems gone. Long as there's a chance, we've got to do our best. Baby, if we have faith, I know we'll pass the test. Love's not easy. Love's not easy. Love's not easy. Love's not easy. But I'll never stop loving you with all my heart. Love's not easy. 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 Love's not easy.
Broadbent, who is that lass? I must meet her somehow.
Stand and deliver. Jolly Jack, relieve these scoundrels of their booty.
Are they acting or what?
I've got you, Robin.
You'll not get away with this, Robin Goodfellow.
My thanks, and good day to you both.
Stop them! Stop me!
They're really thieves. We've got to help the guards get the money back.
Come on, let's cut them off. Hurry!
This is the only way they could possibly come out.
What happened?
The thieves aren't under here. That's weird. It's like they just vanished.
Well, that's it for tonight, ladies.
Look at this. It barely broke even today.
You're lucky, mate. I lost money. Gentlemen, I believe this money properly belongs to you.
Robin! We knew we could count on you.
Ah, milady. Never have my eyes beheld one so fair as you.
If I didn't know better, I'd say I was looking at Robin Hood.
Nay, fair one. Just an orphan lad who's out to right the wrongs of that tyrant Reginald.
Come on, Robin. The guards will be here at any moment.
Wait, I don't even know your name.
It's Dance.
Dance. Lovely. You'll look for me tomorrow, Dance, at the archery tournament.
This is just like being back at summer camp.
I've never shot one of these that didn't have a suction cup on the end of it. This is one contest we're sure to lose.
Unless I miss my bet, Robin won't be able to resist the tournament. I know him too well.
But he'll probably be in disguise. How will we know?
Because, you fool, the one who wins will be Robin Goodfellow.
Oh, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, in the spirit of today's competition, I hereby offer a prize of £5,000 to the winner of the contest.
Did you hear that? I think he's just trying to trap Robin. I've got to warn him. Dance, Robin's a thief. I don't think so. Something in my heart tells me he's honest and true. Robin? Robin, where are you? It's me, Dance.
At your service, milady.
Robin, please, stay away from the tournament.
Stay away, fair one? Why, I'm the best archer in all these isles.
Don't you see? It's a trap.
But of course, you don't think they'd just invite me into the castle, do you?
You're going to allow yourself to be captured?
I have no choice. At midnight, Reggie will ascend to the lordship. Then his tyranny will be absolute. For years, I've dedicated my life to stopping Reggie's schemes. But now I must stop Reggie. Somewhere in that castle, there's evidence that he is not the rightful heir. I must find it no matter what the danger.
Oh, Robin,
Oops. Nice shooting, Tex.
You didn't do so good yourself, Shayna.
What? I'll show you how to shoot a flecha.
Only one man shoots like that. Robin Goodfellow.
Get that archer!
Make way! Coming through, folks!
No!
At last, Robin Goodfellow is mine.
Reginald of Carfax, you've sealed your fate.
I? No, it is you who will be sealed, Robin, in my dungeon.
They can't do this to him. It's not right. You're crying out loud, Dance. He's a criminal. No, that's the real criminal.
Excuse me, Miss Dance?
Yes?
Lord Reginald requests your presence this evening at a dinner to be held in your honor.
No, never. Not while your master holds Robin Goodfellow in prison. Dance, you've got to get him out of your head. But don't you see? That man's a tyrant, and Robin was just trying to stop him from becoming Lord.
There's no proof of that, Dance.
And we saw Robin stealing. Yes, and then you saw him give it right back to the people. Look, watch those guards. They're shaking down the vendors.
The tariff on whatever you sell within the castle grounds is now 90%.
This is outrageous.
We won't pay. Very well, we'll just take it. Give me that. Come on, give it up.
But it's ours.
Strike me and I'll see you never work in this county again.
Oh, curse that Reggie Carfax.
Yeah, and in 6 hours he'll be Lord. Then what will our lives be like?
Reggie can just take your money and you can't do a thing about it?
Him and that old man Broadbent, ever since the real Lord died.
Right, and Reggie inherited his father's companies. They employ everybody in all of Carfax County.
We have to do as they say, or we'll all lose our jobs.
That's terrible.
Terrible it is, miss, but we're helpless.
Synergy, I think these people need someone to fight for what's right.
The only one who ever stood in their way was Robin.
And now that he's gone, Reggie's tyranny can only get worse.
Gentlemen, you're wrong. We'll take Robin's place until he's free and absolved of all wrongdoing.
All right.
We'll get that Reggie in enough hot water to cook a herd of elephants.
Not till we get these people their money back. You read my mind, Aja.
Help, I hear a cry. Help, I don't ask why. Somebody's in trouble and I'm off on the double. To the rescue, here am I. To the rescue, do or die. Into the night, into the fog, ready to fight for the underdog. Calling out, come through.
Jim, we're so grateful to you.
Just see that the money is returned to everyone Reggie ripped off tonight. Dance, I think you better take Reggie up on that dinner date. What? Never. Listen, Robin was looking for evidence against Reggie, right? Yes, so? So you've got to keep Reggie busy so the rest of us can sneak into the castle, free Robin, and search for the evidence. I don't know. That Reggie gives me the creeps. Dance, do it for Robin. All right, I'll do it, but I won't like it. This looks like our way in.
Allow me. Watch your heads.
This is getting spooky.
Reggie said he was going to lock Robin up in the dungeon.
But which way is the dungeon? Beats me. We better split up.
I'll go this way.
I'll go with Rio. Me too.
Watch your step.
Ah, Dance. I'm so happy you could join me. I trust we will have a most entertaining evening.
Entertaining and informative.
Nice pad Reggie's got.
This is definitely not a dungeon.
Oh no, Reggie's men!
Intruders! Stop them!
Run!
Robin? Robin, are you down here?
Who's that? What are you doing here?
Getting you out. Where are the guards?
Probably getting ready for Reggie's ceremony.
Here, let me try that. A nail? You've got to find a better way.
Come on, Kimber, we'll look for something.
They're gaining on us!
Quick, over here! Synergy, we need assistance. Thanks, Synergy.
You are under arrest. Take him to the tower. You will stay here until Reginald decides what to do with you.
The handle won't give and the door is solid oak.
A hologram can't get us out of this.
Hurry with those banners. The ceremony's only an hour away.
Now that I've finally caught Robin Goodfellow, my realm shall be at peace. All I lack is someone to share it with.
But I'm only interested in a lord who can hold his title, and I've heard talk you're not rightful heir to the lordship.
Lies! Who speaks such treason?
Robin Goodfellow. Are you afraid of him?
I fear no man, least of all him. Oh, Broadbent, what do you mean interrupting my private supper?
Jim and the holograms have taken Robin's side.
They've attacked your revenue collectors and broken into the castle. They must be after Robin. It's all right. We've captured 3 of them, and they're locked in the tower.
And we suspect Dance is in league with them.
That's impossible. Dance, tell them.
She's gone.
After her, you fool! At once, my lord! Find her! Throw her in the tower with the others! Don't scream.
Jolly Jack.
Have you seen Robin?
No. Have you seen my friends?
No.
They're locked in the tower, wherever that is.
This is getting too dangerous. Someone may find our guest.
For years you've wanted to seal up his cell in the catacombs.
If they discover him, it is the end for us this time. I insist.
No.
Reginald, you are not Lord yet. I rule until midnight, and I am ordering him bricked up.
I did it!
You mean I did it?
Dance!
You're free now, but we still need Robin's help.
Let's go! Rio?
Did you find anything?
We sure did.
What is it?
Fireworks for the big bash tonight. We can blow the door down.
Right, and blow up Robin with it. Looks like we're stumped. We'll never get him out in time.
That's what you say.
Jolly Jack! And Jim!
Robin, stand clear!
Thanks, Jack.
Robin, we're ready to help.
Yeah, where's this dirt we can dish at Reggie?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Well, not exactly. What I do know is that even as a child, I remembered a voice telling me to look within the castle catacombs.
There's a way to the catacombs. Through there.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Guards, what are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
But you don't know who I am.
And they never will.
Look! I wouldn't mind being locked up in there.
All the money Reggie's stolen.
But it's still not the evidence that proves Reggie's an imposter. I don't think we'll ever find that. We can't give up.
But the ceremony's only moments away.
I know how to buy us some time. All those years of rigging pyrotechnics for your concerts are finally gonna pay off. But I'll need lots of help.
All right, the rest of you go ahead. I'll keep looking.
People of Carfax, in a minute, the clock will strike 12, and I shall become your lord. While I cannot hope to fill the footsteps left so many years ago by my late father, I pray my lordship will be an enriching one. Therefore, it's money! What the devil? Oh, ow! Keep it up!
People of Carfax, this is your money! And these are the two scoundrels who stole it from you!
Guards! It's Robin! Stop him!
As you wish, my lord.
Not today, my good man! I knew you wouldn't let me down!
Get him!
It's after midnight and I haven't found a thing.
Help me! Help me!
Where's it coming from?
Help! Help! Please help!
It's still wet. Hold on, I'll help you.
Thank goodness you found me.
Thank me later. Right now I've got about 60 seconds to prove that Reggie isn't the true Lord.
I can prove it, young lady, if you can get me out of this mask. We have him now.
Surely you jest.
No, the joke is on you. I am now the Lord of Carfax. My power is complete.
Stop!
Good Lord.
People of Carfax, this is Lord Carfax, true Lord of Carfax County.
You are not the rightful lord?
Wait!
You deceived us for 20 years? To the dungeon with him!
I knew the rightful lord would return someday.
Yes, thanks to Jem and her young friends, and to you, my one and only son.
What? Me? What do you mean?
Nearly 20 years ago, I was imprisoned in my own catacombs. My captor, Duncan Broadbent, then cast my son out as an orphan and claimed his son was heir to the lordship. My dear friends, let the celebration continue in honor of your future lord, Robin Goodfellow Carfax.
Must you go back to America? You could stay and be the future Lady Carfax.
I can't, Robin. You're very special, but I just don't believe in whirlwind romances.
Then, may I have just one last dance to remember you by?
I will be honored.
There were flowers in my hair, and the stars were in the skies. There were flowers in my hair, and a smile inside his eyes. And we danced all through the night, and we held each other tight. There were flowers in my hair. There were flowers in my hair. I remember it so country where life might let them win. They paid the fare to America, and there they melted in. A lovely lady Liberty with her book of recipes and the finest one she's got is the Great American Melting Pot. The Great American Melting Pot.
America was founded by the English, but also by the Germans, Dutch, and French.
The principle still sticks, our heritage is mixed.
So any kid could be the president.
You simply melt right in. It doesn't matter what your skin, it doesn't matter where you're from or your religion. You jump right into the Great American Melting Pot. The Great American Melting Pot. Ooh, what a stew, red, white, and blue. America was the new world, and Europe was the old. America was the land of hope, or so the legend told. On steamboats by the millions, in search of honest pay, those 19th century immigrants sailed to reach the USA. Lovely lady Liberty with her book of recipes and the finest one she's got is the Great American Melting Pot. The Great American Melting Pot. What good ingredients, liberty, and immigrants. They brought the country's customs, their language, and their ways. They filled the factories to the soil, helped build the USA. Go on and ask your grandma, hear what she has to tell. How great to be American and something else as well. Lovely lady Liberty with her book of recipes and the finest one she's got is the Great American Melting Pot. 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 The Great American Melting Pot.
We'll return after these messages. ABC's Schoolhouse Rock is brought to you by McDonald's.
Ronald McDonald in Dreamy Breakfast.
It's a good time to see Ronald's dream.
Time for breakfast, Birdie.
Oh boy, hotcakes!
Hoppin' McHotcakes. After 'em, Birdie.
You betcha!
What? Oops. Gotcha.
Yo!
It's a good time. Ronald's dreams at an end. It's a good time. Breakfast fun with a friend. It's a good time for the great day.
A dream come true.
At McDonald's.
I know what you're saying. Look at this guy. He's definitely been to a Ren Fair or two. Probably three. I've never been to a Ren Fair. Ever. I've been in the car to go to a Ren Fair at least twice. And could not get away. I was a manager at the time, and I was on call. And one time, I'm literally in the car, getting ready to leave. We are pulling away, and my cell phone goes off. And it's my work telling me that no one else was there. So I have to go to work while my wife and friends go to the Ren Fair without me. Then, same thing happened a few years later. Different job. Yet again, I was a boss, and I got stuck and couldn't go. So then, I end up I am friends with people who perform at the Ren Fair. And they've asked me time and time again to join them at the Ren Fair to help perform. And I have yet to take them up on the offer. I think I'd have fun, but it is really hard for the captain to get away. I am busy 7 days a week, probably about 18 hours a day. So getting away for a weekend is nearly impossible. But That's the captain. But it might happen one day. But yeah, we're sitting there talking about Renaissance Woman, Ren Fair, and stuff like that. I have to tell you. Never been. Would like to go. Just haven't done it yet. Maybe this year. Who knows? But that being said, I might be in Japan this year. So we're working on that too. And if everything goes all right, maybe I'll bring you stuff live from there when I do go. So fingers crossed. That's my dream. That's my... Tina got to go to New Orleans. I want to go to Japan. It's where I've always wanted to go. So we're stepping out of Gem. And we're stepping back over to, I believe, one of Disney's most underrated properties for kids. I'd probably say their most underrated property would be like Gargoyles. But Gargoyles has a hell of a following. But for the kids era, the Wuzzles. I haven't brought you the Wuzzles in a while, and I'm bringing them back to you now. Wuzzles, man, was fun. I mean, and again, I've said this before on old shows. I will say this again. They need to bring back the Wuzzles. 100%. Bring them back. Blind bags. You know, you get like a bag. Like, I know it's bad. I got Cheetos back here. You would just get a bag like this, and there'd be a little stuffed creature, a little PVC creature, or, Funko-style creature. And you'd pull it open, and it would be the mix of two different animals. Like, you might get, I don't know, a dogfish. You could get a half dog, half fish, and you can call him, I don't know, Bruce. You had all of the other Wuzzles. You had Bumble Lions. Yes, you can still get those in the blind packs, but you get a mix of different animals mixed together. That would be awesome. Wuzzles. Just say, Disney, you don't even have to pay me. You can just take that and run with it. That's all I'm saying. I think little kids would love it. So, especially collectors and blind bag lovers. That's like, just screams collectability. So here you guys go. Wuzzles, episode 9. And this is the episode... Ghost Rustlers? Wow. Huh. It seems like a cartoon's coming later. But, all right. Enjoy.
Here we are. Another day, another adventure in the land of Wuz. Looks like something's shaking here. Maybe this is what Rhinoki's getting all shook up about. Hoppo's square break dancing.
Now bow to your partner and here we go. 1, 2, 3 and do-si-do. Now swing your partner round and round and throw him on the backs and spin him around. Alaman left, Alaman right, hands to the hips, have a slam dance night. Alaman left, Alaman right, hands to the hips, have a slam dance.
Hey, can't a lady do a little dancing?
Not now. I just declared Earthquake Prevention Week.
That isn't me. A tornado's coming. A tornado's coming. Russel's right. Look.
A tornado is what happens when a swarm of humbugs come together. And humbugs are what you get when hummingbirds and locusts come together.
Hit! 21.
This is no time to be hanging around. A tornado's coming.
Yipes! Rhinoki's not joking. Hello? Is this the Bug-Off Exterminator Company? Yes? Dr. P.U. Rat speaking. Humbugs! I'll get my tail right there. Oh, this is the biggest humbug I ever saw. I'm not sure if these are humbugs or hambugs.
Will it take you long to get rid of them?
Oh, I'd say, about a year.
A year?
Well, humbugs are a humdinger of a problem. I suggest you Wuzzle folks leave town. Take a vacation until I'm finished.
Leave town? But where'll we go?
How about Wuzzle Stone Park?
That sounds like fun. We'll all go together.
So let's get packing. But remember, pack light.
Oh, let's see now. Can't forget my tusk brush. And maybe a sandwich for a snack. Oh, there. All packed.
I thought we agreed to pack light.
I can't leave my delicate jelly bean plans.
Last one, Rhinoki. Let's hurry to Moosel's house before these humbugs drive me crazy.
Moosel, we said pack light.
Oh, I thought you said pack the lighthouse.
Oh, and we haven't even gotten to Hopple's yet. When she packs a lunch, she has to rent a trailer. Is that all you pack?
Of course. The bare essentials. Where should I put them, Rhinoki?
Them?
Rhinoki?
Your car's all packed, Croc. Just like you wanted.
Good. Now let's get out of here. Whatever happened to the days when soul food didn't mean shoe soles? What in tarnation is that?
Your car's all packed up.
I think somebody packed up your brain. Now uncrate my coop.
Finally, the last one.
Not quite. Can't forget my telephonograph.
No way! We're leaving town for some peace and quiet.
Listen, Hornface. If this doesn't go, I don't go.
Good. See you next year, Hoppo.
Uh-oh. Looks like Hoppo got left behind. But not far behind.
You'll pay for this, Rhinoki. Come back!
It's always sad to leave home, even if it is in a wagon. I think Scrooge said it best when he said, "Bah humbugs." Welcome back again to the Wuzzles' new home away from home, Wuzzle Stone Park. Uh-oh, maybe this won't be their new home after all.
Park full. No vacancy.
Now what'll we do?
Oh, we'll just have to find another place to stay. Let's move them out, Rhinoki.
And watch those bumps. They bruise my potamus.
No vacancy. No vacancy. No vacancy.
Wuzzle Gulch.
This place is probably full, too. We'll be cooped up with this cab forever.
Well, it looks like a nice, quiet town. I'll check out the inn.
Think I'll check out the general store. I haven't eaten in minutes.
Me too.
Me 3.
Me 5. I was never good at arithmetic.
Hello? Is anybody here?
Bumble Lion, please show some class. Ring the bell. Hey, how's about some service around here?
Come on, let's see if we can find somebody.
Ooh, looks like this place is having a sale on cobwebs.
Well, where do you think everybody is?
They're gone, silly. This is a ghost town.
I say, when in a ghost town,
Do as the ghosts do.
Yeah, disappear. Oh, let's get out of here, Bumbleian. Wuzzle Gulch is a ghost. I can't even say it.
Ghost town? Who believes in ghosts anyway?
There's no way I'm staying in this dusty, spooky place.
Right. Everybody in the cab. Hoppo, into your wagon.
Of course, a dust job could do this place wonders.
Come on, let's try it. The town will be ours. It'll be a scream.
Hallelujah. Maybe I can get a fill up here.
Good. We're too pooped to push much further.
I meant my stomach. No extra money for gas. Go find me some grub. All this driving's left me plumb tuckered out.
Butterbear will love this gold paint.
Ready for some pie, Moosel?
Yum! What kind is it?
A Western Wuzzle favorite. Lizard gizzard pie with cactus cockle crust. Want more?
No thanks. Sleeping lizard lions, what's that?
Well, how do you like my speedy new cab? It's 30 miles to a bale of hay.
No one can call you Pokey Rhinoki. Hey, where's Hoppo and Ellaroo?
Well, climb aboard, y'all, and we'll rustle them up.
Yummers!
Well, howdy, folks. What'll it be? The usual?
Yup, around the rootberry shakes.
Where's Hoppo, Ellaroo?
Don't y'all mean where's Honky Tonk Hoppo? Hit it, Ellaroo! Away out west was a talented gal. Her show was never floppo. 'Cause she kicked up her hoops and sang up a song, and they called that gal Honky Tonk Hoppo.
With your talent, you should be on the stage, Hoppo. Next one leaves in an hour.
Hey, Croc!
My dream came true. So what else you find in town?
Nothing. It's a ghost town. I saw Bumbleian and his friends there.
Really? What's that on your head? Gracious grizzly gophers! You've got gold fever.
Oh, no. Is it contagious, Croc?
Sure is. I just hope Bumbleian and his friends haven't caught it yet.
Should I see a doctor?
No, you boob. You don't get sick from gold fever. You get rich. And if there's gold in this town, I want it all to myselfish. Ourselves. Now, here's my ghostly plan.
But I'm telling you, Ellaroo, when we got back to the store, all Butterbear's pies were gone. Ghosts ate them.
Oh, now, Moosel, don't go trying to scare me again. Oh, get your Bumbleian.
See? No ghost. It was just your imagination, Moosel.
But I heard it playing the piano.
Yeah, and I heard his imagination, too.
Look, it's just a player piano jukebox. It's supposed to play by itself. I think you guys have watched too many scary movies.
I got the fever. Now give me the gold.
We scare them, Croc, but they aren't leaving.
If at first you don't succeed, frighten them again.
How's about giving a lady a ride in that there stage?
Sure, I'll be back as soon as I find one.
Let's move it, Rhinoki. Honky tonk hoppos in a hurry.
Bumble-lion, Hoppo, on stage.
What? Is Hoppo auditioning for another play?
No, ghosts.
Hi, old Slither, away! Whoa, Slither, whoa! A ghost, huh?
Rhinoki, where are you? Rhinoki! Help! Run away, Monimus! Stop us, Bumble-Lion. We're heading for some piping hot prickly peppers. Never send the Bumble-Lion to do Eponymous' work.
It's a good thing you've got a big bustle, Hoppo. See, Moosel? It was only a sheep and this dummy.
And it wasn't a very funny joke, Rhinoki.
Of course not. It wasn't my joke.
Then whose was it?
Oh, is that a ghost joke, too?
It's not a real ghost.
It figures. Croc's cronies.
Yeah, real ghosts look like that. Uh-oh. This ghost town is haunted by poultrygeists.
Uh-oh is right. These poultrygeists are ghosts that are half polar bear, half chicken, and have our friends half scared out of their minds. Where were we? Oh, yes, the Wuzzles were being pursued by some mean-looking trick-or-treaters.
Yikes, run for it. Oh, quick, Rhinoki, start the car.
Wait a minute. Hold it, every Wuzzle. We can't leave. Remember, we have no place to go. We can't let a bunch of little old poultrygeists scare us, can we?
Yes!
Oh.
Either the ghost go or we go.
Good idea. We'll call in some ghost rustlers.
Croc! Croc! Careful, fools! Can't you see I'm digging for gold? Real ghosts? What do you mean, real ghosts? The only real ghosts around here will be you if you don't chase Bumble-Lion and his friends out of town. Those two. Life sure would have been easier if I was born rich instead of so handsome.
Last one to trap a ghost is a rotten eggplant.
Yoo-hoo! Hi there, tall, dark, and transparent. Follow me.
Hot doggies! Come here, you pretty young thing.
Get away from me, you beast, or whatever you used to be.
Gotcha now.
You've got trouble, that's what you've got.
Come on, Hoppo. This is our big chance.
Ah! Call it, you big poultry bullies. What did we ever do to you?
Yeah, we were gonna ask you critters the same thing.
You ought to be ashamed. Ever since you hoodlums got here, we've been at our wits' end.
Yeah, tearing up the town? Who does you young whippersnappers think he is, anywho?
I should have known. Where Brad and Flizzard are, a crock of trouble follows. Hey, Croc isn't one of us, but we'll make it up to you, and I think I know how.
This is the way we dig for gold, dig for gold, dig for gold. Well, fancy meeting you here, Bumble-Lion.
That's Sheriff Bumble-Lion to you. And the meeting's over. This town isn't big enough for both of us, especially at the rate you're tearing it up.
Oh, yeah?
And how are you gonna make me leave, Pee-wee?
In a Western showdown, if you're wuzzle enough for it.
I reckon I am. I'll even give you a fighting chance. You choose the weapon.
We don't have any.
Then I keep digging.
Wait, shall we say pies at pie do?
Get your bib ready. You stooges, dudes know what to do?
Wuzzles, I want a fair fight. You'll each take 10 paces, turn, and throw. You got that? 1, 2, 3, 5. Not bad at arithmetic. 8, 9, 10.
Hurry, Butterbear. More ammunition.
That's cheating, Croc.
So, it looks like I hold the upper hand, high after all. Now, the new sheriff is telling y'all to get out of town before sunset. There's gonna be gold in this ghost town somewhere.
That does it. I don't care how mean and ugly that Croc is. Nobody's a tearing up my end. Come on, gang.
You gonna start with that again? Can the ghost routine. Hand me the dynamite, Blizzard. I said, you goons look pretty convincing. Uh-oh. Faster, you fools, faster!
We hate to see you go so soon. We just getting to like you.
We want you to feel at home here, especially since you helped save it for us.
Well, thank you, ma'am. But we have a home, too. And now it's time to go back and save it.
Well, it sounds like things are still a-humming in Wuz.
Hey, you Wuzzles are back about 6 months early.
We decided to try a little different approach to the problem. All right, you humbugs, this is our home, and you're welcome to stay here as long as you respect our peace and quiet.
Which means, put a lid on the humming! Well, now that everything's back to normal, I'll get back to my dance lessons.
No, you don't. If the humbugs have to be quiet, so do you.
Rhinoki has a point, Hoppo.
Oh, okay. I'll switch to ballet.
Oh. Well, it looks like things are back to normal in Wuz.
Let's shake on it.
Peaceful, quiet.
Gotcha!
I'll get you for that, Rhinoki.
And chaotic.
We'll return after these messages.
Zeroni!
You can taste the fun of make-believe with Chef Boyardee.
Animal shapes! Roller coasters!
You can go anywhere you want to be with Chef Boyardee.
Wavy macaroni tastes great. Yeah, and good for us. Tomorrow, ABCs and 1, 2, 3s.
Thank goodness
For the fun of
Chef Boyardee.
No
I see. It tastes so wonderfully. And all that vitamin C. That's why you love High-C.
High-C fruit drinks are so cool, so delicious, and come in so many real fruit flavors.
That's why you love High-C.
You know, being the captain, and I get it, a lot of people just do not know how to deal with me. I'm a little bit of a weird dude, 100%. I understand. Just that's what I am. And I'm always coming up with ideas. My brain's always going, and it drives everybody in the house nuts. But I'm also kind of forgetful from time to time. I was literally talking to Joe the other day while I was taking him home, and I called him like an hour later because I remembered what we were talking about in the car earlier after I dropped him off. And he's just like, oh, okay, funny. So this is how I work. So Wuzzles, I hope you guys agree. I do believe that blind bag Wuzzles is like $1 million idea. So now we're going to go to a cartoon I have not aired in a long time. Probably well over 3 years. I'm probably going to go in the 4-year mark. This might be one of the early ones. But we're going to bring you some Gary Coleman. That's right. Arnold Drummond from Different Strokes had a cartoon for a while. We're just starting this one all over again because some of you guys are not going to remember. We'll start with episode 1. This was such a weird concept. He was dead. He was a dead kid that was a guardian angel, and I don't know. I find it, as an adult now, I find this show kind of creepy. Just saying, man, it's just weird. I was like, hey, you got an idea? We're gonna have a Gary Coleman cartoon. Oh, so it's gonna be like a Different Strokes cartoon? No, he's a dead kid, and he comes back, and he's an angel, and he's a guardian angel for some people. Are you high? And then they were like, yes, 100%. So make a season of it. And it lasted 1 season, and it did horribly. And so here you guys go. Gary Coleman, episode 1. And this is Fouled Up Fossils. Enjoy.
Invented by the same guy who dreamed up report cards. Let's see. Levitation. Keeping an object in air without support. Kid stuff. I can do that standing on my head. Yipes! I am doing it standing on my head. And I'm levitating down instead of up.
Let's get cracking on that homework, LeBeau. Now, if anybody needs it, you... LeBeau! Now, where did... Gone! Oh, that kid gets me in more trouble. LeBeau, Andy, absent.
Oh, boy. I should have done my homework. I might have learned how to shift gears. In fact, I wish I was doing my homework right now. Looks like I'm heading for Oakville. And I mean heading. Show off. So what? Levitation is for the birds anyhow.
If
It's utterly stupendous, Tina. Imagine, an archaeologist right here in Oakville.
An archie what, Spence? Ooh, it's my dreamboat, Andy. What's cooking, Cupcake?
I didn't observe you up there earlier.
Yeah, I was just picking me an apple.
A rather difficult accomplishment from a peach tree.
I thought this apple needed a shave. So you mean this guy?
Archaeologist.
Yeah, what you said. Is digging around looking for cavemen?
No, caveman relics. I'm going to volunteer my help. Think of it. Ancient pottery, stone axes. Why, I might even stumble on a skeleton. Isn't that great?
Hey, that's groovy. Let's all go.
But I meant me. Besides, there's no room for 3.
Don't worry. I'll levitate. I'll meet you there. Don't be long, though.
How about a little race, LeBeau?
Hornswoggle. Just what I need. Like I need a case of measles.
Your humor matches your good deeds. Revolting. But about the race?
You're on. First time I was in a sack race against a real sack.
On the count of 3, I'll do the counting. 1, 2...
I'll show that blowhard. I can outrun him with one wing tied behind my back. Why, I'll...
Lose something, LeBeau?
Huh? Yeah, Angie. A race and hornswoggle.
Why, pray tell, don't I ever see this hornswoggle? Because he doesn't exist, perhaps?
But
your homework does exist, so...
I'm doing my homework, Angie. Levitation, page 347. Look it up.
Oh, someday I'll laugh about all this, won't I?
I'd beat that bag of bad news even if he did cheat.
Help!
Then again, maybe I didn't. That says hornswoggle to me. What's the matter, Spence?
The mechanism for retarding this vehicle's speed is not performing.
He means the brakes are shot. So am I. Time for a little halo help. Spence, do something!
I am giving the problem my undivided attention.
We're gonna be divided in a minute. Help! Super steering, brother. Whew, that was a close call. Yow! And that's a long-distance call. Straight down. Oh, boy. Wait till Angelica sees my shoes. If I have any shoes after this. Big brother, that was some hot rodding. Everybody okay? Great, Andy. Now that you're here.
There's the archaeologist. Let's convey to him our desire to assist.
Yeah, and offered to help, too. Hey, this is gonna be a lot of kicks. A lot of dirt. Yeah, I'd almost rather do homework.
Enough malingering, you two.
Spence means get back to shoveling. Hey, look, little old me found a cave.
Well done, Tina. We must inform the archaeologist.
Are you kidding? Not until we check it out. Did she say we?
Surely you aren't going to let them go in there by themselves, LeBeau.
What? Guardian Angel LeBeau? Do a thing like that? No way. I'll go find somebody else to... I was afraid that's what you meant, Angie.
And don't call me Angie.
Boy, I sure wish the previous tenants had paid their electrical bill. Looks like Radio City Music Hall was dirt. Hello?
Hello, do-gooder.
Hornswoggle. Whew. It's good to see a familiar face, even one like yours.
Looking for your little friends, LeBeau?
That's right.
I know where they are. Just follow me.
Follow you? I can't even find you.
Exactly.
Who needs him? I'll find him myself. Oof!
It might help, LeBeau, if you remember to use your halo. Oh, will he ever learn?
Now she tells me. Nope, not there. Nobody here. At least nobody I want to meet. Oh, where can they be?
Mind your footing, Tina.
If you mean watch my step, believe it, I'm watching.
Uh-oh.
How are you progressing, Tina?
No sweat, Spence.
Ugh, easy for her to say.
Thank heaven we got past that.
The front office gets the credit again. Well, at least they've got...
What's that?
Tina! Spence! It's me, Andy! Hang on!
Considering the alternative, that's very good advice, Andy.
He means we don't have any choice. Help!
What a fortunate circumstance.
What an aim!
Boy, am I glad to see you, Dreamboat. We were lost for a while, but you know the way out, right? Never mind, look, it's the archaeologist. Wrong. Do you see what I see?
Obviously some sort of optical illusion.
That optical illusion is giving off bad vibes. This roundabout is someplace else.
You don't scare me, Hornswoggle. Where do you buy your suits? The Oakville Zoo?
Oh, I always like to dress for the occasion.
Andy, where are you?
I'm coming, Tina. As soon as I take care of... Boy, that guy's slipperier than a sardine sideburn. Tina! Spence!
Right here, Andy. Watch out, it's a... dead end.
This is getting to be a habit.
Oh, poor Andy, let me.
Hey, look over here.
Whew. Saved by the yell.
You're kidding. Graffiti all the way in here?
Is nothing sacred.
It's not graffiti. These are ancient cave paintings. And observe the floor.
Yeah, it sure could stand a vacuum.
No. Don't you understand? These are the caveman relics we were looking for. We found them.
Great. I wish somebody find us.
Uh-oh.
Andy, where are you going?
I just spotted another relic.
Just wait till those kids see me again.
I can hardly wait.
Now, just one quick leap and...
Boy, is your face red. And not to mention your,
Never mind, you. I'll get even for this. Why, I'll...
Andy, where are you?
Good. Think of some way to get your friends out of this.
He's right. I can't do anything without the kids knowing who I really am.
Andy, we're trapped. There's no way out.
We seem hopelessly lost.
Oh, boy. If I don't get out of here, it's going to be the axe for little old LeBeau. That's it. Axes. I hope this works.
I believe it just did.
Thanks to you, Andy, we're not going to end up as relics.
Don't thank me. Thank the caveman who did his homework.
Are you sure you have to go home, Sugar? I was going to make some groovy fudge.
Fudge? Well, maybe I,
Repeat after me, LeBeau. Sorry, Tina, I have to leave right now.
Sorry, Tina, I have to leave right now. What's the big rush, Angelica?
I have a surprise for you.
You? I don't believe it. Now I believe. Good morning, Oakville. How's my town doing? Nothing shaking. How about that? Hey! Looks like Guardian Angel LeBeau lucked out today. Great chance to, improve my mind.
Wings malfunctioning, LeBeau.
Oops. You kidding, Angelica? They're flapping like a hysterical hummingbird.
Well, if you want to keep those wings, I suggest you get to work.
Doing what, Angie?
Don't call me Angie.
Oakville's quieter than a flea sneeze.
Do tell.
Yeah, that sure was some kind of flea, wasn't it, Angie?
Don't call me
Geronimo!
Why me? Why me?
Now that's what I call a perfect landing. And that's what I call trouble. Hey, Bartholomew, what you doing? Yep, just what the angel ordered. This way. No, back. Forward. Back.
Boy, lucky for me that chair was here.
Lucky. If it wasn't for me.
Rule 332A. Guardian angels shall never reveal their true identity.
Who? Me? Tell anybody that I'm a guardian. Oof.
Back to work, LeBeau. Where are you?
Wow, it's Lydia. She's calling me.
I'm surprised she didn't send a butler. I got a feeling he likes Lydia. Yep, I was right. He's really falling for her.
Gee, Lydia, you're really donating this swell bike to the auction?
Of course, silly. The tires need air. Careful with that auction load, LeBeau. There's something weird about that kid. Definitely.
Andy? He's just a kid.
How come he seems to just appear out of nowhere? Heavens! Now what?
Sorry I bumped into you, Chris.
Don't sweat it, fella. Didn't feel a thing.
Wish I could say the same.
You may go, Andy. The chauffeur will bring this to the auction.
Why didn't she think about that earlier?
Let's get a move on, Andy.
Can I give you a hand, Chris?
Sure. Here.
Okay. Piece of cake. Oof. Correction. Piece of lead. Uh-oh. Angelica isn't gonna like this. And that man isn't gonna be too overjoyed either. Oh, no! Look out! Huh?
Still goofing things up, eh, LeBeau?
Oh, no. Hornswoggle. Trouble City.
Exactly, you little do-gooder. We'll see how much good you'll do with Hornswoggle around.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm gonna... Not now, Angelica. Can't you see I got Hornswoggle on my back?
Blah! She can't see me, remember?
Stop trying to cut out, LeBeau. All I see is you, and you'd better get busy.
Yikes! The barbells! I forgot! They sure don't make halos like they used to. Hi, everybody. Am I late?
Perfect timing, Andy.
Right on. The auctioneer's about to boogie on down. He volunteered to make this an auction we'll never forget.
Yikes! Hornswoggle. I'd like to forget him. I mean, you're lucky to get him.
Oh, no. Thunder? It can't be.
There goes the auction.
That creep's trying to rain us out. about that. Now I wish I had done my homework in climate control class. Got it. Don't got it. Doggone. Listen, was it 2 twirls and 1 snap? Or 1 twirl and 2 snaps? Was it 2 twirls and 2 snaps?
Oh, that LeBeau.
How about that? I did it! I knew I could handle it.
Sure you can. Hey, the auction's doing great.
Yes, in spite of the unusual climate phenomena.
He means that freaky hailstorm we had.
Uh-oh. What's Hornswoggle up to? Oops. I knew Hornswoggle had more tricks up its sleeve. Great shot! Bad rebound.
Come to Papa. Oh, what a catch!
My halo! Oh, boy. That's amateur night compared to what I'm going to catch from Angelica.
Now, what have I offered for this rare, colorful cigar box?
Is he kidding? That's just a dumb old cigar box.
Who'd be silly enough to bid on that?
Just 1 minute.
Aha! The young man bids $1.
That creep knows I don't have any money. For 2 cents,
Correction, $2.
Oh, boy. I think I've been had.
There.
See? I told you he was strange.
Do I hear $3? Going.
$3.
$3 for a cigar box?
If Andy wants it, so do I.
Oh, no. What did she do that for?
The young man bids $4.
I did it again.
Now I get it. You're bidding to help raise more money for the playground. $5.
Oh, Andy, you're such a dreamboat. $6.
Dreamboat? I'm a sunken wretch.
$10.
$15.
$25.
25 going once, going twice, and sold. Thank you, miss. It's for a good cause.
Yeah, the Louse Up Little Old LeBeau Foundation.
Egad, what have I done? I had that do-gooder's halo in my grasp and sold it to her.
Now, let's just see why Andy was so interested in this dumb box.
Excuse me, my dear. I am prepared to donate $50 to the auction if I may have that silly box.
Wow,
Sensational!
Wow, great.
You've got a deal.
And I got troubles.
You can say that again, LeBeau. Who but you could manage to lose a halo?
I know somebody who just did. Bullseye! I believe you bought this, empty box, sir. Save the thanks. I know you do the same for me.
Great going, Andy. You bidding on that cigar box put the auction over the top. Brilliant.
Oh, it was nothing.
You can say that again, too.
Oh, it was nothing.
Well, LeBeau?
Everything's looking up.
We'll return after these messages.
Gleaming in the morning light, home of Shira shining bright, Crystal Castle.
You put it together. She was sold separately. You can pretend.
Magic things shine everywhere, cause it has a secret power. Lifted high on her throne, Shira saves the world alone. The fate of the world safe in Crystal Castle, Princess of Power.
Crystal Castle comes with everything you see here. Shira dolls sold separately. New from Mattel.
Alan, drink your Ovaltine. It has vitamins and minerals. Oh, do I have to? It's got a new chocolatey taste.
I can't get over Ovaltine. It's so delicious now. It tastes fantastic. Wow, it's a whole new scene. Ovaltine. I can't get over Ovaltine. I can't get
Ovaltine, the whole new taste you won't get over. Also available in sugar-free.
So, this got me thinking, about fossils. I used to go look for fossils when I was a kid. I don't know if anybody else did that. I'd go to like dry riverbeds, creek beds, start going through the rocks. When a river goes way down, you start going through the rocks along the banks. I had a lot of like petrified coral, shells. I had a really cool fossilized shell. It was in pyrite. So it was a pyrite piece of pyrite about, I don't know, about an inch and a half, about that big. And it had a little shell fossil that was in there, pyrite. I sold that as a kid. That bought me a ton of comic books as a kid. I had a guy I ended up meeting looking for fossils that he bought all the fossils I had and could get. He'd buy them all. Whatever. So anything I could go find, and he'd at least give me a couple bucks per, and I'd hook him up. I'd bring him a box that I'd find over like a weekend, make a few bucks. And as a kid, 20, 30 bucks, you're living like a king, man. Comic books were like 50 cents back then, 60 cents sometimes. You got the local store that sold them for like 30 cents. I bought a ton. G.I. Joe, same way. I bought all that stuff. So I just want to know, did any of you guys go look for fossils when you were kids? Hell, I don't know. Do you look for fossils now as adults? I do want to do that one day. I want to go find like the big ones where you find like trilobites and stuff like that, and just all that coolness. It's what I want to like be on the river, bust open a rock, and like pull it open, and be like, it's a nautilus shell, stuff like that. So, but yeah, let me know. Do you guys do fossils? So, all right, but the Wuzzles gave us Ghost Rustlers. And then we went to Gary Coleman, who was a ghost/angel. And now we're going to the real Ghostbusters. And now we're going to the episode of Real Ghostbusters called Venkman's Ghost Repellers. This was not meant to be themed, but it is now. So, I like Bill Murray's version of Peter Venkman in the movies. I like Lorenzo Music's version of Peter Venkman on the real Ghostbusters. He's just a con man, always looking for the next dollar and all that fun stuff, and to get and do as little work as possible. I just love that version of the character. I love Frank Welker's version of Ray. I love Arsenio freaking Hall's version of Winston Zeddemore. And that's weird to me, because the fact that Winston tried out for the role of Winston and got turned down for Arsenio Hall was hilarious. Although that being said, I think that Arsenio Hall should at least appear in one Ghostbusters movie. Some way, shape, or form. Have him be like an actor in a commercial or something like that. Just put Arsenio Hall as the fake Winston. That would be funny. Funny. So, hell, I mean, that'd be funny to have Frank Welker being a Ghostbuster too. Just throwing it out there. So, real Ghostbusters, and this is the episode, Venkman's Ghost Repellers. Enjoy.
I don't like this fog, Chief. We're too close to the parallelogram.
The what? The New Jersey parallelogram. Sort of a small, nasty version of the Bermuda Triangle. If you believe in such things. Like I do now.
Oh! Chief, sound the collision alarm! Helmsman, bring us about!
The tanker was last reported 130 miles west of Ambrose Light, in that area known as the New Jersey parallelogram. This brings to 7 the total of ships that have vanished in that area since 1980.
Hey, Peter!
What?
Another ship's been lost in the New Jersey parallelogram.
So?
So we should go out there. Clean that place up.
Ray, who lives there?
No one. It's in the ocean.
Then who's going to pay us?
I thought it'd be nice.
Hi, guys.
Good morning, Miss Janine. So good of you to join us.
Sorry I'm late, but I just had to buy this darling poncho.
It's you. It's definitely you.
Oh, actually, it's much more you. Read the label.
Venkman's Ghost Repeller, invented by the father of Chief Ghostbuster Peter Venkman. I don't believe it. He's doing it to me again.
You mean that cute old man really is your father?
Cute is one way of putting it. Con man is another.
Oh, I think it's sweet. It'll make this a family business.
Sweet enough to get us all arrested. That's fraud, Peter.
I know. He's made a career out of selling things that don't exist. Why me?
Well, maybe they really work.
Hey, Slimer. Yeah, you. Hey, Toro. Useless. It won't even stop Slimer. Peter, my boy, you're looking well. Dad, ponchos? How could you do this to me? Do what? No one's been hurt. They're fine ponchos, Peter. That's not the point. They don't repel ghosts. And they don't attract them either. What's the big deal? You are going to land us all in litigation heaven. I'll have lawyers following me around for the rest of my life.
Sir, Peter's right. What you're doing is illegal.
Son, I don't mean to break the law. I just bend it a mite, a smidge. Besides, there aren't any laws about ghosts, are there? No, not exactly, but, well then, there you have it. Tell you what, why don't I cut you in? All of you.
I don't know. It's not really our thing, you know. Ghost to bust.
And I figured if I could get you boys to endorse my ghost repellers, forget it, Dad. That's cheating. You're taking people's money and giving them nothing.
Okay, son, I understand. I never meant to hurt anyone. I'm only trying to make the world better. Like you fellas. But I'll stop if that's what you want. I do, Dad. So long, boys. Miss, it was nice meeting you. See you around, Peter. He's not a bad guy. He just can't make an honest buck. He's a con man.
I'm not surprised. Genetics. It's in your blood.
There he goes! Now, Ray. There's one more.
Swing better.
Hey, excuse me. Which one of you is Dr. Mulch? I got a delivery for you.
Not us. You sure you want this pier?
Pier 70, delivered to MS Applegon, ISS expedition to the New Jersey parallelogram.
What? Is that it?
Yeah, thanks. Say, what is that parallelogram thing anyway?
An area of extreme psychic turbulence and dangerous cross-rip convergences.
If you say so.
I can't believe anybody would want to go there.
I would.
Yeah, I figured you would.
Not me. All I want to do is eat. Come on, guys.
Thank you, Dr. Venkman. With your ghost repellers, we should do fine.
My pleasure, Dr. Mulch. Always happy to further the cause of science. When do you sail?
Tonight. I'm so looking forward to this. Yes, 10 degrees south is right along here somewhere.
Sir, with all due respects, there is nothing here. The parallelogram is a myth.
This fog's hardly normal, Captain. Put on your ghost repellers. They'll protect us. Captain?
No, thank you.
Oh!
Sir, the gyro compass is going haywire.
Whoa!
Heard from your dad?
Nope.
Expect to?
Yes, I expect he'll send a letter from Alaska saying he's selling the Eskimos ice makers.
Which one of you is Peter Venkman?
I am. What's wrong?
3 days ago, the motor ship Applegon sailed from New York, searching for the New Jersey parallelogram. We lost contact 8 hours ago.
Wow, Peter.
We would like you men to go in and bring them out. We'll pay any reasonable fee.
Wow! Why us, Captain? Doesn't the Coast Guard find lost ships?
The last radio message spoke of a mysterious fog closing in, and then luminous spirits attacking them. Ghosts, they said.
Captain, I'm sorry, but we're booked solid for the next week. I get seasick. I hate the ocean.
I have 2 words for you. Ghost repellers.
My dad?
The same.
I love the ocean. It's big and wet. And we're going on a cruise, Ray.
Wow!
Yeah, wow.
The Coast Guard reported the MS Applegon vessel overdue Tuesday.
Oh, no. It's all my fault. Peter was right. East River Marina. And hurry.
We've arrived at the last reported position of the MS Apogon.
What do we do now?
Now we look for a big, thick fog bank.
Like that?
Egon, what is that?
Some sort of energy gate. Try not to get too close to the lines. No good. I can't hold her.
Hey, what's that?
Egon, what now?
As long as we don't disappear, we'll be all right. Oh, nuts.
The real Ghostbusters will return after these messages. Ooh. We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
At least we're past the worst of it.
I wouldn't be so sure, Peter. See?
I hate it when he's right. I've had friendlier nightmares. Everybody okay?
If we're not dead, I guess I'm fine.
We're alive, or I couldn't do this.
Hey, what gives? There's enough psychic energy in here to raise Atlantis. That thing should be going crazy.
Egon, did you break the meter?
No, listen to me. I fixed it. Everything is ectoplasmic energy in here. So, I reversed the polarity on the meter.
Spings, you genius. It only picks up reality. Like us.
Or the liner. Egon, you get the gold star for today. How's the boat?
Considering there's no water under us, she's running pretty well. What now? We wait until the meter picks up a large chunk of reality and follow it.
I got a signal.
How strong?
0.04.
No good. It's too small. For a liner that size, it'll have to be at least 6 or 7.
Maybe it's a lifeboat.
No, probably a malfunction. Keep going.
Go on, beat it. Follow someone else. Be able to con my way out of this.
Torpedo, left side.
Whoa!
Egon, what's going on here?
Well, can you imagine folding yourself?
I guess so.
Do you know what origami is?
Egon, you little maniac. Are you saying that this place folds reality?
Actually, it crumbles it up. Things run every which way. No two lines intersect. See?
the Bermuda Triangle?
Except that the New Jersey parallelogram has more suburbs.
I got a heavy reality reading. Over there.
Why do we have to tow them? Anything that moves in here moves on its own. Like the torpedo. Upside down, vertical, horizontal, you won't know the difference. So we have to stay together till we get out.
Okay.
Ahead, 5 degrees to port. How much longer?
Egon says we can be out of here any time now, as soon as he locates the entrance.
Dead ahead. Steady. Steady. This is it. Peter, you don't suppose he's...
Still in there? Probably.
What do we do now?
I really hate this place.
Hey, Peter, we'll find him.
I ought to leave him here. It's the perfect place for him. Nothing here is what it seems either.
What is that thing?
The battleship Bismarck. It was sunk in 1941.
Let's get out of here. Where's that torpedo when you need it? Sorry. Look! Over there!
I'm getting a signal. Steer for that hole. That way.
Egon, you idiot!
No, this is right. Trust me.
We're all gonna die!
I used to hate rides like that at Coney Island. Oh man.
Oh.
I think I broke something.
I think I broke everything. Look! Oh, no! Get away from me, you nasty little... Back! Boy, this is hard work. Watch out! Boys!
Back off!
No, you don't. Quick! Get them!
Got him!
Uh-oh. That's not all we got.
You okay? I think so. What have you got to say for yourself? Thanks for saving the boat. I had to put a deposit on it. What's happening?
Our shooting weakened the structure of the dome. It's breaking up. We've got to get out of here.
We made it! All right! And there goes the parallelogram once and for all.
What a waste. If only we could have studied it.
Well, look, we're the first 4 guys to ever single-handedly destroy a wonder of the unnatural world.
After this, Dad, I hope you'll go straight. Son, you can count on it. Anything for me?
Pretty postcard. What do you know in northern Alaska?
It's from Dad.
What's he say? Did he go straight?
Well, he got a job. He's selling ice boxes to Eskimos.
Gee, with that kind of persistence, maybe he should work for us. Peter, put that down. Peter, hey, Peter, Peter! Oh, Peter.
We'll return after these messages.
It's the world of Disney's Aladdin, filled with danger, adventure, and magical things. It's all in the new Aladdin handheld game. You can guide Aladdin through the marketplace and into the Cave of Wonders, where he can call on the genie and the magic carpet for help. If you can help Aladdin defeat Jafar and free Jasmine, you win. Disney's Aladdin. Batteries not included. New from Tiger.
Stay calm. Concentrate on the screen. Street Fighter 2 is on Super Nintendo. From the arcades, the ultimate combat game. Each fighter has a different technique, an acrobatic move, a hidden punch. It's on the streets now, exclusively on Super Nintendo. Super Nintendo with Street Fighter 2. It's unbeatable.
You know, I have absolutely no clue where the Vince just went. He went upstairs. He probably got distracted by something, like the Vince tends to do. All right. So, we're leaving New York in the real Ghostbusters, and we're heading back to COPS, Central Organization of Police Specialists, fighting crime to future time. And, yeah. COPS, can't say enough about it. Why it hasn't been folded into G.I. Joe, still don't understand. Should be a thing. They should make G.I. Joe classified line of COPS figures. It's a 2-pack. You can have Bowser and Blitz like they did with Mutt and Junkyard, and Road Pig and Ruckus, and Crocmaster and his Crocs, and Desert Scorpion and the Big Scorpion, and yeah, you could have. That would be awesome. So, COPS, episode 49, and this is the case of the Big Boss's Bye-Bye. Enjoy.
COPS, Central Organization of Police Specialists. Fighting crime in a future time. Protecting Empire City from Big Boss and his gang of crooks. Case of Big Boss's Bye-Bye. Cops File 160049. Empire City is a big place, and it costs a lot of money to run. When Empire City started having money troubles, Big Boss decided to use those troubles to his advantage. Here's how the caper came down.
And Empire City
city faces the worst financial crisis in its history. The federal funds required to keep the city operating have been delayed yet again. Without those funds, Empire City's administration has no money to continue working. In other news today...
Miss Horton, take a memo, please. To all Empire City personnel, the city finds itself in the midst of a severe budget cutback. Effective immediately, all departments must make every effort to save money. All unnecessary jobs and expenses must be eliminated. Yeah. Signed, Mayor Davis. So send that memo to every department in Empire City, Miss Horton. Oh, by the way, Miss Horton, I'm very sorry, but we have to fire you, too.
All unnecessary jobs and expenses must be eliminated. Signed, Mayor Davis. Stop the griping, now! The city is having money trouble, and it is our duty to help any way we can.
Well, we could sell mace to the zoo.
Hey! Cut the chatter. From now on, this department is on strict economy measures. I intend to give the mayor our full cooperation in this matter.
Well, that's good to hear, Bulletproof. Because I intend to supervise these budget cutbacks personally.
This is great. Yeah, it takes $60 billion in federal funds to run Empire City, and it hasn't arrived yet. Things must be pretty tight around City Hall these days.
At the cop station, too. I hear they gotta cut way back on expenses.
Yeah? Well, isn't that interesting? Sounds like something I can turn to my advantage. Yeah, my financial advantage.
What are you gonna do, big boss? Start a big crime wave?
Nah, just the opposite. I'm gonna quit.
Oh, shoot. Out of staples. Got any extra, Highway?
I think so. Let me look.
Wait! Staples cost money. Don't waste them. Here, use this old one.
I'll try.
Wait, what's that noise?
Oh, don't worry. That's just Mace in the practice room, doing some target shooting.
Bullets cost money.
Man, this is a serious budget cutback.
Yeah, but I'm not sure how well it's gonna work.
Sergeant Mace? Sergeant Mace! Mace! Hey! Mace!
Oh, you don't have to yell.
What?
I said you don't have to yell!
What?
You can't hear me with your fingers in your ears?
Oops, sorry. I couldn't hear you. See, I had my fingers in my ears.
Oh, boy.
Anyway, Sergeant, I'm afraid I must ask you not to use a real gun for target practice. Bullets are expensive.
Huh?
How can I practice without bullets?
Here, use this instead.
But a squirt gun?
Oh, it's cheaper.
I love being a low-budget cop. Oops.
I'm at the Empire City Airport now, about to speak with Empire City's richest businessman and reputed crime leader, Big Boss himself. Sir, is it true that you're leaving Empire City for good?
Yeah, it's true. I've made my pile, and, well, now I'm going to enjoy it. Yeah. Hi, Mom! Me and my hoods, associates, have decided to retire. We're off to the Bahamas. Bye-bye, cops. Take it easy. I guess you won't have anything to do anymore.
So, there you have it, folks. Believe it or not, Big Boss has retired.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, stinks like highway sweat socks to me.
For once, I agree with the monkey here.
Hey!
Well, it was on the news. Maybe Big Boss really is quitting.
That could be a problem, Mainframe. The cops were formed to fight Big Boss and his gang.
That's right. And with the Big Boss gone, you suddenly have nothing to do.
Now, wait a minute.
Sorry, Sergeant. At the moment, Empire City is trying to save all the money it can. And under the circumstances, well, the cops are just another unnecessary expense.
Maybe you'd better spell it out, sir. Just what are you getting at?
Just this. I'm sorry, but in order to save the city money, I have no other choice. The cops are through. You're all fired.
Well, I guess this is it. We're the last ones out. The cops have officially gone out of business. You folks have any plans for the future?
I'm okay. I got hired at the computer dating service.
I figure this city still needs regular policemen. I'm going back to beat patrol.
Ha! The city will probably fire them, too. Hey, I got a job that the city will never cancel. An important job.
What job's that?
Garbage man.
Well, good luck to you all. Was nice working with you.
What are you going to do, Bulletproof?
I'm staying in the crime-fighting business, but as a civilian. I'm going to be a private eye. Here's looking at you, kids.
The end to Empire City's greatest crime-fighting force as the cops shut their doors for good. The cops were the latest victims of the city's budget troubles, which have...
Your plan worked, Big Boss. With you gone, the city fired the cops to save money just like you said they would.
Great! Now, all I gotta do is wait for those federal funds to be delivered.
But relief is in sight. The long-delayed federal funds are scheduled to arrive in Empire City tonight.
Tonight? The loot's coming in tonight.
Let's get moving. We got a whale of a lot of work to do.
Speaking of whales, he looks like Moby Dick.
He sure does. Who's Moby Dick?
Vacation's over, knuckleheads. Get back to the plane. As of this moment, I am officially unretired. Okay, everybody got it straight? The federal funds are coming in by armored train. Buttons McBoom, you and Ms. Demeanor will stick up the train and heist the dough.
$60 billion ain't pocket change, big boss. How we gonna carry the loot?
You'll need a big truck. Berserko, go steal one.
Right!
All right. This is gonna be quite a caper. Tonight, you're all gonna get rich. You better start planning on how you're gonna spend your cuts.
Yeah, and I know just where to start. I'll get me a girlfriend. A computer dating service. Just what I need.
Buttons McBoom Boom.
Hi there.
Can I help you, sir?
Yeah, I want to find a date.
I'll ask the computer.
I don't want to date the computer. I want to date a lady.
I'll see what I can do, sir. Can you tell me about yourself?
Sure. I'm rich, real rich. At least I'm gonna be after tonight.
Oh, I see. Interesting.
It was my first day as a private eye. I had just moved into my new office. I was doing some deep thinking on a recent case. When suddenly, the door opened and she stepped in. Her soft, sultry voice got my attention immediately.
Bulletproof. Sir, wake up.
Mainframe. What are you doing here?
I just had a run-in with Buttons McBoom Boom. He claims he's gonna be rich, real rich, after tonight.
That means Big Boss is back in town and pulling a big heist tonight. Of course, the federal funds. They must be planning to rob the armored train.
Of course. Now what?
You go find Highway and tell him.
Wait, where are you going?
I've got a train to catch.
A garbage truck! Just what we need to transport the stolen loot!
Whoa! Hey! Somebody's stealing my garbage truck! Nobody steals my garbage truck! Fortunately, I kept some protection. Darn, I forgot. Guess this old can opener will have to do instead.
It's like taking candy from a baby.
Well,
Can you block the tracks?
No problem.
Open the baggage car doors and get the loot. There, that should do it.
Placing you both under arrest.
You can't do that. You're not a cop anymore.
Citizens arrest.
Let's get out of here.
It's the boys!
Freeze! You're under arrest.
We're nailed.
Wait, not yet. Must be Berserko. We're safe!
Yeah, Berserko. Just in time. What?
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Garbage to garbage.
The criminals were arrested and charged with attempting to steal Empire City's federal funds. All of the money was recovered and delivered, which means that the city's money problems are over at last. Which is more than can be said for a certain prominent businessman.
I was retired, but a certain investment didn't work out too good. So I'm back in business.
And so, for that matter, are the cops. The mayor ordered the crime-fighting force reformed today. And I'm sure they're as glad to be back on the job as we are to have them there.
Man, didn't anybody clean this dump while we were gone?
I'm gonna smell like garbage for weeks.
You always do anyway. Hey!
I think they're glad to be back, sir.
You know, Mainframe, yes, this could be the beginning of a beautiful friendship. With Buttons McBoom Boom, Ms. Demeanor, and Berserko apprehended, the cops were back in action, so to speak. Cops File 160049. The case of Big Boss's Bye-Bye. Case closed. Cops, roll call. Highway, Mainframe, Long Arm, Bowser and Blitz, Sundown, Hardtop, Mirage, Bullseye, Mace, Barricade, and they call me Bulletproof. These are Empire City's most wanted crooks. Berserko, Rock Crusher, Misdemeanor, Turbo Two-Tone, Dr. Bad Vibes, Nightshade. Use caution in apprehending.
We'll
return after these messages.
Hey! You still don't have a Sega CD? What are you waiting for? Nintendo to make one? You have seen the games, right? Wrong answer, man. Show 'em! Want to see more?
It's coming soon to a television set near you. An incredibly advanced video game system. Are you ready for these amazing graphics and vibrant colors? Can you handle the speed and the power? How about the capacity for stereo sound and for 5 players? You decide before September, because it's coming. TurboGrafx 16, the higher energy video game system. Games sold separately.
Am I the only one who always looked at Big Boss as Kingpin meets Al Capone? I mean, that's supposed to be, that's on purpose, right? I always assumed that was on purpose. Although, growing up, and as an adult, I still read comics every day. And then I watched the Daredevil show with Kingpin in there, and they make Kingpin like abnormally strong. They're like, oh, he's not a mutant. He's not a dude. The Kingpin 100% is not a normal human. 100%. He goes toe to toe with super strength characters who do have powers, and he's out there. I don't care how strong you are. Eddie Hall, them guys, Thorson, those guys ain't Kingpin level strong. And if you'd ever told me that, Private Pyle from Full Metal Jacket or Oscar from Men in Black would make a great, or Thor from, I'm deep diving on this one. Thor from Adventures in Babysitting would make an awesome Kingpin. Never would have thought it in a million years. That being said, I did love Marco Clark Duncan as Kingpin. Thought he was great. But Vincent D'Onofrio is almost scary as Kingpin. So, yeah, never would have thought it. Never in a million years. So, all right. Now as we step off from Cops, we're going back to the first isekai I remember with Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeons and Dragons might be up there with like G.I. Joe, Transformers, like Thundar, and yeah, it's definitely up there. Definitely in like my top 10 of all time cartoons, like American cartoons. One I can watch constantly. And being a D&D fan, I'm going back and watching the deep dive on some of the creatures that they put on here is fun. I think that's what I'm looking forward to with what I always look forward with the old, when they brought the new Dungeons and Dragons live action movies. They had a displacer beast and a gelatinous cube, and you're like, wow, really? That's insane. Those are kind of deep dive D&D characters or creatures. So here you guys go. This is Dungeons and Dragons, Episode 8, Season 2, Child of the Stargazer. Enjoy.
Hey, look! A Dungeons and Dragons ride! Wow, neat!
Give me a break.
I don't like this!
Whoa! What's happening?
Whoa!
Where are we? Look out!
Fear not, Ranger. Barbarian, magician, thief, cavalier, and acrobat.
Who was that?
the force of evil. I am Dungeon Master, your guide in the realm of Dungeons and Dragons.
Me, Cirrus.
To know why. Tell me why, Trevor.
An accident. An oversight.
Indeed. What a coincidence that on the very day of Starfall, the only one who can fulfill the prophecy and end my reign as queen escapes from your dungeon. You have until tonight to recapture him. The prophecy must not come true. You will not allow it to. Will you, my king?
Thanks, Uni. And thank you, Mr. Presto, for your magic. That electric razor thing, it's amazing. How did you...
Hey, no big deal. What's your name again?
I'm Kosar. And, what was her name again?
Diana. Where did you say you escaped from?
From the city of Turad. The queen locked me in her dungeon 10 years ago. It's great to be free and to see people, too.
You've been in prison for 10 years? Huh. What'd you do, rob a bank?
That's just it. I didn't do anything. It's what I could do tonight that scares the queen. You see, it's a long story.
And a story you must tell, Kosar.
Dungeon Master! Hey, it's okay. It's okay. He's on our side.
Yeah, Dungeon Master knows everything.
Hey, let's not go overboard.
Thank you for the compliment. But the Cavalier is right. I do not know everything, but I do know of 100,000 souls living in terror, hoping tonight they will be free. You know them, don't you, young man?
The people of Turad. Their only hope for freedom is the chance that an old prophecy might come true tonight.
What prophecy?
A legend 1,000 years old. And on the night of Starfall, the child of the Stargazer shall come from a faraway land to stand in the Temple of Light. The demon shall be banished, and the child shall journey home.
What's all that supposed to mean, Dungeon Master?
Ask the child of the Stargazer. Help the child do what must be done, and you will see the way home.
The way home?
Who is this child of the Stargazer?
I am. I was born in a faraway land. My father was an astrologer, a stargazer. When I was 8 years old, Queen Cirith found out and threw me in her dungeon.
What a rotten deal! Well, let's get you back there and save that city. Yeah.
No, Sheila. You would all be in great danger.
Hey, you're looking at guys who defeat wicked queens for breakfast. Relax, the situation's under control.
Dungeon Master? Who are those guys? Now where'd he go?
Stay here.
No, it's me they're after.
Something, anything. Huh? Oh, I get it. Take that.
much. Hey, you're pretty good.
Me? But you were magnificent.
Nah. Hey, Kosar, don't let her kid you. Diana's made first place in the state gymnastic finals 2 years straight.
Yeah, she's got enough gold medals to start her own bank for you to rob.
Eric! Hey, you guys, look!
Yeah, one guess where they're heading. The city of Turad.
Soon they'll return with 10 times their number. It's me they're after, not you. Wait, Hank, Eric, where are you going?
Where do you think?
Please don't.
Kosar, would you relax? It's simple. We get you to the city, you stand in that temple of light, you save your people, and we go home, just like Dungeon Master said. Piece of cake.
The Queen will probably thank us for getting rid of the demon for piece of cake.
No, Queen Sirith is the demon. Oh, hold the cake.
You fools! It is only hours until Starfall, and Kosar is still free. You have failed. You must be punished.
Father, you've already risked your life letting Kosar escape. I know he'll get back inside the city, but it will be for nothing if he can't get inside the temple.
We will open the temple, but not this way. Droga, you must wait.
Our people have waited 1,000 years for this night. You expect me to do nothing?
Droga, no. The temple cannot be opened that way, my son. Sirith's magic seals it. But there is another way.
So how much farther to that city anyway? You think we'll make it in time?
Kosar said it's somewhere beyond those hills. Maybe a couple hours or so. We'll make it.
Hey, where is Kosar anyway?
Back there with Diana in love.
And where's Uni?
Back there with Kosar in love.
Machines that fly carrying people inside? Whew. Diana, your world sounds very strange to me.
Nah, it's normal. This is the weird place. Of course, it can be pretty wonderful, too, sometimes. Like now.
Oh, no. There.
I guess we better get going.
Eric, where is she?
Too bad, old buddy. Better get used to it. She's run off with another guy.
She has not!
Sorry, short stuff. It happens to the best of us.
Who you calling short stuff?
Hey, it's just a figure of speech.
Well, just watch how you figure. Well, excuse me.
Only hours until Starfall. After 1,000 years of terror, do the fools think I can be defeated by a mortal? Kosar is out there, somewhere. I cannot risk waiting for him any longer. I must bring him here now.
Kosar, what's wrong?
You ever get the feeling something's gonna happen? Something, I don't know.
Don't worry, Kosar. You're with friends. And guess what? We have something in common.
We do?
Yeah. We're both from faraway places. You from another land, and me from another world.
That's right.
And not only that, but your father was a stargazer, and my dad is a... What's that?
May I offer a suggestion? Take cover!
Whoever you are, leave him alone! Do you hear me?
Where'd they go?
I don't know, Sheila. I don't know.
Kosar, are you okay? Where are we?
Oh no, we're back in the city.
2 of you? The spell was to bring me only the child of the Stargazer. No matter. I have you.
Having us and holding us are 2 different things. Let's get out of here!
Stop!
Jump!
Are you crazy?
Grab hold and hang on!
I don't believe we did that.
Hey, I do that kind of stuff all the time. Twice on Tuesdays.
You do?
No, silly. I was just kidding. So which way to this Temple of Light?
Come with me.
You will never reach the Temple of Light! Never!
What is this, the 4th of July? Even if Diana and Kosar could see the flares, which they can't, they couldn't signal back. I still say if we find that city, we'll find them.
Yeah? And just where would you like us to start looking, Eric? Kosar's the only one who could guide us there.
Hey, maybe this'll show us the way.
You dummy, this is a road map of Pittsburgh. We're lost and he gives me a map of... I found better stuff in the bottom of a cereal box than in that dumb hat.
Okay, wise guy. You got a better idea?
Yeah, we ought to... We should just... Oh, why are you bugging me? Ask him.
Dungeon Master.
Dear me, what caused this?
Come on, Dungeon Master. No riddles this time. Diana and Kosar are in real trouble. We've got to find them.
And soon, for it is very near the time of starfall. Kosar must reach the Temple of Light, or the Demon Queen will rule for another 1,000 years. Your friends can be found in the city of...
Hey, hot flash from the newsroom. We figured that out ourselves. How do we get there?
Follow the first star of evening. But be warned, one among you will have to choose between home and the heart.
Hey, everybody! Look at that!
Dungeon Master, what do we do when we...
He's gone again?
Like he said, let's follow that star.
They didn't see us.
What now? How much time until the starfall thing?
There's enough time to get you out of the city, then I'll return to the temple. Alone.
No way! I can't leave you.
I know, Diana. I feel the same way. I've known you less than a day, but I care about you more than I can explain.
Me too. So forget about going alone.
Diana, no. Sirith will have the temple guarded. She's a demon, not of this world. She must destroy me or the prophecy will come true, and I don't want you there if she wins.
That's why I'm going. Remember the prophecy? The child of the Stargazer shall come from a faraway land to stand in the Temple of Light. That's you, right?
Well, yeah.
It's also me.
What?
I come from a world farther away than you do, and my father is an astronomer. I'm the child of a Stargazer, too.
Is this one of those jokes from your world I don't understand?
I'm not joking. One of us will make it into that temple. Now, how do we do it?
Maybe I can help.
It's all right. He's my friend.
I knew you'd make it. Father showed me a secret way into the Temple of Light. Hurry!
Look! Starfall.
There they are! This way, quickly! Down here!
I can't believe you tried to distract those guards! by pulling a rabbit out of your hat.
Hey, don't knock it. How many 6-foot-tall rabbits have you seen before?
Cut the chatter. We've got to find the Temple of Light before they catch us.
Don't look now, but I think we found it.
What was your first clue?
You are in league with the child of the Stargazer, and you will share his fate.
Yeesh.
Yuck!
I ought to have my head examined for doing this, but here goes.
Stop them!
Hey! I made it!
Congratulations, fool. You have reached your doom.
All right, hurry.
That's it!
Kosar! Don't!
Remember me?
Always and always.
Never! The prophecy has failed!
No, it hasn't.
Look! Diana, no!
I, too, am the child of a stargazer. Let the prophecy be fulfilled.
Stop! What are you doing? No! You cannot!
Behold!
The amusement park! The way home! Come on!
Wait! Diana! He's hurt! Dungeon Master said one among us must choose between home and the heart. If we go home, Kosar won't survive. It's you, Diana! You've got to choose!
Kosar, don't leave me.
Fear not, my love, for you are my life. You shall live in my heart forever, for all the starfalls to come. Let the prophecy be fulfilled.
Thank you, dear child. My people are free. You have done more good than you can ever know.
But I've lost him. I've lost Kosar.
That is not so, my child. You knew him a long, long time ago, and you shall know him again in times to come.
What do you mean? Where has he gone?
To a place among the stars. A place beyond your understanding. He has gone home, but he will remember you, and you shall meet him again. Diana, do you hear? Do you hear what you have done? Listen, Diana. Listen to the people you have set free.
return after these messages.
Dragon Blaster.
One more paralyzing Dragon Blast and what? Freeze, Fisto!
Dragon Blaster, Skeletor, Fisto, Roboto, and He-Man figures, each sold separately.
Roboto, attack!
Your Dragon Blaster can't stop the most powerful robot in the universe.
Oh yeah! Freeze, Roboto! I said freeze!
Dragon Blaster, Skeletor, new from the Masters of the Universe collection. Other action figures, each sold separately. From Mattel.
Computers are coming your way.
Computers?
We're paying bills?
Mothers, too.
Bah, humbug.
Wow.
Let me try it.
Hacker, I thought joysticks are only for computer games.
A computer can get input through a joystick to write music or draw pictures, as well as play games.
Totally awesome.
But there are lots of other ways to tell computers what to do.
Like the mouse?
Right. It's an input device. The mouse is an easier way to move the cursor. You can use it to make pictures in some graphic programs, or move words around if you're using a word processor.
Neato.
Some computers have special screens that are sensitive to your touch. Choose an item from the list and touch your choice. The computer serves up what you ordered.
Is that why they call the list a menu?
Sharp thinking, Tabby. The keyboard is the most often used input device, but there are lots of others, even the light pen. It lets you draw on the screen and add color.
Wow, that's pretty.
We're the computer generation. See you soon.
So, I didn't know Captain Picard's ship had a child. I mean, he was the lieutenant, and he ended up being the captain of the Stargazer. And, wait a minute, that can't be right. No, Stargazer, Captain Picard. People forget that name of his ship. And that and the Ferengis tried to stole it, tried to sell it back to him. I don't know. It's been a while since I watched that episode again. So, all right, talk about D&D. Years ago, we had a friend that we played D&D with. He took and made a binder, like a big honking 3-ring binders. And we started introducing all the different races, like alien races, into D&D. Like we had, the Goa'uld from Stargate. We had Klingons and Vulcans. I had a Vulcan Jedi adventurer at one point, because that was when D20 had Star Wars in it too. So, but we had a Vulcan at a party who would be mistaken for an elf all the time. Just weird stuff like that. We did all this stuff. We introduced all these into D&D. So we had a blast doing it. So, and Nate, if you ever see this, you need to get a hold of me, because I miss you, man, and I haven't seen you in years. And yeah. So, all right. Now, as we slowly get ready for a month from now, with the new HeMan cartoon live action movie. Every time I see a trailer for this, it looks better. I saw Mossman, Ram Man, Fisto, Triclops, Trapjaw. So many cool looking, they look like they should. And don't get me wrong, Idris Elba does not look like Man-at-Arms. I'll let that one slide. I mean, Nick Offerman was there, but Idris Elba's great. But I think he's going to rock it too. So we're just diving right in. This is Origin of the Sorceress. Enjoy.
And the Masters of the Universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia, defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull!" became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became HeMan, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together, we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor.
Come out of his laboratory for days, working on his new invention. It must be something really special.
Just can't stand the suspense, huh?
Of course I can. Doesn't bother me at all.
Well, I'm glad to hear it, Orko.
Man-at-Arms, is it finished?
See for yourself.
Wow, it's a horse.
His name is Stridor. He has terrific strength and a computer system that can detect trouble quickly. The perfect companion for HeMan. I don't understand. Stridor's only supposed to do that to warn us of some danger. But there's no danger here.
It's heading straight for the palace. We've got to stop it.
Quick, everyone, scatter!
By the power of Grayskull!
Here they come!
Let's see. Falling rocks so hard and hot turn into, Hey, how about that? I'm a snowman.
Right back at you.
What was all that about?
I don't know. I've never seen anything like it before.
I have. You must come to Castle Grayskull immediately. I will explain then.
All right.
One more thing. What I will tell you must remain absolutely secret, so you must come alone.
The sorceress says I must come alone, but, a robot like Stridor might come in handy.
Well, then take him, HeMan, with my best wishes, and good luck.
Thank you for coming, HeMan. The one responsible for the Wheel of Fire was called Morgoth the Terrible.
Was he a sorcerer?
Yes, once, a very long time ago. He sought to rule Eternia and the universe itself. He sought more power than any mortal should. He became a giant, immortal, with terrible powers. Just in time, the ancients cast him into a prison zone, a dimension from which there would be no return.
Until now, that is.
That is correct, HeMan.
So, what's our first step?
We must journey to Dark Mountain. For that, I must call up the Crystal of Alanar, which will allow me to use my powers and maintain my true form outside Castle Grayskull. And now, we must go to prepare for the coming of Morgoth.
Not much left. How long will we have to wait?
Until dawn. We must keep watch tonight, just in case. But Morgoth is set in his ways. He will come at dawn. The last time we fought, I was still new to the secrets of Grayskull. Still learning. This time, you will find me a more experienced adversary.
You mean you weren't always the sorceress?
No, HeMan. Here, let me show you. Perhaps it will help us to pass the time more quickly. My name then was Tila Na. Our village of Noella was quiet, peaceful, but it would not remain that way long. For we did not know that Morgoth had broken through in secret, determined to conquer Eternia. But this time, he would have help. He betrayed our planet to an invading army, then terrorizing hundreds of worlds.
Commence firing.
In less than an hour, we were all taken prisoner to await whatever the advance force might decide to do with us and Eternia.
I say we notify the rest of the fleet now. Invade now, in force.
Do you now that I summon this scouting party, and what I say goes?
What are you doing in there?
Trust me, you don't want to know. Any more bright ideas? Good. Now perhaps we can discuss this more reasonably.
Listen to those three. If this is how they treat their own kind, we're lost.
No, there is a way. There is the castle.
Huh. Is that the best you can do?
Tell me of the castle.
Well, no one has been inside, but it is said that when the evil times come, and a fighter for good is needed, the castle of Grayskull will open its great drawbridge.
Well, I suspect the evil times have arrived. So, where can I find this castle you speak of?
How did it go? In barren places find ye hope, where no water springs, no plant grows, no wind blows. Find all you need.
Sounds like the wasteland. That night, with the old man's help, I escaped from our captors.
Hey, the prisoner's escaping! Quick, we've got to go after her.
No, you fool. If we do, the rest will escape too. Let the wasteland have her. We can find out where she went from the others. Besides, she is one woman alone. She can do nothing to harm us.
And that was their greatest mistake, though by morning I might have believed them. Help us, someone, my village, someone.
You who seek help, enter. But know you this, if you enter the walls of Castle Grayskull, you may never again be the same as you are now.
Hello? Is anyone here?
I am here. Kodak Ungo, the sorceress, keeper of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. And I have been watching you for some time. Now, what has brought you here at last?
My village is under attack by invaders. If they are not stopped, all of Eternia may fall to them.
I offer you a bargain. I will give you all the power you need to help yourself and your people.
I accept.
Wait, not so fast. You have not yet heard the rest of the bargain. I have been keeper of Castle Grayskull for a long time. My time here is nearly through, but I cannot leave without first finding someone to take my place. I offer that position to you. It will not be an easy task, Tilana. You will fight many battles, see great sadness and great joy. As keeper of Castle Grayskull, you must fight a constant war against evil and comfort those in need, and you will never be mortal again. Finally, you must preserve and protect the souls of power until the day comes when they may be claimed. Tirana, I know your heart. I know that you are worthy, but the decision is yours. I accept. Then, by the power of Grayskull, let it be done. Enter the pool of power. Only the purest and the gentlest may have the power of Castle Grayskull. If the castle accepts you, you will emerge changed. Enter. A falcon. Excellent. I can fly. But how do I turn back? What do I do? Concentrate. Think. Change. That's it. I'm different. As I told you, from this day on, you shall ever be the sorceress.
For the last time, old man, where is the girl? We know you helped her escape. Now tell us, where is she?
No, you vultures, do what you want to me, but I will not lift a finger to help you.
Very well then. Perhaps you need some encouragement. Let's give the old fool an example of what we have in mind. That falcon, a good place to start. Show him what we can do.
Yes, Captain. Hey, that's not supposed to happen.
Invaders, I am ordering you off the free planet Eternia. You have no place here.
We'll see how bravely you talk when our troops arrive in force.
This is Scout 7. The communicator has been destroyed.
Then we'll make our report in person.
You've got to stop them. Hurry.
Don't worry. They're not going anywhere. At least not where they think they're going.
What? Turn around.
Too late. Where did they go?
Far away. By the time they find their way home and report, we'll be ready for them.
But are you ready for me? You are no match for my magic.
Perhaps not. But you have to be here to use it.
No time to think.
Back, Nova. Back to your prison zone. Back.
No.
You did it. Thank you.
No, we did it. Thanks to you and your stories. Now I must go. Goodbye and good luck. When I returned to the castle, Kodak Ungle was gone. And that is how I came to be the sorceress of Castle Grayskull.
And it was a lucky day for us all, sorceress. We've needed you more than I can ever tell you. And I think we're about to need you again.
The symbol of Morgoth. It is time.
Eternia at last. Now to take up where I left off and conquer.
No, Morgoth. Not now or ever. There, He-Man. The gem is Morgoth's link to this world. Destroy it, and he cannot come through.
Then let's do it.
Not this time, sorceress. How about a little lightning to keep you busy?
Here, let me.
No, He-Man. I'll be all right. The gem. Destroy the gem.
Force field. I can't get through.
Fools, did you really think you could stop Morgoth? No living creature can pass the barrier I have put around the gem. No one.
He-Man, keep trying. We've got to stop him.
Got to get through.
What are you doing? Impossible. No living thing can penetrate that barrier.
But Stridor's not alive. He's a robot. Stridor?
You will stop.
A little further, Stridor. Come on, you can do it.
No.
That's it, Morgoth. Everything has its fracture point, and I've just reached mine. And you just reached yours.
No, you can't. I was so close.
And don't come back!
He-Man, are you all right?
I'm a little weak, but I'm all right. What about Stridor? We have to get him back to the laboratory. Man-at-Arms can fix him up, if we get there in time.
But how? I can fly back myself, but...
Stridor carried me here. It's only fair that I return the favor.
Can you manage him all the way back to the palace? Shouldn't you rest first?
No time. And after what Stridor just did, I'd carry him to the other side of the planet if I had to. Be all right?
I think he'll be just fine now.
Am I glad to hear that? We've been through quite a lot, the two of us. I wonder what he thinks of it all.
One way to find out. This new electro-thought monitor I've developed should show us exactly what's on Stridor's mind. Open fields, streams, forests, hills.
What does it mean?
Free! 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 What does a machine know about freedom?
I believe he is more than a machine now, Man-at-Arms. He may have been a robot when he went against Morgoth, but he is a living creature now.
Well, then he must be set free. It's wrong to keep anything that longs to walk free.
Besides, I have a hunch that if we ever need him again, he'll be there.
Now I, too, must be going, He-Man. The crystal that allows me to maintain my form outside Castle Grayskull is wearing off.
Before you go, Sorceress, I want to thank you for all that you've done. Not just today, but for all of those years you patiently waited, protecting Castle Grayskull.
It has been the highest honor, He-Man, and it has been, and always will be, a joy for me to call you my friend.
She's a very special person, He-Man.
Yes, Duncan, she is. She's very special indeed. To Today, we learned about the importance of taking the responsibility to care about our fellow man. If you have a friend who needs help, who's having a difficult time, do whatever you can to help them out. Because as you saw in today's episode, no matter how big the problem, one person or one living creature can make a big difference. See you next time.
We'll return after these messages.
You can take a bite, take an alphabet's bite. You can taste a bunch of letters that go crunch.
Alphabets, all right.
But take care, there's a mad microchip out to get you over there.
Please flip, how on hip.
You can snip that drip when you bite the word chip.
You can take a bite.
Bite a C.
You can take a bite.
Bite an H, bite an I.
You can take a bite.
Bite a P. If you want to start the day with the breakfast you can play.
You can take a bite of post-alphabet cereal.
Part of this nutritious breakfast. It's yummy.
Ronald McDonald in Way Out Desserts.
Up on the planet of Hot, where it's always hot, kids didn't have cool desserts.
That hurts, but McDonald's desserts are so cool and so neat. Even up here, they'll be a delicious treat.
The kids love them all.
Shakes, sundaes, and cones.
Ronald brought lots to share, and he found kids are the same everywhere. It's a good time for the great taste.
You're
McDonald's.
Don't pout, check it out. Zach's gonna show you what work's about.
It's the blob, it's the blob.
I am the future blob.
Without a job, without a job.
I am the future blob.
What can I do?
No need to panic, no need to get scared. You can make the future by being prepared. Ask what do I like to do? What jobs are suited to me?
I like to skate. I like to go bowling. But my favorite hobby is cutting and sewing.
You can get going, plan a business sewing. It's your job, your future job. There are many jobs you can train for. Seamstress tailor, costume designer, alterations, pattern maker.
I am the blob, the future blob.
It's no blob when you plan for a job. Don't be afraid, make a career and get paid. Do your job, plan for a future job, and you won't fear the mean of future blob.
All right. So we're going to go from HeMan to G.I. Joe. And you know, I don't understand why G.I. Joe hasn't put out a really good movie. I've liked all the movies for what they are. Are they good? No. Are they bad? No. Are they just fun popcorn fodder movies? Yes. I did like the Snake Eyes movie. But that being said, it's not really Snake Eyes. It's a character called Snake Eyes. But Samara Weaving does a great Scarlet. So, and Storm Shadow's awesome in it. Snake Eyes is actually pretty cool in it, except for it's just a weird version of Snake Eyes. It's more like Throwdown. And as somebody who grew up, and Snake Eyes is one of my favorite characters. Yes, I am that guy. I'm as basic as it can be on G.I. Joe. I do love Snake Eyes. That being said, one of my favorite other characters is Sci-Fi. I love Sci-Fi. And the Baroness, for reasons. Uh-oh. He's back again. What's he got this time? Oh, you reading your book over there? Put your shirt down.
Leave my book alone.
Okay, leave your book alone. So, all right. So we're just going to go ahead and bring you G.I. Joe episode 52. And this is fun because it has some of my favorite characters that weren't made into toys until relatively recently. The October Guard. So this is the Great Alaskan Land Rush. Enjoy.
to save the day. He never gives up, he's always there, fighting for freedom over land and air. G.I. Joe! G.I. Joe's there!
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained Special Mission Force. Its purpose? To defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
He never gives up, he'll stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare. G.I. Joe, hero. G.I. Joe.
Smile!
Stay alert, guys.
Cobra's not rash, won't fight for old trash.
Roadblock, I wouldn't call the Constitution of the United States old trash.
We got the Constitution on board?
In your truck, gung-ho, along with the Declaration of Independence.
We're escorting $1 billion worth of history to the new National Archives.
So let's put these babies to bed as fast as we can.
Always in a hurry.
Smile!
What the?
Scarlet, when do tourists stop being friendly?
When they sign up for the Cobra travel plan.
Our target is truck number 9!
I feel like John Wayne under a stagecoach.
Let's go, Pilgrim. Nice form. Should be a diver.
What's up?
Hey, how did you get here? Let me go!
Oh!
Yeah! Enjoy your prisoners!
Some escorts we prove to be. We're the only ones who lost our truck.
Yeah, but we weren't carrying anything valuable.
The Seward file, as you requested.
Well, Baroness, do
the special provisions exist as stated?
As stated. Potemkin wasn't lying.
Gurgi Potemkin don't lie and he don't waste time. When honest Gurgi wants to make a deal, he makes a deal. And that's exactly what I want to do with Cobra. Which is exactly what you've done, Potemkin.
For 30 years I hawk cars in New Jersey. Who'd have thought I'd make my big killing in real estate?
Who the Sam Hill are you?
The new owner of Alaska, Hockey Puck. Get away from my desk.
Miss Jameson called it. Ow!
Your secretary's gone, Lansford.
Mr. Potemkin fired her. Just like I'm firing you!
Fire me? You can't fire me! I'm the governor of Alaska!
Not anymore. As the new owner of Alaska,
Mr. Potemkin has no need for
overpaid public officials.
What's happening? Am I losing my mind?
Nope, just your job. This is the Great Seal of Alaska. And according to provisions in the Seward Treaty, whoever owns the seal owns Alaska.
Honest Gurgi, he's your pal. Honest Gurgi's got your deal. Come down to Honest Gurgi.
Honest Gurgi's got news for all you folks in Gurgi land, what you used to call Alaska. You gotta go, and I mean go. But right now, I got the seal, which means by law, I get all 586,400 square miles, and you get diddly. So, get another Gurgi land before I have to kick you out.
Honest Gurgy, he's your pal. Honest Gurgy's got...
That maniac has complete control of the state of Alaska, and there's no legal way to stop him. According to this micro record of the Seward file, Potemkin actually owns Alaska.
Seward file? Who's Seward and what's this old file about?
Well, gung-ho, Secretary of State William H. Seward bought Alaska from Russia in 1867 for 7 cents an acre. But to make the deal official, the Great Seal of Alaska had to be delivered to America. The Tsar gave the seal to a Captain Ivan Lukrov of the Romanov, a Russian warship. But the Romanov and her entire crew claims his family fled Russia in 1917 with the Great Seal. If that's true, he owns Alaska.
Potemkin's seal has to be a phony. We find the real seal, we can stop him cold.
But it was lost in the Arctic 100 years ago.
Now pack your snowshoes. We're going seal hunting.
This Potemkin's claim is obviously bogus. But to prove wrong, America must first find the real seal. Two can play that game. Da, Comrade Brekov?
Da, Comrade General.
The Tsar sold Alaska for shameful pittance. If Red October recover Great Seal first...
Ah, Alaska again belonged to Mother Russia.
All that oil! All that land!
But Americans will send G.I. Joe for missing seal. Competition could grow intense.
Remember, as great American philosopher Vincent Lombardi once said, winning is not everything, is only thing. Call your bet and raise 5.
Are you sure Cobra and Potemkin are working together, Duke? I call your bet.
Well, wherever Extensive Enterprises is, so's Cobra. They want Alaska for its resources and as a permanent base. Call. All we gotta do is search 1 million acres of freeze-dried real estate to find one tiny Russian knick-knack.
Will you guys shut up and play?
Air defense! To your stations! Burn those battlers!
Bandit! 5 o'clock!
Hang on tight! Going down!
Now back to G.I. Joe.
6 Rolls Royces, 3 ermine robes, a couple of dozen diamond rings, and toss in a platinum bathtub while you're at it. I've been wanting to make that call to Neiman Marcus all my life.
How we doing, lawyer boys? Considering the oil, gas, and mineral deposits...
And the contents of cities, towns, and villages...
The market value of the state of Alaska is close
to $1 trillion.
Smooth as sticking a country rube with a 59 Edsel. What could go wrong now? G.I. Joe!
Ouch! Repeat again, Baroness.
Isn't that redundant, dear brother?
A plane load of G.I. Joes has flown in to search for the real Great Seal.
But if they find the real seal, we're...
Quiet.
Play with your toys.
No need to worry. The Joes have dropped out of the race.
Dropped out? Race? What's she talking about? Are we safe?
Not quite. The Russian Red October team
is also looking for the seal. They must be stopped too.
How did you find out about all this?
You don't have
a need to know.
Well, according to this, the last reported position of the Romanov was 100 miles on the other side of that peak.
You Joe!
At the rate they are going, they pass Twin Peaks late tomorrow.
Wrong, comrade. They never get past peaks. Red October see to that.
Take us through the peaks, Roadblock. Winter sports.
I feel like Frosty the Snowman. Look like him, too.
Amerikanski tovarищ. Red October is deeply sorry for inconvenience, but we cannot let you find Great Seal.
Red October must return what rightfully belonged to Mother Russia.
So goodbye, G.I. Joe. Have nice, long walk home. Good joke, huh?
Save your energy, gung-ho. Brekhoff was right. We got a long walk to make.
Only not toward home.
First we freeze, now we bake.
Now I know how a TV dinner feels.
That's a cheery sound. When I get my hands on those Red October wackos, I'll make them wish Karl Marx was Groucho's brother. We're both gonna get our chance. Gander that. Rub Aladdin's lamp, see Red October's camp.
Could you fly a Russian Hindy, Scarlet?
I'm so tired of walking, I could fly a Russian truck.
Then let's hotwire a chopper.
Man or woman, no one moving.
Let's take a closer look.
My tattoo, this is all some kind of a trap.
Gung-ho, they didn't even take a slingshot with them.
Something very interesting happened to our Russian friends.
Hope we don't have the same luck. Holy mackerel!
Cossacks!
Take cover, men! What's happening?
Is this a nightmare?
For all of us, Scarlet. In name of Tsar, His Great Excellency Alexander II, you are prisoners. Please, no excuse give me to kill you, da?
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
What to do to these guys? Wish I knew.
Pardon me for asking, but what are 19th century Cossacks doing in 20th century Alaska?
I think the answer is up ahead.
Looks like the Romanov found a safe harbor back in 1867.
And these people must be the descendants of the original crew.
No talk, more walk. Sounds like you got a fellow poet, Roadblock.
My
great-great-grandfather, first Captain Lucroft, was wise man. He kept the colony separate from outside world, and that is why we survive, even thrive. We want nothing with your modern ways or problems.
In that case, Captain Lucroft, give us the Great Seal of Alaska. Because without that seal, the United States will lose Alaska to an evil force named Cobra.
Enough! Seal is precious object, not to be handed over to smooth-talking Yankee trader, da? Put him with the other prisoners.
Good afternoon, Comrade Duke. I see you receive same reception as Red October.
Let me at him! Let me at him! Hold it, man! Hold it!
The Cossacks didn't like your looks, right, Brekov?
That is meat of subject.
Dick Brekov, we've got to deliver the Great Seal of Alaska all the way down to Juneau. Thanks to your interference, we'll never make it, and Cobra will get Alaska.
I am very much regretting, Comrade Duke.
Cobra, they must have followed both of us here to find the real seal.
I refused to help, and look what happened. They destroy what took centuries to build. Worst of all, they steal Great Seal. Now Tsar never trust us again.
Let's make a deal, Lukrov. We'll retrieve your seal if we can use it to counter Cobra's claim on Alaska. And when we bring it back, we'll help you rebuild your town.
Red October will help also. Cobra must not succeed.
You would give word on this deal?
My word and my hand. Sure this shortcut will get us ahead of Cobra?
Within an hour.
You're not scared, my big friend, are you? Scared? Who's scared?
Finally got the seal.
But how are we going to get it to Juneau before Cobra takes over?
Hey, Duke! I got Joe headquarters. They're sending sky strikers, but the weather's lousy. They may not get through.
Captain Lukrov.
Da.
Have you been keeping the Romanov seaworthy?
Da, but we are still blocked by ice.
Don't count on it. Steer a southerly course, Captain. We're headed for Juneau.
Correction, comrades. I'm afraid our journey will take us west for Mother Russia.
Why, you dirty...
The seal, please. The seal.
Stop that ship!
Let's clean up that mess, guys.
Dude, look!
No! Retreat!
The seal, please. The seal, comrade. Nah, you've earned it. Game's over, honest Gurgi.
Alaska's back where she belongs.
In the good old U.S. of A.
Goodbye.
Potemkin? Hey guys, don't leave me flat. We can pull a string, twist an arm, do something.
6 tons of caviar.
3 ermine stalls. A dozen diamond rings.
A platinum bathtub.
Hey up, Potemkin, come on.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
This is ABC.
Skeletor is trying to take over Castle Grayskull. By the power of Grayskull!
What happens next? You can find out on the new HeMan cups at Burger King. There's a different HeMan comic strip cup every week until September 9th when you buy a Burger King meal pack.
At Burger King.
The Burger King meal pack is filled with a juicy hamburger or cheeseburger, regular fries, and a soft drink.
Aren't you hungry for Burger King now?
We'll return after these messages.
Hey, Mac.
That's Toucan Sam.
Whatever, Mac. I took a wrong turn last night. I'm starved. Where can a guy grab some breakfast?
Your wrong turn was right. Fruit flavors will satisfy your appetite. Come follow my nose.
He's gotta be a shortcut.
It always knows. Kellogg's Fruit Loop cereal with natural orange, lemon, and cherry flavors. Part of this complete breakfast with a full day supply of vitamin C. Want more?
Sure, Mac. Fill her up. It's a jungle out there.
Alone with Fruit Chewy Newton's cookies.
Janie.
New Blueberry Newtons.
I know you've got the Newtons.
New Cherry Newtons, too.
And you're in the closet.
So Fruit Chewy.
Okay, you're not in the closet.
You want them for yourself.
Which leaves only one place.
Delicious Newton's cookies. Fig and apple, too. So Fruit Chewy. You want them for yourself.
Can we talk money?
All right, so I hope you guys like G.I. Joe. And evidently we lost the Vince over here to a book. He's over here reading a book right now. And this is what happens when you get him books. He stops and he wants to read his book. I can't blame him. As an avid reader myself, I read constantly. And sometimes I feel bad because somebody will be talking to me and I'll just start reading my book without doing it on purpose. So, unfortunately, that's how I am. So, we're going to bring it one more show. I'm going to give you guys a heads up for those who do not watch it, who do not like it. But some of you guys do, and you guys keep asking me for it. We're bringing you Terrahawks. It's back. So, I'll give you a heads up. So, come back in about 25 minutes if you don't like Terrahawks, and you'll get the afternoon shows. So, this is Terrahawks, and this is the top 10 pop. And as I think it's Nightmare Fuel, the TV series. So, enjoy.
Terrahawks, stay on this channel.
This is an emergency.
Brother, caught you again, you deceitful boy. What was he doing, Zelda? Filling his mind with triviality. Triviality? Yes. The senseless noise and incessant pumping beat the Earth's scum call pop. Pop?
Yes, indeed. Observe. I have compiled the list of precedents the Earthlings call the top 10.
The top 10.
Top 10 pop.
Don't encourage him, sister. He misspends his youth playing with this contraption, and I intend to put a stop to it.
No, Mother, please. Sister, don't let us smash the ferret.
Perhaps, Zelda, the machine could be put to a more devious use. Such as?
It hears the waves called radio that come from the planet Earth. Might it be possible to reverse the process and send something back?
A youngster, tell me more about your most interesting device.
It's just a small get-together for a few friends.
Well, yeah, that sounds really fine. What time will you pick us up, Miss Kestrel?
Oh, around 8:30.
Okay, well, we'll be ready.
Good. I'll see you later. Bye, Chick.
Goodbye, Kate. Great session.
Hey, goodbye, Miss Kestrel.
What's happening, Stu?
Well, what's happening? Right. Well, what's happening is, we need to play back that final take, and it's a wrap.
It may not work, Mother.
Let us try and see the outcome.
In order to receive your words, an Earthling would have to be wearing ears.
Is there anybody there?
You, say something, Mr. King?
How's that?
Sorry, I thought you said something,
Not a word, Stu.
I sense someone hears my voice. Wonderful! Oh, be quiet and let me concentrate. Listen to the power of my voice, Earthling. You will hear only my voice, and you will obey.
I will obey? Oh, yeah, right, okay, well, okay. I will obey.
I have taken control of an Earthling. We will use him to help us destroy the Terrahawks.
I don't like the look of this, Dix Hewitt. This time he might do it.
Oui. His score is very close now.
Let's hope something goes horribly wrong. If he do it, we'll never hear the last of it.
It makes me want to throw my arms in the air.
Yes, indeed. I captured it some time ago and can reproduce the sound at any time.
You captured it?
Caught the waves that travel through the ether and held them in the ferret. The Earthlings call it recording.
Recording? Oh, you're so clever, youngster.
And now the song is #1. I have watched it climb the chart.
The pop top 10. Where are you, devoted ones? There you are. Zelda, you should recognize the genius of Youngstar. Stored in the ferret, he has... Oh!
Nothing of any real interest.
I recognize, perhaps, some minor talent. But I have news of more import.
Which we are hungry to hear, Mother.
A swarm of meteorites will shortly pass this sector of the galaxy. I don't understand. I intend to use these meteorites as a protective shield to travel to Earth. Can I come too, Zelda? We will all go. Prepare to launch the mighty Rhino.
This time I've got you. This is the big one.
How do I look? Well?
Mary, you look fabulous. You'll knock him out at that party.
Oh, Tiger, I spoiled your game.
Mary, want to know something? I couldn't care less. Don't work too hard. Don't ban my airplane. And enjoy Katie's party.
Cool. Saved by the bell.
You could say saved by the bell. The bell of the ball.
What? Oh, got it. Double meaning. Bell and bell of the ball. Ooh. Hey, you know, Dix Hewitt, sometimes you're not so thick as you look. Bell of the
ball. Stu, are you down there? Some clown has locked the door up here and I can't get out.
Thank you for picking me up, Miss Kestrel.
My pleasure. It's a pity Chick couldn't make it.
Yeah, Mr. King asked me to apologize. He's been unavoidably detained.
You feeling all right, Stu?
Never better. this party, Miss Kestrel?
Just a few friends. You sure you're all right, Stu?
I would prefer to be alone with you. Stop the car.
Is anything amiss, madam?
Do as he says, Hudson. Pull over.
Tell the driver to walk away and keep walking.
You heard the man, Hudson. What's this all about?
You'll find out, Miss Kestrel.
The sniveling pawn under my control has taken a hostage. Victory will soon be ours.
Lieutenant, we have a contact.
Identify.
A meteorite, quite large.
A perfect cover for an alien, and there's nothing we can do.
Meteorite now receding.
If there was an intruder hiding out there, it's through.
What now?
We wait.
It's hot in here. I should have worn something lighter. Maybe a different color.
Don't even think of trying anything.
No sign of Miss Kate, and it's getting late.
Let's overfly her route and check it out.
Hear my voice, Earthling. Someone will join you shortly to collect the hostage.
I understand.
Let me go, Mother. I would like to walk among the trees.
Yes, your legs are younger than mine. Go and bring the Earth scum back to the rhino.
Thank you, Mother.
Wait. Take those with you.
What was that?
How would I know?
Hawkeye, we found Kate.
She's in some kind of trouble.
Get Battlehawk out here.
10-10. We'll be there in 17 minutes.
Don't land, but drop a couple of zeroids in the area.
I want to know what's going on down there.
That's a stick to it.
Oh no, not another drop from the great height.
Now then, watch it, lad.
You will get out and come with me. And do not try to escape, or my cubic friends will blow you into tiny bits.
Someone, for space's sake, unlock the door and let me out of here. I'm gonna miss the party.
It's my feet. They hurt so much. It's all this walking.
What is taking so long?
Don't answer that. Move on, move on.
Out you go, Zero.
10-10.
It is a long way down. But now the ground, it come up very fast.
Ma foi!
Ouf. There has to be some easier way of doing this.
Keep your voice down. Follow me.
I can't go on. Lend me your ears. Mother, I can walk no further. Can you come and get me?
The rhino cannot land in the trees, you imbecilic youth. Get back here, or you will feel the weight of my stick.
There they are. So, we found Miss Kestrel. She's being held by Youngstar and a couple of cubes.
Stay out of sight, Zero. I think I'll try a little bluff. I'm taking us down. You stay here.
Take care.
Android, you're surrounded.
Einstein. I have a prisoner, clone. Show yourself, or she dies.
Take out those cubes as soon as you can, Zero, and let me know when you've done it.
Yes, sir.
I'm coming in, Android.
I see you are unarmed. Are you surrendering to me, Doctor?
Why should I? I hold all the cards. You're surrounded. What are you looking at?
Looking at?
My ship. I know what you're thinking.
Thinking? What am I thinking?
That you can use my ship over there to escape.
You mean your heavier than air machine?
Yeah, but you can't use it because you can't fly it.
But you can, clone. Oh, I have outwitted you.
Oh, no.
Mother, I will be flying to join you with the greatest prize of all.
What is the cretin talking about now?
The doctor's going back to Hawkwing. Miss Kestrel's still covered by those cubes.
I would lay down my life for such beauty. I, 18, I am ready to charge.
No. They'd kill her before we got close. But one of us needs to get in there fast.
But how do we do this?
Leave it to me, lad.
Zelda! There it is again! My instincts warn me of a trap. We must leave. What about Youngstar? Can he fly? If I had intended him to fly, I would have given him wings.
You ready, Dix Hewitt?
Yes, I'm ready. Why is it always I who jump?
Right. Let's have you then, lad.
Here I come.
Nice of you to drop in, Zero. Well done, Sergeant Major.
Thank you, Mom.
Tell Dr. Einstein we're free.
Ground position, secure, sir.
10-10, Zero. Hey, creep.
Are you addressing me?
Reckon you could fly this?
With my mechanical aptitude,
There is no doubt in my mind.
In that case, have a good fright.
Great mounds of dust. He meant it. Help! There's a train! I'm downside up, mother! Ow! I daren't look! Sake, get me out of here!
You stupid boy.
But Mother, I'm 99 next birthday.
Yes. Well, I'll be glad when you've grown up. Perhaps by then you will have acquired some sense.
Decepticons are attacking our launch site. Where's Prime? He's on Cybertron. It's up to you, Ultramagnus. Autobots, transform and follow.
When Ultramagnus rolls into action, he takes on Decepticons.
Meet Ultramagnus. He can transport 4 Autobots into battle, but once there, he transforms into my powerful Autobot commander.
The Transformers.
The Transformers, sold separately from Hasbro. And coming this summer, Transformers the movie.
You've never seen anything like it.
He's the epitome of evil. And he's on the prowl in the 3rd dimension. It's Wario. The diabolical one has gone 3D, where evil runs deep and danger comes out of nowhere in the most incredible adventure ever seen on Virtual Boy. It's Wario Land, a 3D game for a 3D world.
Wait till they get a load of me!
So he's back last second. Am I wrong? You know, he's little. I would say little turd. He's bigger than me, dude. The bestest Vince in the whole wide world, ain't ya?
I think the floor is lava.
The floor is not. Well, it's fine because we're on stools. We're not even touching the floor. So I hope you guys had fun this morning. I hope you guys enjoy everything that's been going on. I hope you enjoy the shows. I hope you enjoy the cartoons. Hope you enjoy the PSAs, the bumpers, the commercials. I love watching some of these old commercials, especially like I found all the video game ones. Going back and watching these early like trailer commercials for like Nintendo and Pokemon and early PlayStation and Sega and Neo Geo. It's so cool. I love it. But we're going to do the after show the afternoon shows. So we're going to bring you some more Ultraman, some more roller games, which we're rapidly getting close to the end. We got episode 11 of 13 on roller games. More Captain Power, but we're going to bring you the Sendi Girls instead of some TJPW. Hopefully I can get you Sendi Girls. And sorry, Sendi is more the hardcore, like ECW, but for women wrestlers. Maybe not that bad, but I dig it. I found Sendi like relatively recently, so I feel like I'm like out of the loop on that one. So on that note, remember to like, share, subscribe, hit the bell icon for notifications. And if you want to help the channel and you want to be up here at the end on the weekly shoutouts, you get your name up there for $5. You can go over to patreon.com/grouptherapytv. You get on there. Plus, it gets you access to the full episode of Saturday Morning Serials with bonuses that I cannot air on YouTube. Also, I might be adding like Sci Fridays to give you a little bit more, or I don't know. I'm going to start putting another show up with a bonus at the end, probably starting in the middle of June, because we still got Last Grindhouse on the Left Memorial Day special coming up and fun stuff like that. So we want to remember Pickle Comic Con, June 7th. The Jim and Dan show the week before. We'll be there. You can come say hi and reach out and talk to me whenever you want. I will try to get back to you as fast as I can. But I do have issues. I do have sometimes problems getting my messages on Facebook right away, especially when it's not my main page. So if you contact me personally, that usually goes through relatively quickly. Unless you're not a friend, unless you haven't been friended yet. And then sometimes that takes a minute or a while. But then sometimes if you contact me through Are You Game or through group therapy or through the show, I don't get it for like a few days. I've gotten stuff a week late, which is horrible. And some of you guys would just reach out to me on our email address, which is on the website or on our Facebook page. And all that funness. So we're bringing it to a bumbling halt today as I ramble on about randomness today and all that fun stuff. So we want you guys to take care. We'll see you all there. And from the captain and the Vince, what do you say to everybody, Big Vince? What do you say? What do you say? You say goodbye, everybody. Goodbye, everybody. Hey, Vince. Like this. Vince. 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 Say bye, everybody. Bye, everybody. And bye.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant morning program from the 1960s through the 1980s.
Ultraman, watch our hero Science Patrol was performing a routine check.
Ito reporting. Altitude, 20,000 miles. Going through the outer space zone. All is all right.
This is headquarters. We have read you loud and clear. Keep up the good work, Ito.
Oh, Ito, up ahead. It's Kimba. You're right. A creature Ultraman defeated late last year. Hold it. Look at that. Hitler. Look, another. The creature Narunga. Ultraman defeated them all and delivered them to this outer zone. It is here that they float in space forever.
It's what I would call a monster graveyard.
Graveyard is certainly the right name. There was an era when they were full of violence and very destructive. Now they're peaceful and quiet. It's sort of a sorry sight, huh?
I have never seen that monster, Ito.
The white. This is the first time I've seen it, Arashi.
Do you think it was destroyed on another star?
Ito reporting. Everything is in order in the Ultra Zone. However, we have discovered a graveyard of monsters.
The report that I've read is quite interesting.
I just cannot help feeling sad. It wasn't their fault they were strong. And as a result of their own natural instincts, those creatures were eliminated.
Come to think of it, with Ultraman's help, we got quite a number of them.
Ultraman could have deposited those creatures in that space zone burial ground. They must have been floating there ever since. Captain, why don't we have memorial services for those monsters?
What?
I mean, since we all had a hand in destroying those ugly creatures out there in space, I think we should have a memorial service for them.
You could have a point there, Ito. All right. We'll have services.
Hayata!
To all the creatures I have destroyed, I'm sorry that I had to do it. Even though it wasn't your fault. I had to keep the peace in this world.
In his heart, Ultraman also felt sorry for the monsters he had destroyed. He agreed with the Science Patrol that memorial services should be held. After discussions, it was decided that they would hold the services the following day. The Science Patrol prayed for the monsters to rest in peace. They recalled each of the battles and knew they were forced into doing what had to be done. The following day, the first stellar rocket to Mars was set for launching. The countdown was about to begin.
2, 1, 0.
It worked. Congratulations.
We're all proud. Thank you. Now, if we can only get past the ionosphere, we'll see.
The stellar rocket is going as calculated. We'll know in 5 seconds.
It worked.
Congratulations. Thank you.
Doctor, communications with the Terrahawks are not operating.
Quickly, what is it? At that moment, the radar scope at the Space Institute detected a strange object falling from space. The stellar rocket had crashed into a monster that had been floating in the ultrazone on its way to Mars.
Yes, this is headquarters for Space Patrol. This is the rocket launching center. Something's wrong. Yes? A creature. Another creature. Captain! Like a monster has just been sighted.
Another monster. Squad, get ready. Yes, sir. Hello? I wonder why it's doing that. I think it's trying to call for assistance. It sounds sad and lonely, as if it's crying.
Arashi, wait.
What for?
I think the monster's trying to get back into space. Look.
That's why it selected the tallest structure. Let's go. Monster, you weren't born with wings, don't you realize it? Where is it going? It's him.
We're going to land. We won't attack till then. Roger. Get ready. To return to its star. How are we going to return it to its own star out there? Captain, I suggest we all ask the scientists for the space rocket.
It's worth a try. Only the rocket has the strength to transport it. It is sad to hear a tale like that. You talk as if it's all you're doing. It's just unfortunate that your rocket hit the creature when it went through the ionosphere.
And you think the monster wants to return to its home?
Right. I have an idea. What are the chances of tying the creature to the rocket?
But, Professor, the rocket costs a fortune. We need it for important research.
That rocket was constructed for a landing on Mars.
All right. Even though it's hard luck, we'll have to face it. We'll do as he suggests. Our rocket will send the creature home. We can always send another rocket aloft. However, we cannot afford to have the creature destroying our country. Doctor, you are wise. The rocket was transported to where the monster was located.
Here's the captain. Oh, is everything all right?
How'd it go, Captain?
What happened?
I was successful. They agreed to use the rocket to get the monster back to space.
That's really great news, Captain.
I knew they would think of the creature's feelings.
I think it knows that we care. The creature is so used to its residence in space that it keeps looking there. It's really amazing that a creature can be lonely when it's lost. I don't see how the monster could go back to that lonely graveyard.
I can. It's the only place where there's a little peace and quiet. I think monsters know that no matter what star they land on, they will always have trouble existing. The graveyard of monsters in that ultrazone is probably the only place where they can rest without worry.
release them. Yes, sir.
Now we'll just have to hope he won't get wet.
All right to fire now.
Good.
Stand by.
All right, begin countdown.
10, 9. Five, 4, 3, 2. Look out! Hayata!
Becomes Ultraman. I think he's going to take the creature to the Ultra Zone for us. The tremendous energy Ultraman gets from the sun diminishes rapidly in Earth's atmosphere. The warning light begins to blink. Should it stop completely, it will mean Ultraman will never rise again. And knowing he has only seconds before his time is up, he is forced to return to Earth.
Are you all right?
Quickly, help him.
I'm all right. I'm all right. The monster caught me by surprise. What happened?
I don't understand. Ultraman tried to get the monster into space, but couldn't do it. And our planes don't have the power to lift the monster.
Even if we try another, he'll only destroy it again.
There's only one other way.
What?
Have the rocket look like Ultraman. The creature knows that Ultraman tried to return it to space.
Oh, now I get the idea. The creature will know the rocket is friendly like Ultraman.
I know how lonely you are. You return to space.
The rocket is finally finished.
Thank you, Doctor. It's really an unusual rocket. All right, we're going to lead the creature to the rocket. In the first plane, Ito and Arashi. Hayata, you're in charge of the second aircraft.
Yes, sir.
I'll continue giving the orders on the ground.
Yes, sir.
Get ready. Almost ready to leave. Ignite! The city was normal again, and the Science Patrol performed its routine check of space. The Ultra Zone, the graveyard of monsters. The only place for lonely creatures to find peace and quiet. Even in the brutal nature of monsters, there is the tender longing for communication among their own kind.
This pirate is all pooped out. Why'd he run out of energy so soon? He didn't fuel up.
What? With a good breakfast.
Cheerios! Like this good, nutritious breakfast with toast, juice, milk, and tasty Cheerios, which have almost no sugar. When you fuel up in the morning with a Cheerios breakfast,
It'll really keep you digging, ladies.
Cheerios!
Hey, guys. Get out of here. You don't know how to play.
Introducing the Pokemon trading card game for Game Boy. You can learn all the secrets and strategies you'll need to become a true Pokemon Master Trainer, rated E for everyone.
A Thunder Punch combined with the paralyzing attack move makes Electabuzz arguably the best all-around Pokemon in the game.
Limited edition card inside. Gotta catch them all.
セミファイナル仙台市建設職組合プレゼンツハードコアマッチ30分一本勝負を行います。マンボナ宮城県出身174センチ68キロベリー赤コーナー宮城県出身151センチ56キロダッシュ小さくベリー後ろ敬語お気をつけください。
Hey, come on. Okay.
い下げろ下げろお下がりください。お気をつけください。お気をつけください。時間5分経過、5分経過。 10분経過
10
20分経過20分経過
Junior. I'm Donkey Kong Jr., and that's my papa. I'm trying to save him, and boy, do I need your help.
Nintendo's Donkey Kong Jr., the arcade game, is now the Super Home video game.
Save your papa, huh? Save yourself first! He's chasing me with snapping jaws, and I could fall.
Help Donkey Kong Jr. save his papa on your ColecoVision, Atari 2600 VCS, or Intellivision video game system.
Game players everywhere, please help me save my papa.
Fellas, heard about this new game called Splat? I hate when that happens.
Oh, we love it!
Splat! Splat! Splatting bugs is where it's at. Splat!
That wasn't so bad. That was.
The game Splat. You make bugs in the Bug-O-Matic.
Don't splat my bug!
If you don't want your bugs to get splatted, you gotta be the first to get them to safety.
Splatting bugs is where it's at. Splat!
I hate when that happens.
Oh, we love it!
Splat!
From Milton Bradley.
Hey everybody, it's time for roller games. Are you ready? Direct from the world-famous Super Roller Dome, it's Roller Games! Tonight, it's the battle of the superpowers as the evil Eastern Empire meets the Western Alliance in the big All-Star Game. What's this? Mr. Mean and Monster Man on the same team? And will Sweet Stephanie deliver a 1-2 punch that will send Dar the Star into orbit? Rockin' roller games, rockin' roller games, rockin' roller games, rockin' roller games. Plus, oh no, it just can't be. Are Rafi and the Teamer twins headed for the showers for good? Find out tonight on Roller Games.
different. They range from red, white, and blue to black and blue. But the skating is quite similar in that it is the best in this sport. Hello, everyone. With David Sams, this is Chuck Underwood from the Super Roller Dome for tonight's Roller Games All-Star Contest, the Hall of Fame Classic.
It's going to be an all-out war as the best of the best are out there on that track tonight. And basically, it's going to be the Western Alliance taking on the Eastern Empire. And Chuck, I want to tell you, the one fact remains, the entire world is watching, just waiting to see whether or not Ralphie is going to make it to the Hall of Fame and whether the T-Bird twins are going to be split up for good.
Coming through the tunnel now are the teams and managers of what is called the Eastern Empire, the top guns of the three teams, the Violators, Bad Attitude, and Maniacs.
Here you're looking at the unholy three. Right here, Guru Drew, The Skull, and Ms. Georgia Haas. They're the mega force of evil, the trio responsible for trying to keep little Ralphie out of the Hall of Fame. And the T-Bird twins, they're trying to just send them back to their waitressing jobs, Chuck.
The Eastern Empire All-Stars will be wearing black jerseys tonight, but the pants of their own specific teams. Here's Shelley.
Now tonight at halftime, we'll find out the results of your vote for the first ever inductee into the Roller Sports Hall of Fame. Now it was up to you to decide whether Ralphie Valaderas of the T-Birds would be the first skater ever awarded this honor. But remember, Georgia Haas led the opposition to Ralphie's induction, and it's your vote that'll break the tie.
Now for the Western Alliance All-Stars, and they draw from a talent pool of the T-Birds, the Rockers, and Hot Flash.
Finally tonight, you're going to see three absolutely great teams all together battling those evil forces. And here are their three managers, Juan Valdez Lopez, DJ Trigno, and Bill Griffiths Jr. At least, Chuck, they know how to play by the rules.
And those long flowing blonde locks belong to Dar the Star.
Well, she's the bad girl of rock and roll, and she's got what it takes, and she really knows how to use it, Chuck.
Well, now in the infield already, the six managers have begun arguing.
Can you believe they're at it already? Look at them go.
Saying an old Western, this infield just ain't big enough for the six of us. The OK Corral is pretty crowded tonight.
I think Skull needs a haircut.
Here are the Jackson brothers, Harold on the right and his brother Bernie on the left.
Believe it or not, tonight they're skating on the same team, the team of the Eastern Alliance. Who knows if they're going to get along, because just a couple of weeks ago, the battle began when they both wanted to go after the T-Birds. They both wanted to do Ralphie Valaderas in. They both wanted to melt down the icebox. But no, they ended up battling one another, and that battle ain't over yet, folks, because Mr. Mean is still totally humiliated when his brother, the Monster Man, did him in. And I think tonight, who knows if they're going to get along on the same team? Who knows?
Meanwhile, back at the ranch, the Eastern Empire bench is powwowing and preparing. Remember, the men skate the first and fourth period, and the women will skate the second and third, and there is sweet Stephanie appearing almost entranced. You have to wonder where her thoughts are as this game is about ready to go.
I know where her thoughts are. They're in the gutter. Well, you did it, America. You made that big decision, and soon we'll find out how you voted. Will little Ralphie Valaderas go into the Hall of Fame? And will the T-Bird twins be split up or remain on the T-Birds? We'll find out later.
Remember the rules of the sport. 6-minute periods, 4 of them. And within each period, these skaters will try to cram in as many 45-second scoring cycles as possible. And the referee, Don Lastro, with his whistle begins the first cycle. The Jetters are the only ones who can score the points. They wear the helmets. It's the enforcer, Tony Trujillo, for the Eastern Empire, first up the wall of death. Behind him, Rockin' Ray Rodas of the Rockers.
I think he got it.
Looked like Rockin' Ray should have got 6, but they say he only got 2 points. Both men got 2.
He got all 6.
And the Jet.
No, he got all 6. I know he got all 6.
Now they try to get single points by passing opponents back on the main jetway, and that's why the Monster Man right there as the rear blocker is so important. He'll try to slow down Rockin' Ray.
I can't believe that he didn't get all 6.
Less than 10 seconds remaining in this first cycle, and Rockin' Ray is going to get a last-second whip from the Kahuna Jerry Reeson around 1, 2, and 3 black jerseys. He goes for 3 quick points. And at the end of the first cycle, it's 9-4 Western All-Stars.
That's the reason they need instant replay in this game. I know he got all 6 up there on that wall of death because he took 3 big strides above that top line. I know it. Now I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. Above that top line right there, a skater will get 6 points if he takes 3 big strides. Below it, 2 points between the first and the second line. And then on the jump, you get 6 points if you get over that 12-foot marker right there, and 2 points behind it. Of course, you have to land safely. So that's what I'm so upset about.
The helmet will be passed to new jetters, and you're looking at the guy who's going to don the helmet. That's the Monster Man, Bernie Jackson of Bad Attitude, and he'll be jetting against the California Kid, Mike Flanagan of the Rockers.
From the plush, world-famous Super Roller Dome, you're watching the Roller Games All-Star Game.
There goes Bernie with a hop. The Monster Man goes up and knocked off balance as the California Kid.
Tough break.
Monster Man got 2 on the wall and 2 on the jump, and the Kid's going to come off that jetway with no points. So this will be a nice scoring cycle for the guys in black.
There goes Mr. Mean.
California Kid is in a headlock and goes down at the hands of Mr. Mean, who's now going to help out his big brother.
Well, that's a rare sight these days.
Monster Man tomahawks 2 white jerseys, slugs a 3rd, and he's taking numbers.
Come on, give it to him, Rockin' Ray.
Well, Rockin' Ray took a shot at the end of the last cycle, but now he's squaring the account with the Monster Man as the cycle ends.
Come on, buddy. Do it to him.
And it's now a 1-point game.
And here's a look at the men of the evil Eastern Empire. The Mean Machine, led by Mr. Mean himself and his brother, the Monster Man.
And speaking of Mr. Mean, he is going to put on the helmet for the boys in black, those of the Eastern Empire. And it'll be Kahuna Jerry Reese in the red helmet for the Western Alliance. Kahuna skates normally for Hot Flash, and Mr. Mean for the Violators.
Oh, an atomic whip!
Mr. Mean crouches low and goes high. 6 points for him.
Yes.
And Kahuna only got 2. Over the jump, Mr. Mean is going to get 6, and Kahuna only 2. So it's another good cycle for the East. Down goes Kahuna, ricocheting off the rail. Now Mr. Mean is on the move. He'll come upon rear blocker Ralphie Valadares.
I demand instant replay. I know the Western Alliance got 6 up there on that wall of death.
Good blocking by Ralphie.
Come on, Ralphie, do this guy in. They deserve it.
The squat 30-year veteran is trying to just run out the clock, and he's also going to run out Mr. Mean.
That's Ralphie Valadares, the living legend. There he is right there.
No points, says Ralphie, by his opponent. The little guy still has it.
No, come on.
Mr. Mean with 2 rights. Ralphie retaliates, and here we go.
Come on, Ralphie. Boy, Chuck, he can really use that great protector tonight. I'm, of course, referring to the Icebox, injured just a couple of weeks ago and not able to make it to this big All-Star game tonight.
And as a result, he's not part of that lineup.
But it's a great lineup. Here it is, the Western Alliance. These guys are real All-Stars. They know that this is a sport and not a 3-ring circus. And that's more than I can say for that evil Eastern Alliance team.
Mr. Mean is on his way to the penalty pod. He was spanked by the referee. As you see, a 20-point lead for the Eastern Empire midway through the first period. For the East, the new jetter is going to be Dr. Fu, David Ares Mendez with that Fu Manchu stash of his. He's in the black helmet. It will be little Ralphie Valadares of the T-Birds following Dr. Fu up the wall of death, that 14-foot-high, 80-degree pitched wall. They both get 2 on the wall, and they both get 2 on the jump, and look at them go. Little Ralphie cleans out Dr. Fu. He rolls to the concrete. On goes Ralphie trying to get some individual points, but what a formidable man ahead of him. That's quite the obstacle. So Monster Man is going to be cleaned out by Kahuna Jerry Reese. Ralphie's going to coattail Kahuna past 2 and now 3 black jerseys for 3 points.
There he goes, the living legend.
Final obstacle is Mr. Mean.
Yes!
And bye-bye, Mr. Mean. To the front row he goes. The cycle ends. A good one for the little guy. And the people of the Western Alliance in the front row hecklers are after Mr. Mean, and he's after them in response.
Oh, come on, Mr. Mean. Get back out there on the track. Show some good sportsmanship.
Look at the kids, wide-eyed.
Get back up on the track. Come on. Get back to the action.
Some of them more cocky than others. A slow return to the track for that man, a 16-year veteran of the sport.
Oh, Chuck, no, he's going after Ralphie. There he goes. Watch out, Ralphie. I don't believe this. Where's the ref? Mr. Mean should be thrown into the pit. Oh, come on. Absolutely outrageous.
Meanwhile, the The skaters have begun another cycle.
I just don't believe that he's getting away with that today.
That's the kahuna in your picture in the red helmet, and the enforcer, Tony Trujillo, is behind him, and there's Little Richard in the black, number 3, blocking out kahuna, but then up comes Ralphie and cleans out Little Richard.
These refs are absolutely asleep tonight. I can't believe it in an important game like this.
Black jerseys have been flying, though. This is going to be a pretty good cycle for the Western Alliance, which started trailing by 20 points in this cycle. Now they're going to pick them up.
Yeah, but they should leave by another 20 points, Chuck.
End of the first period, and let's go downstairs now to Shelly Jamieson.
I'm here with Honey Sanchez. She looks young, but she's an old-timer. She was one of the original T-Birds in 1960, and she's now the ladies coordinator for the Thunderbirds, for the league, I'm sorry. Now, Honey, what difference do you notice between 1960 and now?
Oh, there's a lot of difference. There's so much excitement. Then going up on that wall, I get chills every time I see some of those skaters go up there. It's just so exciting for me. But another thing that's really bothering me is about the vote they have for the twins, and Ralph Valadares. We're just all very concerned. And I just hope it turns out for the best
and
for
quickly,
us.
what do you think will happen? Do you
I just know I get on my knees and I pray, but nobody really knows.
Okay, well, we're praying too for Ralphie and the twins. Back to you, Chuck and David.
End of the first period, and the Eastern Empire leads the Western Alliance 45-32. Coming up in the second period, Dar the Star of the West All-Stars, and that lady, Sweet Stephanie of the East. We'll be back.
Look for war exclusives on Facebook.
Second period, and the Lady All-Stars are up. This game, remember, matches the 3 teams of the Western Alliance against the 3 of the Eastern Empire, and it is the East leading the West 45-32 after the men have skated the first period.
Well, I think it's about time for the hair pulling.
The first jetter for the Western Alliance, and remember, the West is in the white jerseys, will be Electric Randy Whitman of the T-Birds, and she will be jetting against longtime rival Sweet Stephanie Garcia of the Violators in the black, and there goes Sweet Stephanie with a wink to the camera, up to the wall of death. She gets 2 points, and so does Electric Randy, and over the jump they come, and they both get 2 there as well. Up they come on the rear blackers, and that Skinny Minnie.
Did she ever get hit hard?
Skinny Minnie working on Sweet Stephanie. Meanwhile, Patsy Delgado, number 2, is rear blocking Electric Randy, and this is going to be a good cycle for the defense instead of the offense. But here comes Skinny Minnie.
Skinny go!
Flying hit block. Randy gets a point by sailing past Patsy Delgado, and she stops the cycle. And it's a 14-point game now, but the West is still in arrears.
Boy, I sure hope that the officiating is better in this second quarter than it was in the first. Come on!
Trouble.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Sweet Stephanie rolls Electric Randy over one of the high parts of the track.
Sweet Stephanie's been at it all year long, causing trouble all over the league. And tonight, Dar the Star is another one of those players on the Western Alliance who's finally going to get back at Sweet Stephanie. Chuck, I just feel it in my bones. I just feel it in my bones, buddy.
Well, earlier this season, when the 2 of them met, Sweet Stephanie went 0 for 1 in that exchange. And then later in the very same scoring cycle, Dar the Star got Stephanie again. And the blood in the black uniform was boiling.
Oh, boy, I'll tell you. And watch this. Now watch what she did right here when that hair pulling contest once again began. Here we go. Here we go.
The hair is gorgeous, but when the ladies are up and when the brawl is on, the hair is a weapon. And speaking of hair as a weapon...
What is that? Well...
Is it rabid?
I'll tell you, that right there, that thing, that disgusting-looking human being is the pit bull. And you know what that is, Chuck?
No.
And I want to emphasize what that is, Chuck. He is the bike guard of the Violators.
Ah, well, how could I not figure that out? Meanwhile, back on the track, Dar the Star puts on the helmet. I promise you she'll lose it before the cycle gets underway. There's too much hair beneath it. And for the Eastern Empire, the jetter is going to be the Flea. Tiny little Paula Wilson in the black. There she goes for the wall of death. Right behind her, Dar the Star. There goes the helmet.
Not quite enough on that one.
No, 2 points per lady and 2 points per lady on the jet jump. Dar the Star lining up the blocking ahead of her. She plays nicely off Electric Randy, but now she runs into Sweet Stephanie. Can she get around her?
Oh!
She's 0 for 2. Sweet Stephanie seems to be balancing an old account with Dar the Star.
Come on.
10 seconds left in the cycle. Electric Randy is going to stick around and lay the flea low if she can. She does. Dar the Star, 3 seconds, 2, 1. And the cycle ends with no more points by the Jetters, but Dar the Star celebrating a right hook that landed.
Boy, isn't that a miserable sight right there.
14-point lead for the Eastern Empire. And on your left, the Flea. On your right, Electric Randy. And in the middle, poor Don Lastra.
I wish Electric Randy would get her bug spray out and just spray that Flea.
Well, we're going to need some hairspray at the end of this one. You can be assured of that. Electric Randy is down. Out comes entertainment attorney DJ Terrahawks. And again, she is one of 3 Western Alliance managers in this all-star game. Boy, is that infield crowded with all 6 of those personalities there.
Led by Skinny Minnie. She's coming on so strong this year, Chuck, that I think she's probably going to end up leading these women in total scoring by the time the season is over.
Well, she's going to get her chance right now because Skinny Minnie Gwen Miller of the T-Birds is going to jet for the white-jerseyed Western Alliance, and it will be the Latin Spitfire, Patsy Delgado of Bad Attitude in the black for the Eastern Empire. Each lady gets 2 up the wall of death, then over the jump. 2 points there, 2 points there. Skinny Minnie loses helmet and repositions it, and here they come up on those rear blockers. Electric Randy, number 4, slowing down Patsy Delgado. Number 5, the bopper Gail Bowers is working on Skinny Minnie. And Skinny Minnie is entangled on the rail.
Leave her hanging.
And there goes the Spitfire, round 1. And heading now for still another white jersey. That's the pink hair. The Sly Fox, Vicky McEwen, 2 seconds, 1. And Patsy did not get past her.
Not quite.
The cycle ends and the Eastern Empire leads.
Boy, this is a nasty lineup. This lineup really knows how to pull hair. And lots of it.
And the one at the top who does most of the hair pulling, as you see that 17-point lead for the Eastern Empire, is Sweet Stephanie, and she's going to jet in what's going to be the final cycle of the first half of this all-star game in the Dome. And it's going to be Skinny Minnie jetting for a second consecutive cycle for the Western Alliance. There are the men powwowing for their 4th period show. And there on your left is the Skull of the East and DJ Terrigno of the West, and Sweet Stephanie and Skinny Minnie hit it both pretty high, and they're going to give them 6. 6 per lady on the wall. They both get 2 on the jump, and Skinny Minnie again loses the helmet.
Bam.
And so does Sweet Stephanie, and she loses it the hard way. And look at Skinny Minnie go. She's going to coattail Electric Randy Whitman and get past the bopper for a single point. Now she'll try to get past the Flea. Electric Randy trying to help out, and yes, there's still another point. Final obstacle, Sweet Stephanie in that black uniform. 4 seconds, 3, and oh my, they are lifting Sweet Stephanie and watching her as the cycle ends.
Boy, did she ever go up flying.
Lady D, Donna Young, and Skinny Minnie send Sweet Stephanie into orbit. Her teammates rush to her for comfort. Meanwhile, the white jerseys rush to each other to rejoice.
Boy, I'll tell you, if I were Skinny Minnie, I'd be running to the other side of that track.
There's the score that is going to stand through halftime, but it's going to be a moment before Sweet Stephanie can be scraped off the concrete. That was no easy fall. And she came down on her tailbone, and that is a radio-connected staff member there who is in touch with medics if need be, but Sweet Stephanie seems to nod that she's okay. I think she's going to go to a lower part of the track, climb back in and probably head for the infield.
And now let's take another look at that play in roller motion as Lady D and Skinny Minnie send Sweet Stephanie into orbit.
Ouch.
Oh, she's furious now, Chuck. Look at her stare at those women of the West.
Hey, you dumb redhead! You're getting on the next one! You people don't know how to skate! You guys always have to cheat! What do you do, pay the referees?
And with those accusations, the first half of this all-star game will come to a close with the East leading the West by 14.
There she is, Renee Chuck.
Wally George is coming up. And later, the final resolution on Ralphie and the Twins. And in the 3rd period, Sweet Stephanie returns.
Look for War exclusives on YouTube.
First, the rating-grubbing morons put live alligators on the track. Then those idiots put rock and roll music all over the place. But now they've gone way too far, folks, let me tell you. In a crass attempt to squeeze every last buck out of what used to be a great sport, those greedy swine are going to try to trick your kids into buying a bunch of trinkets based on roller games. Can you believe it? Boy, that really curdles my yogurt. Now, here's a list, if you can stand it, a list of potential roller games merchandise. Now, just listen to this. They've got comic books, magazines, bubblegum cards, posters, lunch boxes, home video games, arcade video games, $100 silk jackets, neckties, stained glass windows, suppositories. The list goes on and on and on. But let me tell you something. If you have to buy your children something, then buy him this. Wally George action figure, just $19.95 at better stores everywhere. It stands for everything that made this country great. Something your child will be proud to play with. Batteries sold separately, of course. I'm Wally George. I welcome your comments.
The opinions of Wally George practically never reflect those of the producers.
We're at halftime of the All-Star game in which the Eastern Empire leads the Western Alliance by 14. Wild-eyed Sweet Stephanie and the ladies are coming up, and so is the final outcome on the Ralphie and Twins vote.
Look for war exclusives on Facebook.
It is the All-Star game of roller games, and in the Super Roller Dome, we begin the third period with the Eastern Empire in the black uniforms, leading the Western Alliance 74-60. Ladies up in this third period, and the first jetters are going to be the Spider, Denise Green, for the East, and she'll be leading the Sly Fox, Vicky McEwen of Hot Flash, for the West. Up high is Denise, but not enough for 6 points. Both ladies only get 2, as they do on the jet jump.
Boy, Chuck, I sure hope that the officiating is much better in the second half than it was in the first. Those refs did an absolutely ridiculous, terrible job. This Western Alliance should be much closer than they are.
Right now, they trail in double figures, and the Spider is passing some white jerseys back on the main concourse and doing a nice job and getting good blocking. But now nobody in the black jersey can get around Electric Randy, who is windmilling her arms, and that's why the celebration of her teammate, the Sly Fox, pink hair and all. And we want to show you again in slow-mo replay exactly how the scoring works.
On the wall of death, you get 6 points if you get above that top line, but you must take 3 big strides, 2 points below it. And on the jump, same thing, 6 points over the 12-foot mark and 2 points behind it. But of course, to get the points, you must land safely.
Which is to say, on your feet and not on your keister. And here we go as the ladies continue the third period. It's 79-66. East leads the West. And that is the bopper, Gail Bowers. And behind her, quite a bit behind her, is Laura Stafford of Hot Flash. No points for either lady on the wall of death. They didn't get 3 steps above that 2-point line, but they both got 2 on jump. And now they head into the troubled waters as they try to fight their way around the elbow blocks of, in this case, Dar the Star with blonde hair. There's the bopper cutting beneath Dar the Star and getting a single point. Now Patsy Delgado is going to coattail and try to clear the way for the bopper with under 10 seconds left in the cycle. 5 seconds for Gail Bowers crouched, but she is not going to be able to pass any others as Skinny Minnie throws a flying hip block and drops her. End of the cycle, and it now becomes a 16-point lead as you see the bopper nose-to-nose with Skinny Minnie.
Come on, Skinny, get out of there.
Egads, what now? Down goes the bopper. Down goes the bopper.
What was that?
Under 3.5 minutes remaining in this third period. On the infield, men limbering up for the fourth.
This Western Alliance has come back.
Yep. And they are going to be jetting Laura Stafford of Hot Flash, Skinny Minnie, into the infield. Is she going to get to rest? Looks like it. The Latin Spitfire, Patsy Delgado, will not. She's going to jet for the East in those black jerseys. She's going to get 2 whips, and up she goes. And again, Laura Stafford approaching the wall slowly. Great job by both women. Stafford goes down. No points for either on the wall. Patsy Delgado with Guru Drew running laps with her.
That was a joke.
Got 2 off the jump, and here's Electric Randy, number 4, trying to slow down the Spitfire. Doing a good job. Legal blocks when you throw that right shoulder.
Bam!
There's a tomahawk by Delgado.
What's so legal
left
about
arm
that?
is flailing away, and look at him go. Down goes the Latin Spitfire. Good defense by Electric Randy.
Of course, should this game end in a big sudden death overtime, that's when they bring on the Gators to decide who wins the game. And Chuck, that's been the most controversial addition to any professional sport, I think, ever.
Well, at the moment, it is a 16-point Eastern Empire lead, but with 12 maximum points in a single pass of the jetway, the wall and the jump, 16 points in this sport isn't a whole lot. The helmets are passed, and in the black jersey, it's going to be number 4, the Flea, Paula Wilson for the East, and Lady D, Donna Young, who normally skates for the Rockers, tonight skating in this All-Star game for the West. She gets tied up, so it's only the Flea in the jetway. She gets 2 points and 2 points, and there you see Lady D wrestled onto the concourse, unable to go for those bonus points on the jetway.
Here we go!
The pile is down, and the Flea is able to clear the pile. She's going to try to go around it again and still get more points. She got 3 by jumping everybody back then. Lady D is going to try to prevent her scoring any additional points. But the ladies in black are going to do well this time. Lady D winding up, 3 seconds, 2, 1, and the Flea does not get past Lady D, and so it is that the cycle ends. But now the lead is widened to 23. And suddenly it is getting kind of substantial. But there's a man who is right now with the losing team and doesn't seem too concerned, David.
Hey, Chuck, did you get your post-game invite from Juan?
The party animal, Juan Valdez Lopez.
I can't wait to go to that big party after the game. He's invited all the cheerleaders.
Long way to go before they party. And perhaps a final cycle left in this third period as the men prepare for the fourth. It's going to be Electric Randy Whitman. Jazz dancer, ballet dancer. Thought about joining the Ice Capades, but instead she is involved in this punishing sport, and she is chasing Sweet Stephanie up the wall of death. No, they both got 2 on the wall, they both got 2 on the jump, and look at him go. 2 of the fastest skaters, and there's one of the fastest departures by Sweet Stephanie. Skinny Minnie is clearing a trail now for Electric Randy. There's 1 and now 2 points as she gets around those black jerseys. She'll try now to get around Sweet Stephanie, but Sweet Stephanie is one of the faster skaters in the sport. Under 10 seconds on the hair. Always the hair. And Stephanie leaves the track again, and Electric Randy taps her head and stops the cycle. And Sweet Stephanie wants names and addresses.
Get her away from those kids.
Ready to take on row 1. You know, David, earlier that same row of people was heckling Mr. Mean, and they seemed more frightened of Sweet Stephanie.
Wouldn't you?
Well, we remind you, your votes are in, and your decision on Ralphie and the Twins is coming up.
This is war.
We're down to the fourth and final 6-minute period in this All-Star game, which is matching the 3 teams of the Western Alliance against the 3 of the Eastern Empire. It's roller games, a sport that Hollywood has had some fun with down through the years. Kansas City Bomber was a full-length movie with Raquel Welch. $6 Million Man used this as a subject theme. The Shaggy Dog, Charlie's Angels, and others. Here in the Dome, it is real-life stuff. And the men begin this fourth period with Dr. Fu, David Ares-Mendez, following little Ralphie Valaderas of the T-Birds up the wall of death. 2 points for Ralphie. Dr. Fu got knocked off the track. Ralphie hits the wall right off the jet jump.
Wait a minute.
He's tied up. Well, how's he going to try to get ball? He's going to climb the mountain.
Come on, Ralphie. You can do it, buddy. Do it. Come on, Ralphie.
He can't see.
Climb it, baby. You can do it, baby.
There's Dr. Fu down.
Come on, a little bit more. Yes.
The cycle ended on that climb. Somebody could have gotten to Ralphie, helped him with his helmet, and he might have seen an easier route.
On. Now they're not going to give him the points. That's what I'm talking about. The officiating in this game has absolutely been ridiculous. Here's how you score once again. If you don't have it by now, you'll never get it. It's 6 points, 2 points, and then again another 6 and 2. But then again, you got to land on your feet. There we go. Fine.
David's upset. Georgia Haas is upset with our cameraman.
For every one of you cameramen, and you're going to be the next if you keep it up.
Boy, you better watch it, Chuck. She belted a cameraman a couple of weeks ago, and I'll tell you, She has a habit of belting our cameraman.
Rockin' Ray Robles up the wall. Easy 6 points for Rockin' Ray. There is no jetter. The Monster Man didn't make it to the jetway. 6 points, meanwhile, for Rockin' Ray. Here comes the Western Alliance. In this cycle alone, 12 unanswered points. They began it trailing by 14. That's the enforcer, number 4, Tony Trujillo, working on Rockin' Ray. There's the Monster Man, who didn't make it to the jetway.
Oh, he gave him a scare.
So deciding he can't score points, he's just going to clean the house. The cycle ends, and it's now an 8-point game, and the Western Alliance has come roaring back midway through this final period. Just a reminder, the Western Alliance there is in the white jerseys. Eastern Empire is in the black.
Coming up after this game, the big post-game party. And today, we'll feature the theme song from Roller Games. That's Rock in Roller Games with DC Getchell singing. This whole place will rock, Chuck, but I can't imagine that they'll be celebrating too much unless Ralphie and the twins are able to remain on the T-Birds for good. We'll find out right after the fourth quarter.
Which we are midway through. Time for maybe 2 or 3 more cycles. For the Western Alliance in the white is going to be the California Kid, Mike Flanagan, with those flowing golden locks behind Mr. Mean, Harold Jackson.
Nice move!
The Kid gets 6. Mr. Mean only 2. And over the jump, both men get beyond that 12-foot line, so they get 6 on the jet jump. Adios to the California Kid, and Mr. Mean is now sizing up. Kahuna, Jerry Reese. Ahead of them, the pile. Everybody's tied up. Mr. Mean is measuring everything. Seconds left in the cycle. Here he comes. And he decides to punish rather than pass the pile. He fights by, gets 3 quick points, stops the cycle, and that makes the count now 114 to 107. His Eastern Empire leads by 7.
Now, would you please explain to me why, I don't understand why the refs gave him the points, but when Ralphie did that, they didn't give him any.
Georgia Haas singing Enjoy, meanwhile.
It's a conspiracy against the Western Alliance.
Mr. Mean keeps the helmet on. He'll jet for the Eastern All-Stars, and the Kahuna Jerry Reese will be behind him in the red helmet. And the wall down goes Mr. Mean. The cycle continues.
Unbelievable. I don't believe it. He went over the wall of death. Let's look at other. Oh, my goodness. In super roller motion, we see him approach the wall after a triple whip, and he does not come home. He's gone. Bye-bye, Mr. Mean.
Now, what happens when he goes overboard is that when he passes over that 14-foot rail, there is a 12-foot scaffolding padded that he lands on, and you see him down, and we're hearing from our staff member bent over him that Mr. Mean hurt his leg when he rolled to the end of the scaffolding and hit that pipe, and you see his left leg draped over. Meanwhile, the cycle had ended. And it is now a tie game. Mr. Mean got no points for his team. Kahuna got 7.
Bring on the Gators. This one's mighty close. 44 seconds to go. We have a tie score.
This will be the final cycle, and that is Little Richard Brown and the Maniacs doing a 360 atop the wall. Behind him, Ralphie. They both got 2 on the wall. They both got 2 on the jump, so it's a tie game.
This one could be devastating, Chuck.
Down goes Little Richard. Ralphie just got 3 points. That gives a 3-point lead to the guys in white. Little Richard misses. He's playing defense. Ralphie is racking up single points left and right. Time counting down in the game. And Ralphie, it appears, is going to win it for the Western Alliance.
Send this man to the Hall of Fame.
Ralphie dancing past black jerseys. He has gotten, as he passes the Monster Man, 10 points on the main concourse. It's going to be a 10-point victory for the little guy in his Western Alliance.
The Western Alliance comes from behind, and they win the big All-Star game.
Meanwhile, back atop the rail, Mr. Mean stays down, unaware probably that the game has ended.
I love to see him in that position, flat on his back.
So it ends 129 to 119. The West beats the East.
And it's all because of little Ralphie Valadares, the living legend, and hopefully you people were smart enough to vote him into the Hall of Fame. We'll find out when we return.
After being propelled over the wall of death, Mr. Mean is apparently okay. He's still up on that scaffolding high above the track. But now we shift to the off-track news of the hour. The Twins and Ralphie and the outcome of your voting regarding their future. Here is Wally George.
Wally George here at Rollers Sports Central. Finally today, we're going to find out whether that Ms. Georgia Haas is going to be successful at banning Ralphie and the Twins. Right now, though, we go to David Sams in the locker room.
The big controversy began just 9 weeks ago when little Ralphie Valadares, the living legend himself, was informed by the league office that he was to be the first inductee into the Roller Sports Hall of Fame. But no, Ms. Georgia Haas found a rule in the back of the rule book that specifically states that an active player may not go into the Hall of Fame unless he gives up his skates forever.
Georgia Haas, word is you have a bombshell to drop.
You know, I am very pleased that Valadares has committed himself to this Hall of Fame because he will not be skating on the T-Birds. And those Tweety Bird twins, they will not be on the T-Birds also. One will be on the Maniacs and the other on the Validators. You got that, lady? What do you take it to the bank?
And that's exactly what happened. Georgia claimed that the Twins were improperly drafted as one entity. Therefore, one went to the Maniacs, the other went to the Violators, pitting sister against sister.
I can't consciously punch her. I don't know.
I guess we're going to have to wait and see what happens.
But the real story was yet to come. Jennifer's career as a Violator was short-lived when the Skull physically abused her on worldwide television. League bylaws specifically state that a manager may not abuse his own player. Then, fate struck once again, this time 1 week later, and with twin sister Christine.
Unbelievable! Sexual harassment. This means the Twins are back together. Her contract is null and void.
So then, the commissioner made a stunning worldwide announcement.
So what I've said is I will abide by the public decision, but let the public decide.
So, the fate of the living legend, little Ralphie Valadares, and the beautiful T-Bird twins was left in the hands of the public.
Your votes are in, and Ralphie's going into the Hall of Fame.
Thank you. I appreciate it very much, Dave. I'm telling you, it's great, and I'm honored.
You worked hard for it, buddy.
Thank you. I had a hell of a help.
And the T-Bird twins will return to the T-Birds for good. Absolutely. Commissioner, it was a tough vote.
Yes, it was a tough vote, but the American public prevailed. Justice prevailed once again, and I can't say enough of just how happy I am for Ralphie and the twins and the American way, the T-Bird way. God bless you.
Absolutely. Congratulations once again. Back to you, Chuck.
Okay, David, so the celebration and the post-game party are on here in the Dome, where the Western Alliance has defeated the Eastern Empire by 10. Most of these fans seem to like that. And they are perhaps also celebrating the final voting, which, as you can see, falls on the side of Ralphie Valadares and the Twins, who get their wish after a hard-fought battle. Here now is DC Getcha with this sports theme song. on track. That is D.C. Getchell. And we'll be back with some closing remarks. West All-Stars over the East All-Stars, and Ralphie and the Twins win off the track. Here's Shelley.
Bill Griffiths Jr., the vote is over, and you won. How do you feel?
I feel great. I feel fantastic. When you win a vote like that, it does nothing but give you the strength and the desire to go on and become the world champions that we are, and repeat and repeat and repeat.
And humble, too. Back to you, Chuck and Dave.
Thank you, Shelley. Well, the post-game festivities continue here in the Dome as we take a look at the Vision Streetwear Riders. They are absolutely devastating.
This is Wally George demanding you to call your local radio station and tell them to play the theme song from roller games on their station. I'm ordering you to do that. If you don't, you are permanently out of here.
Get the real sounds and real sensations. I got a bite of Tiger Sportsfield Fishing, the new electronic sports game. It's Tiger Sportsfield Bolorama.
I need one more strike to break my all-time high. Yes! He guns it.
It's Tiger Sportsfield Jet Moto.
Wipes out 3 bikers.
Get the real sounds.
And turbo boosts through a wave.
Real sensations.
For the win.
With Tiger's Real Feel Sports Games. Each sold separately. Batteries not.
Sega challenges you with the ultimate video games. Games that'll blow you away. Like Alex Kidd in Miracle World. And coming soon, Monopoly. Knockout games like Rocky. Gangster Town. Shift into more excitement with the arcade hit Outrun. Only on the Sega system. Sega, the challenge will always be there.
Look who's back. And this time, the two of you are partners in the latest installment of the Pokemon saga. It's Pokemon Yellow, the special Pikachu edition for Game Boy Color, where it's you and Pikachu catching as many as you can together. Look for the Pokemon Yellow Bundle Pack. It includes a limited edition Pokemon Game Boy and Yellow Game Pack.
Power on. Captain Power. Power on. Captain Power and the soldiers of the future. Earth 2147. The legacy of the Metal Wars, when man fought machine and machines won. Biodreads, monstrous creations that hunt down human survivors and digitize them. Volcania, center of the Biodread Empire, stronghold and fortress of Lord Dread, feared ruler of this new order. But from the fires of the Metal Wars arose a new breed of warrior, born and trained to bring down Lord Dread and his Biodread Empire. They were soldiers of the future, mankind's last hope. Their leader, Captain Jonathan Power, master of the incredible power suits which transform each soldier into a one-man attack force. Major Matthew Hawk Masterson, fighter in the sky. Lieutenant Michael Tank Ellis, ground assault unit. Sergeant Robert Scout Baker, espionage and communications. And Corporal Jennifer Pilot Chase, tactical systems expert. Together they form the most powerful fighting force in Earth's history. Their creed, to protect all life. Their promise, to end Lord Dread's rule. Their name, Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future.
Database Journal 47-8 Mark IV. We've come to Tech City, the last bastion of technology, in hopes of acquiring information on Dread's Project New Order. There's danger here in being recognized, but we've done what we can to minimize it.
I can see what I call a flame street.
How come Dread hasn't stomped this place flat?
Blessed be the neon, its light shall guide us. Blessed be the neon,
Its light shall guide us. Dread needs the interface with the city's databanks. He needs people who operate them. It's kind of a rogues alliance.
Hey! Looking to get a little wired, Norms? Zone Boy is the name. And I got exactly what you need. How about a little brain crystal, some skin tabs, snap caps?
We're looking for someone named Mindsinger.
Mindsinger, huh? Runs heavy chips, not exactly cheap. You pross?
We're willing to pay.
Well. You got a trip. Mindsinger's got a chip. Follow me?
This place makes my skin crawl.
Yeah, but it's the only place we can get access to the web.
Let me guess. Not from around here, are you?
Where's Mindsinger?
Cool your jets. She'll be here in a nano.
She?
Something I can do for you, boys?
You have something to report?
Captain Power and his Joes are here. Lipping with Mindsinger.
They must be looking for a way into the cyber web. Very well.
Hey, slow-mo, man. What about my charge?
Human waste. Blaster?
Yes, my lord.
Take a contingent of troopers into Tech City. Power and his soldiers are there.
As you command.
Overmind.
I am here, Dread.
Can you interface with the cyber web in Tech City?
Easily.
Excellent.
Hey, wait!
I have another task for you, Organic. Fulfill it, and you will have all the neurocharge you desire.
Name the game, Cotter. I'm yours.
Yeah, we've had a few of Dread's troopers jack in, run an X program or two. Lots better than the Hollows. You pross? I mean, it's more than a fantasy. While the plug's in, it's real.
I hear you've pulled some information out of their minds while they were off in fantasy lands.
Dipping's illegal, Carter. Of course, there's always some data spillover.
That's what I want. Access to the web and the information you've stolen.
200 stads a minute starting at Logon.
You got it.
You jack in alone. Know how to handle yourself in the web?
I can learn.
Maybe. Stay away from the main frames. They've got protection programs. You'll wind up with cinders in your skull. I'll set it up.
John, this is crazy. You know what could happen to you in there?
Hawk, time's not on our side. We need any data we can get. We've got to chance it.
Across the web, right? Consensual stimulation grid, direct mental access to data. All you gotta do is think of what you want, and you'll be drawn to it. Jacking you in... now.
Yourselves or die.
Sounds like trouble. Everybody power up. Power on. Tank, take the point. Scout, give me a reading on the scope.
I make it 1 biodread, maybe 5 troopers.
Right. Unplug them. We got a situation here.
No can do, Carter. Jack him out mid-run and we'll flatline him. 0 EEG. Scan me?
Great. Okay, standard defense procedures. Hit and run. Mind the civilians. Let's keep him busy till the captain gets out of the web.
Right.
Jack him out the second he's finished his run. Copy?
How's it look? Not good. The place is surrounded. We can't hold out forever.
Power has interfaced with the cyber web.
Put me in. And lock onto his mind matrix.
It is done.
I'd swear there was somebody in there with him.
There is, Lady Brain. Carter's about to have a little dance with Mr. Dread. And I'm here to see that nobody stops the music.
I've got it.
Yes. What a pity you won't be able to use it. Welcome to your nightmare, Captain.
It's impossible. You can't feel pain here. It's a mental projection.
True enough, Captain. But I've had Overmind enhance the radiopathic link between your real body and your simulacrum. If you die in here, psychosomatic shock will kill your body as well. And you will die in here, Captain. I'll see to that.
Let's see if it works both ways, Dredd.
You still don't understand, do you, Captain? Here in the web, everything, even your weapon, is a manifestation of thought. Your flawed respect for life is your undoing. You cannot will your blaster to destroy me. But I feel no such reluctance. Captain! How does it feel to be running out of life? That's right, Captain. Run. But it will do you no good, for thought travels instantaneously. There is no place you can go where I can't find you.
Last Star's holding back, playing a waiting game. Why doesn't he blow the place up?
Let's not give him any ideas.
We need a distraction. Second line of fire. Draw him off and delay him till the captain's out.
You got it. Cover me.
Only one? Not enough. Draw them away from power. Attack!
He made it. That should help.
Yeah. I just wish they'd hurry up in there.
Something's happening to him in the web.
Sure is. Him and Dredd are going at it. Shoot him up. Bang, bang. You pros.
That'll flatline him. Maximum checkout.
That's the idea. I keep him in the web. Dredd has his fun. And I get the juice. Scan me. Dredd promised. Lifetime ticket to Nirvana. No brain. No pain.
Come, Captain. You're not just going to roll over and die.
You can kill me, Dredd, but you'll never break me.
I can make you doubt your very sanity. Overmind is linked to your mental matrix, Captain. He transmits data to me via the cyber web. So, this is the infamous power base. Where are we?
You'll never find out.
How do you know I haven't? I may have already drained your mind and filled it with false memories. Perhaps you are even now a prisoner in Volcania.
None of this is real.
Reality means nothing now, Captain. For all you know, I've already destroyed your power base. And your friends. Your pitiful resistance is over, Captain. You are unable to save your friends, just as you are unable to save your father.
No.
No, you can't. Overmind.
His will is too strong, Dredd. He has broken the mind link. Finish him.
As you tried to finish me, Lyman, I'm a dream. See, I live on in my son. And you can't kill a dream. Can you, Lyman? Now, go on. Try.
It was your own fault.
You wouldn't listen. You never listened.
Impossible. Didn't you say anything was possible in here? Was it me doing it, Dredd? Or was it your own conscience? Come on, face it. Face me.
Break this standoff.
I think I've got it. This place is full of heavy gauge Autotron equipment. There's syntho amps, harmonic distorters. I think I can rig it and produce a local EMP.
Yeah, what'll that do?
It's gonna cut off all the electronics in the area. That means our suits too, and it's gonna dampen the cyberweb link if it's not shielded.
All right, try and buy us some time. Let's go kick some steel.
This is your new world. This is what you left humanity. This too will pass. It will be worth it. Nothing is worth this.
He's right, my poor friend. You know he's right.
Change what you were, Dredd. What you are under that metal. We can't hold him here much longer.
Okay, here goes. Wonderful.
That's got him. Let's check on the captain. Tank, come on.
Let's move it.
Captain? You're all right.
Doesn't scan, Carter. You should be brain dead.
It was Dredd. He was in the web.
It's okay, John. It's okay. It didn't happen.
Yeah. It's okay. I got what we needed.
Good work, Captain. Now let's go home.
Hey, I run happy endings as well as the next, but where's my money?
You had the chance to destroy power. Instead, he has obtained data which may jeopardize the STIPS program.
No. new order must succeed. The will of the machine will not be denied.
This is Captain Power. I'm closing in on Dredd.
Watch for base stations.
Visibility down. Going to scanning systems.
Activated. Check energy levels. Check power levels.
We took a few hits, but we've still got plenty of power.
Energy systems full.